Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our map pool showcase. A quick congratulations to all those teams that have managed to make it this far into quarterfinals. It's a pleasure to have you all here with us, and we even have a few more surprises in this week's map pool showcase. We are very excited to see the teams that have made it so far be able to take a part of these surprises. I am joined today by Mr. Snow Leopard. How are you doing, Mr. Snow?
Hello. I'm doing great. I'm ready for this map pool showcase. I heard that there's some quite exciting things in store. So I think we should hop right into it with Nomad 1, which is going to be From Zero by Neko Hacker.
The map itself by Soliloquy. It has very sort of unconventional slider shapes and focuses on very quick snappings as well. And we will see some unconventional kind of spacings and patterns with this map. Jumping right into it without any sort of kind of break part, we see all these wide sliders that you're going to be facing. Kind of adding a bit of a twist to the generic consistency pick by adding a lot of spice to its interesting ideas and having them be consistent throughout.
Yeah, with that said, it is the consistency slot, so it's going to be 3 minutes, 34 seconds long, and star rating of 5.83, AR 9.4, about what you'd expect, but yeah, like you mentioned, mapping itself a little spicier than, just your boring snooze map. No mini tiebreaker here.
Which is very good to note. We have a lot of these quick turnarounds, and as you start to move away from the verses into more of the Forest and PI, you end up being graced with a lot more of these turnarounds back to back. We've seen some stair patterns early on, and the map still has plenty of turnarounds and some soft hyperchains to greet you with throughout its duration.
So another interesting note about this map is it was mapped using laser. It was pretty cool. If you haven't checked out the mapping editor on laser, it lets you actually see the fruit as you map. Pretty interesting.
It's interesting how it converts as well. Soliloquy is definitely known to be a laser enjoyer. Actually having, I think, the first ranked map that was mapped in laser for catch. So definitely good to see him be in his element as he makes all of these amazing slider shapes.
Yeah, some other things to note is that it is CS 4.3, so a little bit smaller on the fruit, but not too much. It's still pretty close to that CS 4 that you'd come to expect as standard.
The song itself does provide you with a bit of downtime, but quickly brings up things that are tricky once again in varying ways, as you can sometimes have wiggles all the way to stairs and very quick turnarounds. Even as we're seeing now the kind of progressive spacing into the unconventional snapping.
Oh, and one thing I didn't mention is Neko Hacker is a featured artist. As always, lots of featured artist maps, or songs, I should say, going to be in this pool. I'll try to remember to call them out whenever we have them.
Greatly appreciated, Big Snow. Coming into this section, we definitely have the solo with the turnarounds and the slightly weird positioning needed to hit all of this appropriately. Or coming into our kind of final burst section, which is a kind of enhanced PI, if you will. Some more aggressive hyperchains with the stairs into the 3-note stream you have the position for.
Yeah, and then a nice little spinner, well, a couple small little spinners to round it out.
Don't leave your keyboard moment.
Yeah, definitely. Keep an eye out for that. That was our Nomad 1. We can move on to Nomad 2, which is going to be Kibo no Hoshi wa Seshu ni Noboru by Uma versus Morimori Atsushi. It was a mouthful, but this is going to be our tech pick. So what can you tell us about that, Connor?
So the map itself has a lot of quick 112 burst streams that do require some positioning and overall positioning 4, and you get to see a lot of those in this part, and even in the upcoming slow part, you'll see some slight positioning required for hitting the very quick doubles here, as you kind of have to slowly adjust your platter to hit them. The map itself picks up quite a bit and offers the more conventional speed style that players are used to. So this map kind of acts as a dual test in that regard.
Absolutely. It's also another featured artist once again, and with it being the tech pick, a lot shorter, just 2 minutes 5 seconds long, and star rating bumped up in according to 6.37.
Definitely a lot of quick snap that you get to see as we kind of come into this part, with the more leaned stacks requiring more speed overall. Holding dash a bit more as you have to hit all of these wide jump angles.
Yeah, lots of anti-flow throughout as well. Keep you on your toes.
Before coming into the stream part we all know and love, the speed enjoyers rise up for this section.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention AR 9.6, so starting to get up there. Still within, I would say, kind of reasonable Nomad realm. Not quite anything crazy close to 10, but still getting a little fast up there.
And just like that, the song itself is having quite a bit of really sharp snaps. So it definitely is something to get accustomed to. I would definitely recommend practicing this map in particular.
Absolutely. And up next, we got Underground Crimson by Scott Lloyd Shelley. And this one is mapped by XCon. Only 2 minutes 41 seconds long, 6.37 star rating, and it is the gimmick pick.
Now, in that 4 seconds, you already got nice up to 200 combo. This is one of the most unconventional maps I have personally ever seen. Its use of stacks is quite unprecedented and requires quite a bit of precision, even in these kind of slow parts. We see the use of very unconventional dense streams, where you have to make the conscious decision to either walk, stop, hold dash for maybe just a tiny bit to try and keep up. This map is the definition of a precision test for Nomad.
Yeah, some very unconventional mapping we've come to expect from XCon. Awesome to see XCon coming out and making another map for us. They are 9.1, which is a little bit low, but and kind of offset by the CS 4.6, which is certainly getting up there, getting some pretty small fruits, but gives a little more room to map all these weird patterns in.
Yeah, coming into this double section can be especially hard to be precise with, having to keep track of exactly where your platter is. Before coming into this section right here.
Need some precision on those streams.
Very interesting pattern, one that hasn't exactly been used in the ranked meta before. A somewhat EP stream, which is something that players may have to spend some time learning with a lot of these stacks.
One thing you might ask is, who is this Scott Lloyd Shelley person? And it's because this song is from Terraria. Terraria? I don't know. How do you pronounce it? But yeah, that's where this song comes from.
This guy is not a Terraria enjoyer. Unbelievable.
More of a Minecraft fan myself, but, you know.
I'll ban this guy after.
Well deserved, honestly.
Still have quite a bit more precision, especially coming into one of the last big bursts before the map finally calms down again. The slider's getting crazy before things start to simmer down.
All right, that was Nomad 3, so we only have one Nomad left to go, and that is going to be the Convert pick, as always. And for that, we got Integral Cube by Function Phantom, another FA.
Now, The overall goal of this convert definitely is to kind of help to shake up the rhythm with a main heavy focus on the 1/3 rhythm choice with kind of wide mapping, which isn't featured too heavily in terms of the no mods, as a lot of them are more stack oriented. This definitely does help to provide the more jumpy aspect. And its length is
Really
about
like
the same
those
as
fruit
Nova
colors.
1.
It has custom fruit colors, yeah.
Definitely have some back-to-back hyper jumps to definitely kind of act as a foil to the previous no mods. So it is very nice to be able to have something that can test those players that are good at back-to-back hyper dashes.
Yeah, and definitely one you want to be prepared for. It's 4 minutes 16 seconds long, star rating 5.11 and AR 9.4. So definitely one you got to strap in for and ride out the whole 4 minutes if you're not a convert enjoyer.
Something to keep in mind with that is that the drain time does only amount to 3:37, so it's not too long or strenuous.
Yeah.
Because of its length, it does definitely have some points that you can see right here, parts that are definitely easier, and that are definitely very punishing to those players that missed in the previous sections by being that sort of free combo build-up for the opposing team. So it can definitely be seen as a kind of safer pick, and I think that's something important to keep in mind.
Another trivia I can share is the diff name Leibniz is named after a mathematician who developed the present-day notation used for differential and integral calculus. We can also see replay being able for Matt Bayes. I have to imagine is another mathematician.
I am terrible at math.
Seems like AFB is a math enjoyer.
I think that's a good sentiment to make. Coming into this kind of other slow part, similar to what I mentioned earlier about how you can definitely be very punished for the misses before coming back into the more intense part of the jump.
I don't believe I mentioned the mapper for this one, but this one's mapped by Alphabet. Of course, is a standard mapper, with this being a convert. Yeah, I really like the custom combo colors. Goes with the background really well.
Yeah, and we have this section definitely being intense and holding that kind of intensity for a longer amount of time as the spacing still continue to be wide before coming to this section without as many hypers, but still some wide dashing in and of itself.
There we go. Nice little long slider to end it out, and that wraps up the Nomad pool. So we're going to hop right along to the hidden pool. Starting us off, hidden one is going to be Eclipse by Regal Theater. This one mapped by FD Fluorite, and our difficulty is I prefer VS Code.
Now starting to become a kind of tradition with the Fluorite mapping the same artist, if you do remember from last year, their Regal Theater map. You can already see a lot of these dense stacks that you have to read with hidden, and the map can definitely be seen carrying on the tradition of the one used last year. You have a lot of these dense stacks paired with very wide mapping that does allow for a lot of precision in order to make sure that you can hit all of these stacks.
Yeah, definitely a bit scary on hidden, but it is AR9, so at least you have that going for you. It's a standard AR pick. It is 4 minutes and 4 seconds long. And let's see, start rating 5.65. So, consistency hidden pick. Wow, I am sad. We have some trivia about the diff name. It is a programming joke. Eclipse and VS Codes are two popular editors used to write code. I didn't even make that connection, and I use both of them like almost daily at work.
Poor Snow Leopard. You didn't have to out yourself on stream. I could have tanked it for you, you know.
I gotta speak the truth. This is the map will showcase. Gotta lay it all out.
And this section in particular definitely being one of the harder parts of the map, with a lot of these wiggles and turnarounds. And earlier you also got to see the many dense stacks that this section provided. Before hitting you with a nice kind of chill slow part. I say with aggressive snaps.
About as chill as you can get with super wide mapping like this.
Yeah, the spacing being, at least I find, somewhat intuitive before moving right back into what you're used to with the map. These kind of wiggles in 4-note streams that are a bit wider than in previous instances, with more implemented turnarounds.
Nice little break section transitioning into the latter quarter of the map.
Definitely a nice build-up section. And a kind of reintroduction of some of these stacks and doubles. The map's still not letting up, even in its last moments, still having that tricky flow and stacks throughout the entire duration.
Yep, and then a nice long spinner to round it out. Definitely plenty of room for skill expression on that one. And something else known for skill expression is low AR hidden. So for hidden 2, we got Alice a la Mode by Akita Masanori. And this one's mapped by Dika, and I'm not even going to try the difficulty name. I know my French is not good.
I think you should try the difficulty.
Say Laura Duty, something like that.
That was amazing. Dika also being the one to draw the background, big props. I can't express how amazing it is to have artists working on these backgrounds for maps. It's very happy. It makes me very happy to see all of these. The map itself, you can already tell, being the very dense low AR hidden pick with the kind of conjoined sliders that have the slight gap, so it can be hard to tell when you should dash, since you could miss droplets as a consequence.
Yeah, extra hard with it being AR 8.2, so that's getting pretty low for hidden. Definitely, yeah, getting difficult in there. We did drop the difficulty down, or the length down to 227, and star rating 4.22.
Even the soft anti-flows can be a little bit complicated, because you keep constantly having to adjust your movement to adapt to these sliders. It's something that can definitely define a lot of skill expression in the mod itself by being able to have high AC on this map while still being able to keep your combo.
Another thing we could point out is this is a song from Archaea, actually. And the difficulty name translates to tea time. Should have just read that and said that instead. Said, you know, and just say it in English instead of French.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Another cool thing, this is another map that was made in laser. So we got at least 2 now. 2 laser maps.
2 laser enjoyers. Coming into this last kind of streamy section with the progressive spacing to emphasize the sounds. Definitely a bit more flow intensive before closing out the map, giving you these really, really long sliders.
All right, we only got one hidden left to go, and that one is going to be Jam with Pancake by Frums, another featured artist. We have Breakfast Overdose by Dust.
Definitely, even from this intro, you can clearly tell how this map was intended to be. Very mechanical, following the more meta use of hidden, having a very mechanical map, leaning away from the reading aspect, having density with very fast patterns and stacks.
Yeah, map stats going to be pretty similar to last one, 223 on the length. Difficulty, though, 6.11, so quite a bit higher. And, of course, AR 9.4. But similar length, more mechanical pick instead of low AR pick.
And as Bunray has already noticed, the tick rate actually being set to where there are only big droplets. I like to think of this as the tick rate needs to be 4 so that there's more fruit caught for the hearty breakfast with your pancakes.
Very nice, very nice. I love this note. We have big big slider droplets are yummy.
Other map selectors felt similarly to me.
Yeah, I agree. They are yummy.
The map itself never really lets up in terms when there are notes on the screen. Anytime there are going to be notes, it is definitely a high-intensity map. I'm going to love to see how this is used in tournament. Could be used in opposition to one of the lower BPM maps. And hitting you with this non-stop speed can definitely catch players off guard since it stays this fast even from the intro.
Even our replayers are getting in on the breakfast with apple flour butter.
Even a bit of nice funky slider art and tick rate 4. Always love to see it. Before coming into this last burst stream section, going absolutely ham with these slider tick rate 4 sliders.
Oh, watch out for that. I was about to say some nice bananas to end it up, but no, there's 2 fruit that will catch you out at the end. Make sure to grab those.
Never leave your keyboard.
Yeah. Keep on your toes at all times with this map pool. We're going to hard rock with quite a crazy background. Going to be Twilight of the Thunder God by Sabaton.
Having Himidakari and Moru collab for a more stream-heavy hard rock map. It's extremely consistent in its ideas, being very meta in the way it executes hard rock by having these streams that many players have kind of seen. There's some ever so slight twists on it with the kind of shorter ones that you will not need to hold dash for. But the map itself is pretty meta and consistent.
Really love the lightning strike effects on the map. That's pretty cool. Very fitting.
A background very fitting of the song.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This one's going to be 3 minutes, 29 seconds long, starting 6.51. And AR10, of course, with it being hard rock. But CS, that's a more interesting stat, was 4.2, comes to 5.46 with hard rock applied.
Coming into this section, you can see the kind of slight HR distortion. Definitely not a big theme of this map. Not having too much of the grievances in terms of how HR is touched, but more so just focusing on following how well you can read AR10 and play meta maps with Hard Rock applied onto them.
Yeah, apparently this song was actually in OSU World Cup 2021 Grand Finals Nomad 2, making a triumphant comeback in the Hard Rock pool now, though.
This part having some slight anti-flows. While still being a bit slow, it still remains with its intensity, moving on to having these kind of burst 4-note streams.
I like the very thematically appropriate difficulty name as well, Ascension to Valhalla.
Coming into this last section, we definitely see some wider patterning, a bit of a few crazy slider shapes to emphasize the guitar, and overall kind of final burst part in this last quarter that we get to see here.
That Ki section is just so cool with the lightning flashing.
It fits really well, especially
so
with
good.
having all of this added movement here. And you see a bit of distortion with some of the singular notes, but the spacing overall getting wider and forcing more input from you.
All right, that's big shoes to fill to follow up a song like that. And to try and do that, we got Hard Rock 2 Jungmo by Cohen Sound, map by our very own Connor. What can you tell us about this map?
Now, this map is definitely easier on the FC side of things. I opted for the higher CS being about CS6 with Hard Rock applied. And its main test is going to be based around accuracy, having a lot of wacky sliders implemented here.
Yeah, definitely pretty high CS. Circles, or fruit rather, getting very small here. Low BPM though, 95.
I had to find a song to contrast with Hard Rock 1, and this felt very appropriate to do that.
That is fair, yeah. Almost, I think almost exactly half the BPM.
Now, there are not very many hard rock distortions in this map as well. There are a few soft ones that do lead to soft edge dashes, which are intended, as this map is based on being more tricky rather than difficult patterning. Definitely more on the kind of tricky side rather than difficult to FC side. If you are definitely not comfortable with the higher CS or being able to maintain the act, then this can be seen as riskier in that regard.
Yeah, this one also coming in at 3 minutes, so a little on the longer side. But it's very peaceful. This is your kind of your break section where you just get a regain zen in the middle of a very hard fought match.
Bit of a wide kind of spacing increase here. As the flow picks up a little bit too. Still keeping the kind of act gimmick, but including a bit more of this flow as you move into this section of the Ki.
Song makes me want to read a book near the window on a rainy day. Very peaceful.
Definitely happy I got to go with this song as a foil to Hard Rock 1 and the soon-to-be-seen Hard Rock 3.
Yeah, speaking of Hard Rock 3, I think we got something a little special about that. What can you tell us, Connor?
All I can say is the first custom song is incoming. We would like to show respect to all of the teams that have made it thus far by introducing the first custom song of the season. We will not be saying anything over the song, and we hope you enjoy.
Let's go.
All right, that was our first Osu original that it was not Grand Finals tiebreaker. Kudos to AFB for making such an amazing map. You already got to see the map play out. You got to see those many slight hard rock distortions paired with the high BPM, a lot more quicker turnarounds as a foil to both Hard Rock 1 and 2. Very happy that we got to have an Osu original this early for all of you to enjoy.
That was super awesome to see, and yeah, super glad that we could get one so early. So let us know what you think about that in the feedback. But until then, we still have a lot of pools left to go, so we can jump right along to Double Time 1. It's going to be Sakura Anada ni Daate Yokata by RSP.
A collab between the advisors, me, and FD4. Now, a big note.
The white screen.
I would like to give a kind of note with this map, as last year at this time we had an AR9 map in this slot to kind of test reading, and seeing how many teams were capable of reading AR9. And we did decide to kind of have that shifted into another slot and test kind of spacing and mechanical play instead of sheerly reading. So there will be another map that is AR9. I can already see the creeper type will be okay, I promise.
Yeah, this one being 8.7, which with double time applied goes to 10.13. It's going to be 3 minutes 17 seconds and a star rating of 5.8 CS4.
The map itself between both of us is pretty meta. but there are quite a few kind of stop and go patterns and things that make it difficult to either just hold dash or use dash in an extremely conventional sense. So having a bit of control for the consistency map is something we were going for.
Yeah, definitely an interesting kind of consistency slot pick. A bit of an old song as well. I believe this song, is from 2009. Not an old map, though. New map, old song.
The original Osu map, I am sure there are many people in this chat who have played the original standard map, released in 2011, including me, which is what sparked the idea to map it for CWC today. Thank you, Floret, for being willing to kind of have this with me. Coming into the break slow build-up section here, we are going to have this lead into a bit more of a BPM control section, paired with the key change into the final PI. A bit more anti-flow paired with the kind of slightly longer sliders and the singular note hypers into the note as a kind of final burst.
Yeah, final little test. Make sure that you're paying attention still. All right, so that was our double time 1. Now up for double time 2, we have Has Not Come Yet by Polisha. This is Jimzu's Awaiting Arrival.
Personally, I think Gemzu should arrive a little faster. Despite that, this map is a huge contrast to DT1. The song already having all these glitch sounds, and you already get to see what the song's all about with these very quick place stacks, requiring precision, speed, and player capability to be able to be consistent with all of these ideas coming at you at very high speed.
Absolutely, yeah. And Polisha being another featured artist, gotta call that out. This one being slightly lower approach rate, 8.4, which goes to 9.93 with double time, and CS 4.2. So a little slower, a little smaller fruit on this tech pick. Don't worry, Decreeper, we're coming to it.
We do have the gracious build-up section, considering this map is more difficult than the DT1. There is a bit of grace there for those not as adept with the mod before we end up swooping into the last corner of the map.
Yeah, another interesting note. So despite Gemzu have custom mapping for many years, this is his first custom double time for CWC.
Can definitely see him having a lot of fun with these very quick turnaround non-hyper dash streams. Definitely more of a control-based slash speed pick.
Also noticing the replay name Yoshi Azure. Is there a Yoshi hidden in the background here? Or be on the lookout somewhere else?
What I can say is there is a tremendous amount of effort about where the Yoshi lies. More effort this week than any previous week on where the Yoshi should go. So if you spend effort finding the Yoshi, then you have bested 5 of our inner staff and deserve praise for finding him. He is definitely in a tricky spot, and kudos to those who spend the effort finding the Yoshi.
Yeah, keep your eyes out on that. But until then, we got Double Time 3, which is going to be Critical Cannonball extended version by Cepheid, another featured artist, this time Rockma's Rain, and this is our speed pick.
Is that what I think? 10.3. There you go, Creeper. Now,
Yep.
kind of keeping with the format of the DTs kind of escalating based off of last round as well. We did have the slight BPM control consistency before coming into the highest AR speed. This is a theme that I think will pair very well, and you can already see there is a lot of tap-heavy movement. There's high AR, there's the kind of burst streams. This is the map that is dedicated to the double time players in the chat.
Yep, first AR9 double time map to show up this year. Gonna be 2 minutes 8 seconds long, star rating a 6.19, and CS 3.6, so actually slightly larger fruit than normal.
The map itself having a lot of kind of tricky gimmicks used throughout its time. You have a lot of these taps before coming into many of these kind of stack sections that are very easy to overdash on, since the map itself being created so you cannot just kind of hold dash and move through this. As you can even see our replayer having to use dash very frequently to keep up with all of these stacks.
And for the Touhou enjoyers out there, you'll be pleased to know that this is from Touhou 14, Double Dealing Character. It's a remix of the Stage 3 theme from Bamboo Forest of the Full Moon. I sense Rockma was involved somehow.
I think that just makes sense.
Oh, this is Rockma's map, so I think Rockma definitely was involved in this. That's going to be our double time pool. We still got a couple more maps to go. Next up, this is going to be Mixed Mod 1, Fusion Rumble by Kosio Zuntada. And this one is Ascendance's Master.
Now this map, you could compare it to JBH's from last round. It does have more intensity to it. With this round, it's not as much of a safe pick considering the content included in the pool, but I could definitely define this as a more meta-based map. There are definitely some wide-based patterns, but none of which are really unexpected by any means. This is for the teams that have players that are more adept to playing or farming maps in the ranked section. This is definitely the map that is for those teams, still keeping up with the rest of the pool instead of being a more safe-oriented pick.
Yeah, this one's going to be AR 9.4, which of course goes to 10 with Hard Rock. CS4, which is 5.2 with Hard Rock. 2 minutes, 2 seconds long, 5.91 star rating.
And you can see through this Hard Rock replay that there are definitely distortions involved, which is why I don't want to define it as the kind of easy, safe pick by any means, because it still has some speed, and it does have HR distortions as well. And coming into this final section, we can see a bit more of those distortions, as well as the kind of overall speed generation, as you have this ongoing stream with a lot of turnarounds and a lot of density to it.
Yeah, it keeps you going fast until the very end. Don't run away at that spinner. There's still some more notes.
That is a primary theme for this week. Never leave your keyboard.
Yeah, never leave the keyboard. You'll always get caught out by those spinners. That was our Mix Mod 1. We got another Mix Mod. Got Mix Mod 2, and that is going to be Ju Rokiju no Hituratabi by Mitsukio. This one's Miniam's Overdose, and it is another featured artist.
Keeping along with the theme of having Mix Mod 2 be a more crazy-based map, being higher in difficulty and having a gimmick of some sort in terms of its patterning and spacing. Minyam's map definitely has quite a few hard rock distortions that make it difficult in that mod, while being low AR to make it difficult for the hidden player as well.
Yeah, this one's going to be our AR 8.8, so low AR hidden. Not too low, though, honestly. 8.8 is not too bad for the hidden player. It will go to AR 10, of course, with Hard Rock, and CS 4.2 up to 5.46 with Hard Rock. 1 minute, 43 seconds, a bit of a short map. I think one of the shortest, the shortest in the pool, I believe. And a starting of 5.01.
As chat has somehow pointed out, I do believe this background is Fob's backyard. Kudos to Fob for providing the background.
Yeah, interesting note. The background was photographed by Fob, and allegedly 15 seconds after that was taken, a bird pooped on his phone. So,
this better be included in trivia.
Fob's phone.
Bob trying to deny that it's his backyard. Nice try, buddy.
All right, well, that is our mixed mod pool. So we only got one thing left, and that is going to be the tiebreaker, which is going to be Yggdrasil by Graham versus Kubario. This one
you
mapped
pronounced that perfectly.
Thank you. This one's mapped by Dust and Dave. Surge to the Asgard, and it is another featured artist.
As for the kind of idea of this map, it definitely fits the tiebreaker theme, having the major build-up section. The anticipation is growing as you realize that this point is going to be the one that determines it all, giving you plenty of time to dwell on that idea.
This one's going to be AR 9.7, CS 4.2. It's going to be 6.77 star rating. A length of 5 minutes and 39 seconds. For the typo on our sheet that says the length is 200 minutes.
That's my favorite typo on this.
It's actually indeed 200 BPM rather than 200 minutes long.
Starting to get a bit of build up here. That entire quarter dedicated. You can see player movement and how the anticipation builds before hitting you with these streams. Some taps, turnarounds, and wiggles. Nothing too intense yet. As the anticipation keeps building and we have the one note off streams, things progressively just keep getting more intense throughout this section.
We got a lot of Norse mythology references in this pool. This one being another one, of course. Yggdrasil is the world tree that connects the 9 realms. And Asgard is the place where the Nordic gods reside.
And call me crazy, I do think you need to be a Nordic god to FC this match, in-match. So I'm very excited to see who reveals themselves with them.
Yeah, how many gods do we have still left in this tournament? I have to imagine quite a few with the performances that we've been seeing.
Taking a little bit of a break from the streams, you do have the more calm kind of jumpy section that is not as strenuous. Before coming right back into these very quick wiggle turnaround streams.
Another fun fact, so we got the artist Graham, which apparently it's also known as DJ Genki. Sounds familiar, I feel like I've heard that before.
And I believe you may have heard that from the Osu original tiebreaker featured in Ico for this year.
Ah, yeah. It all comes full circle. Full fruit.
Coming in with this kind of other slow section. I am very excited and hope this gets played, because this is a type of map where you can see the nervousness of the players as they play the map with these slower sections, whose platter's a bit wobbly or who looks close to missing. This is definitely a nerve check TV paired with a lot of these streams.
And to conquer this map, you may need the Gram, which is the sword used by Sigurd to slay the dragon Fafnir.
Definitely have some wider streams in this section, and a bit of a change up to the turnarounds to make things a bit harder, or continuing with that idea and getting even more intense by having these crazy stacks and turnarounds that are very easily chokeable. Something like this with all this density in the combos can definitely be what makes or breaks the point for a team.
Yeah, Nerve's going to be at an all-time high coming into this ending section. Don't walk away from the keyboard. Once again.
Never.
Gotta watch out. That ending could be tragic if you miss those last, looks like 6 or 7 notes. That could make the difference. Always be on your toes. Never leave the keyboard.
Now, with that being said, we'd like to thank you all for joining us for this week's Map Pool Showcase. Definitely have some more unique maps mentioned in this pool as we move on to the more difficult stages. Being able to provide kind of more unique tests for the mod-specific ones like AR9 Double Time, very small circles with Hard Rock that comes into more hack-heavy testing, and even some very unconventional XCOM. There are a lot of more things we get to provide, as well as our very first Osu original of the season. And once again, give a big shout out to those teams that have managed to make it this far. Definitely make sure to pick the Osu original in match so we can hear it plenty of times.
Absolutely. It is a banger, and I'm so excited to have been able to showcase that with you guys.
It's been an absolute pleasure, Big Snow. With that being said, that will end it for us. Definitely more excited for the Osu originals to come as you push through the tournament, and I'm going to be very excited to reveal more of those to you as the tournament progresses. Thank you so much, Mr. Big Snow, and
anytime.
We will see you all next week. Good luck in your matches. Bye-bye.
Good luck all. See you guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The quarterfinals weekend is here for the Osu Catch World Cup 2023. Starting off with two games currently: France versus Germany and Taiwan versus Sweden on the B stream. I'm Ewong, joined by Kujibo. How are you today?
I'm doing quite well. Yourself?
I'm doing great. A matchup here in the losers bracket. In fact, both matches in the losers bracket. We got Germany and France. How do you think this will fold out?
I think, personally, that Germany's probably going to take it.
Very hopeful of you. Two teams that historically have done well, but as we have seen France's team drop off quite a bit. They've still got a bit of firepower in there in Suni and Von Straderful. As for the German side, looked strong last week, however, had a shocking 6-2 defeat to Italy. So going into this week, hopefully refreshed and ready to play to their best again.
Yeah, I was going to say, it might have been like a slight underperformance for Germany, but I wouldn't say it was like a shocking loss or anything. Like, they still played pretty well. It's just, I don't know, Italy just did Italy things. And yeah, that sometimes results in, just winding up a little bit short of a few points. Yeah, France still definitely has solid competitors, though. Monstrader and Suni did quite well. So did Basto. Basto was playing pretty good as well. I don't think Kasumi Sama was... I can't remember if Kasumi was present last week. I feel like I didn't see much of him. I know we did see the odd bit of Real Miss as well, so...
And we are quick to pick some bans. Nomad 2 from the French side and Hidden 2 from the German side, with a mixed mod 1 quick pick by the Germans, who have the first pick. We look at the statistics from last week. We did see that France opted for a hidden ban last week, which surprisingly not. They go for the Nomad 2, probably trying to fight off against Germany's strengths, and Germany going for the hidden ban this time. France probably better relatively on the hidden side of things.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, the thing about Germany is they tend to dislike hidden more than meat somehow, so... yeah, that's not really surprising that you see a little bit of, a little bit of no mod ban coming out of France as opposed to hidden. Whereas, they know that they could probably later on maybe pick one or two hidden maps.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Gonna see mixed mod 1 out of Germany.
A contributing factor as well, Germany, as you said, not too favorable on hidden. They don't like the mod very much. However, they do have that one player who can step up in the mixed mod situations, and other players who can cover the mods pretty well, thus a probably reasonable mixed mod pick to begin. France looking pretty solid as well. Suni, Monstraderful, and Real Mess. Monstraderful on the hidden, Suni on the hard rock to match the hidden, Loom and Marshmallow to match hard rock, Notcroy and Realmus, both on no mod, and we will get started on this first match very soon.
Yeah, so I believe this was the lineup that Germany had last week for their mixed mod picks: Marv on hard rock and Notcroy on no mod. I feel like they're pretty interchangeable, Notcroy and Marshmallow, because I know Notcroy's really good at hard rock as well. So I'm guessing it's just Marv is like a really good player in terms of tournament stuff. Even if like last week wasn't the best week for Germany, I'm still excited to see what both teams can do here. As we did see Suni pop off a bit. We did see Monstrader. I believe we saw Realmus do some pretty good stuff on mixed mod last weekend. Early misses out of France on all sides.
The whole team out, and Germany with their core 3, their core veteran 3, not going to miss there, but 2 FC still with super strong. It's only a 2-minute map, so misses really do matter, especially at this point where Germany are beginning to build up a huge score lead.
Yeah, it just depends on if anyone gets caught out by those sort of ascendant stream patterns, you know, the semi-pixel movements.
No one yet going into the second half. France are building up some combo again, but Germany gonna build onto what they already have.
Yeah, very calculated pick out of Germany, and yeah, this is what I was saying about, you know, Mark Miller being really strong, and well, I haven't seen too much of Bloom's gameplay aside from last week and the odd few scores that he set, so you know, be interesting to see how he goes through this match as well. And France has recovered really well too, so it's just unfortunate that that Germany developed such that early lead, because that was a really good late recovery from France there. Unfortunately not enough, but it is their pick now, and I'm kind of predicting we'll see Hidden. I think France does have good chance of taking points on Hidden, even though Germany still has really good players. But
Yeah, Hidden for Germany. Not favourable, however, they can set some pretty good scores. They did perform relatively well on Hidden 1 and 3 last week. Hidden 1 being the point they won against Italy, with the same 3 I should mention, with Ganoshi coming in for Hidden 2.
yeah, so now we'll see what France has to pick. I think France definitely has a good chance to take points in this match. Like I said at the start, that I think that Germany will probably take this match, but that by no means means that, you know, France can't, you know, pull something off and do quite well here, because I think this week the matchups are a little bit closer than last week, so we might see the odd, you know, back and forth a bit.
Ooh, no mod 4 as he pick the convert for the week. It is a pick that hopefully Bastu can stay pretty comfortable. Neither team played in mod 4 last week, so it'll be interesting to see. I do know that Germany does have not only convert players, but just players that have been around for long enough to know the convert mind, like have mindset to play the convert maps and be able to play them at a high level. As for the French side making this pick, obviously they're going to be confident making it, and probably have some convert firepower in this lineup as well. Sunni, Monstratifu, and Bastu going to be the ones to play.
I think that both teams are quite good at convert, so this could really go either way. I think if France is confident, they can definitely take the point, but both lineups do have good convert players. Like, you scarcely find a leaderboard, especially on some older maps that don't have, you know, that don't have Monstratiful's name on them. So, and you see a lot of that out of Basto as well.
Yeah, and I think that'll definitely show in this match, the experience in playing converts. However, with Nerfu coming in now to replace Notkaroi, they've got some changes as well, the German side. Quite the long map as well, we should mention. 417.
Yeah, one thing I will say about this map in particular though, I feel like it's actually an easier map this week than last week's convert pick. I think last week's convert pick had a lot of sort of pixel-esque style jumps and movements, whereas this week, a fair bit less of it. It's mainly just you know, a couple of short tech jumps. Like, I wouldn't quite call them pixels. They're not far from pixels, but like they're far more generous to movement than the sort of jumps were in last week's convert pick. Like, this map definitely far more generous to players in terms of mistakes as well, not losing so much.
Yeah, and as we speak, things still pretty even leveled. Loom and Suni finding trades early on with Nerfu, Marshmallow, matching FCs from Monstradafu and Bastu. It was rocking back and forth though.
Might just be accuracy game right now, as Nerfu has dropped Ak a little bit, but Loom is making up for it a tiny bit. Marshmallow going to drop though, so this is good for France. And yeah, France having those combo players definitely helps, and experienced tournament players too out of Basto and Suni. Like, they've been on the France team numerous times, so... everyone's sort of stabilizing a bit now. Marv developing combo. Nerf going to drop though. And yeah, 2 FCs still out of the side of France, so France, you know, France going hard in this first half. You know, really showing off and taking full advantage of this convert pick.
Confidence in the pick is so important, and when you have 2 FCs and just Suni spam a miss, but has found some huge combo again. Really, it shows that they're going into this pick full power. As for the German side, not able to match it too well. However, they still have decent combo. Nerfu, the only one falling behind now.
Yeah, they're all about a miss apiece, and realistically, like, even though it's a 60k gap, it's only 20k per player, roughly. So, like, it's really not something that would be too hard to make up. It's definitely something that they could make up if France makes mistakes later on. But if France makes mistakes too late, then we all know what happens.
Yeah. And combined with that, Germany would just need to really go in confident as well and make sure they're not nervous. Monstradafu will find some miss that may potentially begin Germany's charge to their first breakplay, but Nerfu trades!
Oh, Monstrad are going to do another drop though, so that might change things. Is, you know, he is down in combo a little bit, but then again, at the same time, both of his misses were spaced quite close together, so if you're going to miss and recover, that would probably be the way you want to do it. But Basto's going to miss, and that one's going to be a lot bigger for Germany.
Nerfu missing, not too important.
Oh, the double miss is going to be
massive.
Oh my...
The 2 that needed to hold on.
Yeah, I was going to say that's very unfortunate, but Suni has the combo, and that is going to make that score gap safe for France to take their first point, going to trade picks early on. And yeah, Loom going to miss towards the end, but last slider of the map doesn't really matter anyway.
Suni with that very early 2 misses, but will have the combo that helps France up to their first point.
Yeah, only 33k point difference, so not a large win by any means, but still, you know, good to see them hold on for their first point. And Suni definitely popping off in this lobby. Only the 2 miss at the start. So, yeah, very, very good performance. And everyone doing quite well to perform. No one missing more than 5 times in the lobby, and everyone getting around 950k with the odd outlier, but that's just space missing for you.
Back to Germany to make their pick now. Went with the mixed mod earlier, and this time it's pretty open for Germany. Hopefully looking to go into speed pretty soon now. They're that hard rock or double time. And they're taking their time to pick. They want to pick the right map. They know that they do have some advantage, however, with that point lost there, might need to think through their next pick, making sure they don't slip up and drop a few points like they did in that earlier game against Italy. Make sure that they get the wave going and ride it before it's too late. Hopefully taking it in quickly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm almost thinking that we'll see them go for Hard Rock or Mix Mod 2. I mean, I'd say in terms of speed mods, I'd say they had the advantage. So like Hard Rock, DT. I was gonna say particularly more so DT 2 and 3, and we'll see Mix Mod 2 come out of Germany for this one. So yeah,
Oh,
quite an
they're
accurate
gonna
prediction,
move.
I'd say. I think in terms of I think DT1 might be a coin flip between a lot of teams this week. I kind of noticed when I played through it, Ballad DT always has a tendency to be a bit iffy.
Another short mixed mod pick. Germany looking to take points early and quickly to build up a bit of a backing. Learning from last week. Also cost me some us now German.
So it looks like we've got a bit of server lag maybe on Germany's side, as looks like they went over the timer, but for Note Karoi it was still within timer. So that's interesting. I know people do get server lag from time to time a fair bit though. So not really what I would say all that
He's gonna pull up a screenshot pretty soon. Look, I voted in time. I made the pick in time. Oh.
Yeah, that is an interesting point. And over on the Taiwan-Sweden side, currently Taiwan is up 2-0 to Sweden. And they have begun their third map, which is DT2. And we have good lucks in the chat, and we will begin our third pick here, which is Mixmod 2. Ju Rokuji no Hitori Tabi.
Not quite lucky.
It's been a long day. Sometimes I just want to try and read it as hard as I can to make sure I don't make a mistake.
Not quite lucky to have made this pick despite being overtime. And will be the same mixed one roster for the Germans. As for the French side, Suni going to remain on Hard Rock.
Yeah, and this one is a very interesting map for me to witness how Hard Rock players in particular do, because, you know, I think when you've got potential to be the Hard Rock player for your team, it's always something you want to see. You want to see how other players are doing on this, so you sort of have a reference of how you need to play to win a point. And Marv gonna miss. Looks like a few misses out of France's side, but Loom doing quite well. Only one to hit 200 combos so far. Suni's getting close as well, though. Suni collecting that combo as well, keeping France in the fight, but that is not a big good missing there on them memory pixels.
Yeah, and Cosme and Kitsuko not really keeping up as well. The two that have come in for the new mix mod, and with these misses, Germany's going to continue to build their lead up until Lu finds that miss there. But behind him is Nokuroi, who has built up some combo once again.
Yeah, and if you played this map, you know how tricky it can be. It is indeed a map. And Nokuroi and Loom gonna find misses there, but that early gap that they got in terms of like combo and whatnot definitely helped them out. As I think the only big combo for France was Suni. Yeah, whereas Germany did have a bit more variable combos. You know, when no one else had it, Loom had it, and then when Loom dropped, Nokuroi had it, and Marv Miller was starting to build up some combo towards the end as well with Hard Rock, where you can sort of see it there. Loom doing very well, actually. Sort of having a few miss spikes towards the end, but 379 combo, definitely not shabby on this map, considering the way it plays.
Yeah, team performance from Germany as France is not able to keep up. All three players not able to construct a good team score overall, and Germany have their second point back to France, who may look at a no mod again. However, as you said, some of these speed maps are coin flips.
I'm almost expecting France to pick either No Mod 3 or maybe Hidden 1.
Take the hidden
Both
map
have
out of
them.
them, and you probably think there is a reason why they have banned No Mod 2 and maybe 1 and 3, despite playing a bit differently. Maybe a bit out of their reach in their eyes.
Yeah, that is possible as well, especially considering how quirky No Mod 3 plays. XCon doing quite a bit of interesting mapping there, and it is quite fun. But if you're not used to that sort of slower inline gameplay, then it can really catch you off. You just walk off all the notes, and we're going to see
Double time
DT1, the
ones, as you said.
coin flip of this pool, I reckon.
Yeah, as you said, the coin flip. Really interesting. France fully Kant is on their side tonight.
So yeah, it's what I would call a fairly easy rain. However, ballad type rains have a tendency to just be very easy to walk off of. Like, it's so easy to just walk off one slider here and there.
And we see in Ryuka, double time player for Germany coming in. So was Nerfu. As for the French side, Realmas coming in. Bastu, I believe, coming in as well for this one. And the one staying in is Suni, who has not had a break yet this game, has played all maps.
Yeah, the rock of France right now, Suni. And I haven't seen Realmus play DT yet, I don't think. Maybe he did in the UK match. It's not UK. New Zealand, oh my god.
Yeah, Suni really having to step up to be the rock of the team, as you said, with the absence of some major pieces in that French team from last year. Nerfu and Enrica, early misses. France going to begin the map benefiting from their pick. The lead that will continue building up as Enrica finds a second miss, and no one on the French side has fallen yet. Or Real Miss does, as I say that.
I'm almost a little bit surprised, but I know Enrica can play DT quite well. Same with Nerfu. Like, I know they can play DT quite well. Maybe just a bit nervous to start with, as in Ryuka, this is their first map of the match, and might just take a minute to get the lead out. Nerfu's miss being a little bit earlier on won't be so bad, and here's where players want to remain stable, because if you miss like a slider tick, like a slider tail here, that's where the score's really gonna flip over, because like it's very close right now, only about 30-40k, and Realmus missing a slider head there. We might see that.
I knew he could trade. It'll stay just on the French side by just a little bit, but Loom misses. A chance for Suni and Bastu to hold their combo, build up a stable lead for France, but Realmus finds a miss there. Could almost call that a trade.
Yeah, a little bit. Loom and Enrico having slight combo advantage over Realmus, but 2 FCs out of France right now is just... Suni's gonna miss though, but Basto's still holding on. Nerfu gonna negate that a bit. That score is gonna get much closer now. Realizing how important that FC was,
as well.
Realmus gonna miss. This is gonna flip over Germany's way, as they all have those combos, and Realmus and Suni are both down in terms of combo right now. Need to get up around that 300-400 mark at this point.
That's the combo. That's the combo you don't want dropping.
But at the same time, Basto's still FCing, so France do have that one combo that they're fighting back with, and they look like they're about to bring it back over the side. It is very close. 2,000 points difference right now. Let's just hope no one looked at the Realmus. Oh, that is massive for
That is
Germany.
massive. But one miss is all it takes to a German side, and that clock.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
still a corner
Bastu's
of
gone. That
Bastu.
might be the dagger. That might be a dagger for the point.
Very unfortunate. There's still a bit of time left, but this is where Germany might actually take it out of reach as they have 2 strong combos to France's 1. And now Nerfu's building up past 300 too. Whereas you've still got players, you know, just getting around the 200 combo mark for France, and that's going to be it. That is very unfortunate for France, but they were in the good fight for the whole match. You know, only time to score, bridges out, and yeah, I think just having that leaderboard there sometimes can throw you off so hard. Just like, I think sometimes you just unintentionally look at that leaderboard, and the second you do, it just gets in your head, no matter what the result is, no matter whether you're leading or sort of trailing, it just messes with you sometimes. And maybe we saw a bit of that there. Yeah, very, very close there. You know, as close as 2,000 points at one point. And that'll be the first breakpoint for Germany. So it'll be interesting to see whether they go for those other DTs, because I think that was definitely the easier DT for either team to take a point on. So yeah, I'd say they're pretty close for comfort. So I don't know if Germany will want to go back to that DT pool. If I had to predict them to pick right now, I'd probably say they would go Hard Rock, maybe Hard Rock 1 or 2.
Yeah, with that movement down now and speed reading now having entered the equation for those teams, I think Hard Rock would probably be in Germany's best favorite, and you are correct. Hard Rock 1 is the pick. Update on Taiwan versus Sweden. Taiwan is 4-0 up against Sweden. Only 2 more points until they secure a spot in next week. Not next week. In the next losers bracket game, which will be against the winner of the bracket above.
And this one probably the best map of the pool. Just because the song's a banger. The song is really nice. I like the song.
Yeah.
Good song
Banger
choice,
song.
Nelly. And looks like we're going to see the same thing out of the Sweden-Taiwan match in terms of match updates. Both matches going for Hard Rock 1. Now this is fun.
Command is in, Nerfy stays in, and Marvmello now in for Germany to play Hard Rock. As for France, as you said, same lineup. No, not same lineup, sorry. Suni, Bastu staying in, Monstrada full. Another one of France's anchors of the team, one of the better players, stepping up for the Hard Rock.
Yeah, I'd say this is I'd say it's a pretty expected roster from both teams, except I'm kind of wondering why they don't have No Karoi in this one. Like, I'd almost say, like, put maybe No Karoi over either Loom or Nerfu. I know Loom and Nerfu are both quite good Hard Rock players, but it is quite surprising to not see No Karoi in this. And Basto going to find an early miss, but that's not a big deal, you know. It is, you know. Oh, but that's going to be a bit of a bigger deal. All of France dropping.
Oh.
It is still early game, but you know, it might not be so good for their momentum going into this. So long as they hit the straight stream jumps, I think they'll be all right. If they miss that, then it might really throw them off.
Yeah, momentum for Germany as well. I would have said that they had 3 FCs, but Nerfy signed that miss there. 2 FCs still going to be super helpful though. And
yeah, Basto going to be the only one who misses those straight stream jumps, and yeah, everyone in pace with the song now, and we will have a pretty solid advantage to Germany as we get into the second third of this song. but there's still heaps of time for comeback.
Yeah, but at the rate that Germany's moving at, can you really say they're gonna miss anytime soon? Nerfu gonna find one there.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe Nerfu just feeling a little bit nervous there. You know, maybe just feeling a bit shaky after taking that GT breakpoint before putting in. You know, sometimes when you have a really solid performance, sometimes you just follow it up with a bit of shakiness, but then you'll come back quite well later on. And Suni gonna drop
Suni. That is not an ideal miss. They've got one big combo left, but compared to Marshmallow and Loom's unstoppable FCs and the rate that they're moving at, they're not going to miss anytime soon. It really will take a lot to stop Germany here. For one, France will need a decent combo from all three players, and even after that, just hope a miss is found from either Marv or Loom.
Yeah, Nerfu recovering quite well. Recovery's happening quite well on the France side as well, and just those two FCs being maintained quite well, and it's going to become very quickly unreachable soon. And especially with that miss, those 2 or 3 misses out of Suni just now. Like, I think there hits a certain point in a map where having 2 of your players FC for so long just makes it utterly unreachable for the other team. And Marshmallow gonna miss now, but the work has been done. The work has been well done, and there's no coming back from this. So Germany taking a safe 4th point, and this will now go back over to France for their chance to secure a 2nd point.
Yeah, pretty much no more combo. Bastu and Monstratical has found unfortunate misses, and despite the one from Marv, superb performance from Loom finding the FC.
Yeah, I think it was just 2 droplet misses maybe, or maybe just a 1 droplet miss. Yeah, very, very strong performance. Only the single miss out of Marshmallow. Nerfu did get a little bit nervous in there, but it seems like he still was able to get 2 or 3 solid combos in, which definitely helped. But yeah, France by no means, like, they still perform quite well. They didn't perform badly by any means, but yeah, sometimes when you sort of drop off a little bit, it can just sort of cost you that point.
Yeah, now back to France, who are looking like they're in a very grim situation. However, there are still points they can hopefully find points on maps that they can find slight advantage on, and Hard Rock and Double Time probably not the 2 they want to look into for now.
Yeah, I'm half thinking we'll see Hidden come out of France soon, because like they've tried a little bit of things. Yeah, Hidden 3. So yeah, I was sort of expecting them to see it, like, and yeah, Sabaton buff for Germany. Awesome. And now we have Jam with Pancake, and I could go for some breakfast right about now.
I'm hungry. Does that to me.
Yeah, I'm always hungry.
Jam with Pancake. I think I know what From's favorite breakfast dish is.
Yeah.
Now France here, Castle, Bastu and Monstrator full as their hidden lineup. Probably the best it will get, and on the German side, we're looking at Marshmallow and Loom. No Kura gonna come in for hidden.
Yeah, I believe he did the same thing last week, and because this one's the fastest pace hidden one out of the pool, AR 9.4, even though it's a little bit quirky with some of its slider movements and a couple of those wiggles, I think it's definitely by far the easiest hidden map out of the hidden pool. So yeah, it's not too surprising to see Corey come in. I think he played a fair bit of hidden against Italy last week as well, and I think he performed pretty well on things, if I remember correctly. But yeah, no one wants to play hidden though.
She'll intro to begin, and they're off. Kasumi's found the miss already.
Yeah, so is Marshmallow and Note
And
Kuroi.
Note Kuroi. As you said, higher pace AR, but there are some quirky patterns.
Yes, indeed. And I was about to say it might be a 2FC game again, but we have almost 2 FCs. We have 1.0, and we are going to have no more FCs on the side of France. Only FC left right now is Loom. So this one backfiring a little bit in the early game, I'd say, with those double misses coming out, going to flip over to Germany's side. Loom quite strong on hidden right now.
Strong on everything. He's having a game today. He's having a really good game, playing super well. Still an FC here. Monster full final combo on the French side, now gone. Bastu's built it up below. But really, is that enough to compare to the FC that Lim's got? No, there's not even an FC to compare to anymore. No more combo from Bastu or anyone on the French side.
Yeah, right now this is just the Loom show. Loom is just tearing this pick up. And yeah, if you haven't seen Loom play before, he's a very strong player, especially when it comes to the hidden mod. And yeah, just showing off right now, maintaining the SS, and this is going to become very quickly unreachable if this keeps up like this. Germany and France going to trade misses, but right now, just that one FC just performing so well. We have got combos back out of Basto, Kasumi, and Nokoroi, and Kasumi's going to miss though. But
yeah, that's really not good for France. Especially considering, that's the combo gone from Nokoroi, but now that score lead combined with that FC, really, it's not possible to get there anymore. Loom has put on a masterclass and
single-handedly making it out of reach there. And yeah, I remember Kasumi said something about, you know, improving his score in the actual matchup, and I think he has done that. I think he's definitely increased it by at least like well over 100k.
Yeah, unfortunately,
But,
not enough
Loom,
to lead his team to a win, and Loom, as you say,
Loom just putting on a show, just
SS as well.
taking off, yeah. And I think that map, if you were going to FC it, you probably would SS it just because of how many slider ticks there are in the map. But yeah, very strong breakpoint out of Germany due to that one. That was nutty.
Yeah, they'll be super happy going into this next pick with that performance there. And to end it off, probably a Hard Rock or double time. What do you think?
I'm thinking we'll probably see another Hard Rock.
Unless they're
maybe Hard Rock
like
3,
that.
considering, you know, they did well on Hard Rock 1, and Hard Rock 1 and 3 are sort of streamier picks, where Hard Rock 2 is more of a, I suppose, reading towards memory-focused map. Not to the same extent as some of the earlier ones. I'd say this one's like a little bit more enjoyable in terms of memory. And yeah, I was thinking so.
Yeah, something that Loom will probably show a lot of confidence in, as presented by the FC on Hard Rock 1, looking to repeat the performance. Marvella and Nerfu going to be staying in as well, or Nerfu coming in as he did for Hard Rock 1. Very similar map as you said, so nothing too surprising there. As for the French side, Suni and Monstrator for the two anchors, hoping to keep it down, while the third Bastu will need to keep up the pace basically and just make sure that he can make that team score comparable to what Germany will put up, because we know Germany can put up a really good score.
Yeah, good luck, have fun in the chat. And yeah, the France roster is definitely capable of still taking a breakpoint here. It's not completely out of the realm of possibility. Quick update on the Taiwan versus Sweden match. Taiwan taking the win 6-0 in a sweep against Sweden, so they will now go on tomorrow to face the winner of Norway and Denmark.
I am moving down in pick'ems. Anyways, off we go. What may potentially be the final point of the game.
Yeah, early miss out of Marshmallow this time. And there are a couple of streams in this map that are a little bit tricky to hit, so we'll see if any players get called out by it. It's just very easy to move wide on them. I'd probably say they're about another 400 combo away. Suni and Nerfu going to trade a bit. France maintaining the advantage here as they have 2 FCs to 1. And hopefully they can put something together, take back a break point, give themselves a bit of momentum in this later end.
It's something that France just needs to hold on to for the time being. Luden is matching it as well, but Nerfu and Marshmallow kind of behind fast too. Nerfu misses as well. That may still keep them in the game, only a little bit though.
Yeah, it will still keep them in the game as that trade.
Oh,
Loom gonna miss though.
That's the wipe from Germany.
Massive, yeah, that is massive right now. As Monstrator still has the combo, and he's gonna drop at the tricky section. He misses on the tricky streams, but they still have that advantage, 70k advantage, and Marmello gonna trade. Everyone's sort of falling off a little bit on this Hard Rock 3 pick, and it is quite punishing to the miss, I would say. And I heard that earlier today. I heard someone say that earlier today, and I would tend to agree with them, especially right now in this match.
Oh, Suni, that's a combo you don't want dropping, but that matches Marshmallow's drop, and it's gonna climb towards Germany still. As Basti finds a miss there. Only a little bit of time left. Just France need to hold on just a little bit. Nerfu's got combo, no, he doesn't!
Yeah, all they have to do is maintain it for a few more seconds. It's only about 30-40k. It's becoming very quickly, you know, France's point. All they have to do is just hold on a little bit longer, and that's it. France takes their first break point and keeps themselves in it, keeps it alive. No 6-1 today.
It is. When players needed to hold on the most on the French side, they did, and that led to them taking a pretty safe pick, in my opinion, a pretty safe point. They've got a decent score margin to cover that, and it is now 5-2 France in their pick now, hopefully looking to start a charge here and close the gap a little bit.
And I'm almost wondering if someone's pick'ems got saved. And maybe some pick'ems got lost.
I'll tell you what, my pick'ems have been saved.
I don't know about mine. I forget a lot of the pick'ems I put down. So, yeah. That's, But, yeah, I know I dropped off hard last week because I forgot to vote on the Poland versus Taiwan match. Somehow managed to not vote for one single match. I
forgot. He forgot.
Not even forgot. It's like halfway through, I like just straight up missed it. And we see Hard Rock 2 coming from France, maybe trying to flip the momentum a bit. And this one, I'd say, is more the skill pick than the other two. As, you know, this one you need to be on and you need to have practiced this one well, you know.
They're on the Suni, Bastille, and Monstrator who are going to be staying in, and they are confident on Hard Rock now.
Yeah, definitely. And what I will say right now is if you play this map, I think it's either going to be a 1 or a 2 miss or a 10 miss. I feel it.
Note Karoy back in for Germany, creating that big 3 for the German side again. They want to close this one out.
A little bit of shock in chat, but I wouldn't be too shocked. They did look quite well, and Suni Basto and Monstrator is a pretty good Hard Rock roster. And no
Trust, the real is trust.
Definitely not surprising.
Trust. But yeah, they've got these three French players very confident in Hard Rock now, coming up against the three Germans, the staple of German catch, Lokro, Marshmallow, and Loom. They really want to take this one. They want to close it out quickly.
Yeah, but even if they were to lose a point, they still have a fair bit of breathing room. I think if... Don't know what would happen. I'd imagine they might try and stick with the speed mods. Basto are going to find an early miss. A little bit of a weird miss, but at the same time not too surprising. Missing in the same spot as Loom, but missing, I think, a little bit harder. As you can see, he's axed down a bit, so that might be reflected in the scores a little bit. At least in this early game, advantage will sort of sit with Germany a little bit more. And you probably won't see that much in terms of high accuracy play, as a lot of droplets are going to get missed here.
Mar finds a drop there.
Yeah, we have no SSs in the lobby right now, so...
Oh,
no, we're going to miss the tail
two
there.
as well.
Going to trade, but it's 2 full combos to 1 high combo.
Yeah, is this still in France's reach? Is it possible? They got the lead right now, but you know Germany, they will build up quickly again and they will not...
Oh,
no, Loom finds it.
Combos gone, the 2 full combos. And like I said, it's either going to be a 1 miss or a 10 miss, and we're seeing that a little bit already. Players missing a fair bit. Bit of recovery on hand now, though.
Yeah, Germany's
200 combos. Loom going to miss again, but I kind of wonder if hidden Hard Rock kind of isn't the best move you could possibly do on a map like this one in particular. It's very jumpy, it's quite flowy, and you know, it's just so easy to just drift past a slider tick, especially if you've got hidden on.
It's not the preference for Loom really, and as we have seen, finding a few misses probably not the best choice in our eyes, but...
Oh no, Karoy gonna miss.
Back to
and
France
now.
now.
Flip over to France, so that risky pick, looking like it's gonna
find some miss, and Bass too, and Mars.
But
it's
no
flickering
Karoy
back and forth now.
So it is very much an even game right now with no Karoy's earlier trade, so... Yeah, it is Suni's combo to Looms right now. Everyone building back up, but... Yeah, this back end, it's anyone's game. Germany has slight advantage as Nokaroy's combo was a little bit higher than everyone else's, but all it takes is one more miss out of either side and we will see this match determined. Whether we see another point out of France, and Monstrator's gonna miss!
Germany will build up now, but they've got a bit more to go until they've secured this one.
This is the wind down. It might be very uncharacteristic to see a miss now. I think Germany's taken this, and that's it. That is the last slider, and Germany will take this match 6-2.
There it is.
Yeah, very close, especially towards the end. Only 40k point difference, and there's really quite a few picks that could have just flipped. Like, very close.
And not in the way we expected, but still Germany able to take this one by a fair bit, 6-2. Good game, well played to all players. This means that France will now see their exit from the tournament, and Germany will move on through the losers bracket.
Yeah, Germany moving on to tomorrow's match. This is going to be quite an interesting match too. Germany will face the winner of Indonesia and Argentina tomorrow.
Ooh.
So yeah, we could see another classic on our hands. Germany getting no rest at all. Except for maybe the time between this match and next match, but... In any case, congratulations to Germany taking the win here. And France did quite well. Definitely not a slouch in terms of performance. And I think they can be proud of taking the 17th to 24th slot here, as, you know, they performed quite well. So, you know, definitely a solid performance, you know, putting up a fight in all their matches, I believe.
Yeah, it was a good effort considering how much of that team they lost from last year, and the scores they put up as well. Definitely something to be impressed with, and something to look for improvement on moving forward.
And we have a few matches happening very soon, and a bit over an hour from now, you have Russia and Japan, Finland and Vietnam. And at 14:30 UTC, I don't believe it'll get streamed for the first part of the match, but we might see something if the match is still going after one of those A or B streams. Norway versus Denmark. So, yeah, winner of Norway and Denmark will face Taiwan tomorrow.
Wonderful. Other than that, we will see you in an hour's time for Finland and Vietnam on the A stream, and no. Yes, Finland and Vietnam on the A stream, Russia and Japan on the B stream. We'll see you there.
See you soon. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Osu Catch World Cup quarterfinals. We have another losers bracket match between the Russian Federation and Japan. My name is Quijibo and I am being joined today by Sekrai. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing great today. Right fresh in the morning, right fresh at night for you. Two
Oh, yeah.
opposite sides of
Morning
the
now,
world
actually.
over here. We got a good match today. Russia versus Japan. This one, I think, is going to be pretty close, honestly. These two teams being really close in seeding. I believe Russia is seeded 12th and Japan is seeded 16th. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Yeah, sounds
They
familiar.
are pretty close, and this one, I think, could go all the way to tiebreaker if we get a really lucky match.
Yeah, there is that possibility. I think Russia might be a little bit favored as they seem like they do have that little bit stronger of a roster. Kitsunaivi, Vafara, Liquid Boba, Teen Yida, Coastal Game, and Dark Rainbow for Russia, with Molkus, Isuke, 0530, Yukinya, Rindo, Snowwind, and Hiroshiki for Japan. And both sides definitely have their strong players. I think Russia might be a little bit favored in this one, and this will be a big match. So the winner of this will go on to face the winner of Australia versus United Kingdom.
Yeah, this pool is a bit harder than last round. It's going to be a slightly bit easier than the qualifiers, so we should see a bit more of an even match between the two teams, I think. I think Russia is stronger as the map pool gets harder, but Japan definitely has the consistency to be able to keep up with them on an easier map pool like this one.
Yeah, that is fair. I think, personally, I'd say this week's map pool has a few picks that I'd rather play than last week's map pool, particularly in the Hard Rock pool as well. Looking at Hard Rock 3 a little bit, but yeah, I think all around it's a pretty good map pool this week. There is like the odd 1 or 2 coin flip maps, but for the most part, it's a very solid map pool.
Yeah, and we are actually going to be seeing the first ban from Japan is going to be Nomad 2, getting out that technical Rakuma Nomad map. One of the trickier ones along with Nomad 3. And we're going to be waiting for Russia's ban. I assume possibly could be... Honestly, I don't know with this one. Could be Nomad 4 would be a decent ban, I think, but it's honestly up in the air.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe even Hidden as well, because Japan are pretty decent with Hidden.
Yeah, but then you
Maybe
have Kitsunaibi
maybe
on
Russia.
hidden too.
Yeah, I was thinking that because Russia also has decent hidden players, but maybe they just will ban what they're not comfortable on, or I don't know. Maybe they could ban something that could potentially flip either way, like mix mod 1, for example, the easier mix mod of the pool. You know,
Could also be
having
like an
having
Nomad
that
3.
1-1-1. Yeah, that is true. They might not be a fan of that no mod. Quite a quirky pick, and built more towards people who can sort of read and move with that lower AR.
Gonna be hidden too, the lower AR hidden pick. Bit surprising coming from Russia, considering Kitsune I think is one of the better hidden players in this tournament, but maybe they just don't have the second and third player to be able to play that as well.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I feel like in terms of like maybe second, third players, Japan might have a slight advantage there. I know I did see Tinita play a little bit of it earlier on throughout the tournament, and I know Kosselgam can play hidden as well, but maybe they're just not that confident, particularly with AR 8.2 hidden, and Molka's not happy about that ban.
Yeah, definitely not. We are going to be getting into Russia's first pick. I kind of want to see DT. I don't know about you. I think DT would be a nice way to start this match off for Russia.
Yeah,
When you
maybe.
think of Russia, I always think of a team that's good at DT, but that's also just because their previous players from previous years have usually been
Oh yeah,
DT players.
Insomnia, Memory
Yeah.
Hola.
So, not sure if they're gonna keep going with the good old Russian DT, but you should see. It's gonna be Mixed Mod 2 actually. This one is a funky map to say the least. This one's definitely going to be very pressured on the mod players in particular. Hidden and Hard Rock both being really tough on this map. Hard Rock having a few memory jumps, and Hidden just, it's low AR Hidden, and it's not the best of times.
Even with no mod 2, it's just very easy to walk off the notes because it may be AR 8.8, but it really doesn't feel like it. It feels so much slower.
It really does, and that's partially due to the lower BPM at 120 right there. I believe these are probably going to be the teams for both teams. Seeing a bit of a swapping of the players just so they get into certain spots.
Yeah, and perhaps they are saving Hard Rock 1, the Russian buff map,
Oh, yeah.
the Russian mapper buff for later. But yeah, I think if you're picking this, you're probably going to be somewhat confident that you'll take the point, as it is, quite punishing of a map to any mistakes. Like, we did see like a few lower scores in some of the matches, and players getting like 200-300 combo being enough to just take the point.
Yeah, for sure. I think the big thing about this map is that if you're picking it first, you're ready for it, pretty much. If you're the first pick on this, you're going to be ready to play this with Hard Rock, especially. That's the key players that I'm going to be looking for on the side of Japan, is who's playing the Hard Rock. I assume it's going to be Molkus, but this pick is going to be, how well are you prepared for this? It's actually going to be Snowwind picking up Hidden Hard Rock, so a bit surprising here, seeing Molkus being the one going for the Nomad on the side of Japan.
Yeah, a little bit. It is sort of 50-50. I know Hiroshiki can sort of do that hidden, and I played with Snowwind in AXS, so I know he's pretty decent in terms of like your faster sort of map types. Yeah, and I was gonna say the difference between free mod and mixed mod. I think we remember what happened back when free mod was a thing. The Hard Rock AXS abuse.
Oh yeah, but we're actually gonna be seeing two very early misses on the side of Russia, both from Tinita and Kitsunaibi. All of Japan still holds pretty strong, especially in this intro, considering there is a few tricky jumps. It's gonna be another miss. Actually, two misses on the side of Russia. Japan is already coming out. That's a 150,000 point lead already, and it's just gonna get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, maybe a bit nervous on the first point. I know a few players do get quite nervous when it comes to sort of bigger tournament matches as well, but It could just be opening butterflies. It looks like Snowwind's the only one who's sort of holding on. Snowwind is doing quite well right now and definitely keeping Japan in it. The score bar slowly sort of extending now, but Team Yida gonna find a miss. Kitten Ivy trying to fight back with that combo a bit, but they don't really have much. Snowwind gonna miss, but massive score gap right now. Doing a lot for Japan, and I think they might just take the break point to start with here. It's looking very promising for them.
Yeah, we are seeing a few more misses towards the end from the side of Japan, but it's just nothing comparable to what's happening on the side of Russia. Russia having quite a few more misses overall. Mostly a hard rock diff on this map is what it frankly came down to, with Snowwind just completely outperforming Bafara on the hard rock.
Yeah, and the miscounts aren't even that much different. It's just that Snowwind was able to just get a massive combo gap over Vafara in that one, and yeah, I was gonna say it's not surprising seeing some of the scorelines only being about 600,000-700,000. Like once you sort of find yourself out of it a bit, it's so hard to sort of get back into that rhythm. Especially, it sort of feels a bit go and then stop with a lot of the patterns too. So I think that probably caught a few people off guard as well.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm just really surprised considering that was Russia's first pick. Is if you're picking this, you realistically should be ready, and going into it, you should know that like that team score is probably not enough to be confident on. They only had 2.3 million, and that's pretty low even for one of the harder maps in the pool. So I'm a little bit confused as to why that was the first pick personally, but maybe they had something in mind. I'm not sure.
Who knows? Maybe they already know what Japan can play and they're just getting them out of the way early. Do the backwards roll.
Says finally we got 1 point. Let's go.
Yeah, it took such a long time, didn't it? And they're going for hidden 3. Not surprising at all, I would say. I would probably say they're maybe the more favored team on hidden just because of that second and third player. Because we know, you know, it's probably going to be pretty close with Kitchen Ivy and Molkus. But it probably will come down to that second, third player.
Yeah, for sure. I think this one is probably the easier hidden pick, in my opinion, of the map pool. Is if you can play Nomad, you can play this one pretty fine. It's not that much different with hidden overall. Hidden one has a bit more trickier patterns throughout. This one is pretty much a Nomad test with hidden added on, you know. You don't really notice the hidden, is what I've experienced with this map. So
yeah, I mean, not a hidden player, so I'm just terrible whenever hidden gets added to the equation, but this one is definitely much easier than the other two by quite a margin, by a couple 100,000 points.
Oh yeah, and we are going to be getting into this one momentarily. I think we're going to be having the same roster on the side of Japan, actually. And then maybe a little bit of a switch up with Vafara. We have Kosogam coming in instead of Vafara on the side of Russia.
Yeah, so that one, not surprising, as we all know, Vafara quite adept in terms of speed play, whereas I think Kosogam was more of that hidden cover throughout the tournament so far. And I'm trying to remember back during like one of the 4-digit tournaments a couple years back, I was trying to remember if Kosogam played a fair bit of hidden there, because I had refed 1 or 2 of those prior matches in the 4-digit tournament.
Oh, I wouldn't know. That's way too back for me personally. But going into the present, which is where we are right now, man, those pancakes look nice. I don't know, man.
Oh yeah,
They're making me hungry. I want my breakfast, but
every time I see this, it's just breakfast time.
Yeah, pretty much. There's some fruits on there too. Catch the beat.
Oh yeah, and the cream too.
You're actually going to be seeing real ear miss from Hiroshiki. About 40 combo in. And another one. Followed up by Snowwind. So that's already a pretty big advantage for the side of Russia.
Yeah, we're sort of seeing a little bit of opening breakpoints go both ways right now. Kosogam going to find an early miss, but with the amount Snowwind sort of missing right now, maybe just not used to that AR scaling back down. Maybe over-practiced a little bit of speed there. But yeah, Teen Eater and Kitchen Ivy doing quite well in this opening. 2 FCs in the lobby, and when you're FCing this map, we saw previously in the Germany-France game how quickly the score can just go into your favor.
Yeah, that's another double miss on the side of Japan. That's going to bring it all the way to about 150,000 points. It's going to scale up to about 200,000 any second now. But Tinita, right before the spin, sadly breaks. But that's not going to change much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, unable to sort of capitalize on that. Snowwind dropping down to below 96% right now. So maybe just really nervous, or maybe just off rhythm a little bit throughout. And I remember someone was saying something about, you know, sometimes when you just find yourself off rhythm on a hidden map, I think they were referring to low AR, but it's just so hard to get back in that rhythm. And we're seeing that a little bit right now. Only one in rhythm right now. Kitchen Ivy, Molkas, both battling with that combo right now. Kitchen Ivy maintaining that SS. Very strong performance so far.
Yeah, the thing that surprises me is this isn't even a lower AR pick, it's 9.4. You know, coming from playing Hard Rock, it shouldn't be that much different, frankly. I know it is hidden, but it's still just, you know, a normal approach rate for this map, and everybody seems to be that they've gotten it under control a little bit, everybody reaching that 400 combo mark. But it's just gonna be dominating victory for Russia on this one. Another breakpoint, which I'm really surprised about as well.
Yeah, Kitchen Ivy gonna break it right at the end, but already done well more than enough. And I think what could have also done it could have just been the slider movement, because yeah, it's not a large amount of approach rate to dip down unless you're like a very Hard Rock double time centric player. But it could just be that quirky slider movement. Maybe players just weren't ready for it, just overcompensate or under dash. And yeah, we are going to open with 2 break points, and Russia has the next pick.
Yeah, 2 breakpoints with a score difference of about 200,000 each on both of the first 2 breakpoints. That's something that you definitely do not see every day. Tinita actually having a 1 miss. Almost a 1 million score. Very nice score from him. Kind of makes me start to wonder are these teams like picking each other's maps, you know, with how they're performing on each other's picks, you know?
Trying to get it out of the way early, maybe. Then just take that late game advantage. Very interesting strategy it would be. I don't think it's the case, but if it was, it's a very interesting strategy, I'd say.
Imagine a tournament where you had to pick your worst maps just to be able to play the next pick. So yeah, I gotta pick my worst map, see how well everybody does on it. That'd be an interesting concept.
Oh yeah, I think there'd be a lot of odd gaps if that happened.
And going into the next pick for the side of Russia though, Mixed Mod didn't really work out. Hidden surprisingly worked out pretty well, so maybe they go with the hidden one if they have... Nope, we're going for the Russian map. Russian mapper.
Nelly buff.
Hard Rock 1. Yeah. Kimi Takari being former captain of Team Russia prior years, now deciding to join the mapper team. Here we go. Now we have Russian map, or a Russian mapper map set in the Ketchup Cup. And it's going to be Russia's pick. Pick number 2. This one is a bit more of a consistency test. I think Japan, given their Hard Rock performance from Hiroshiki on the Mixed Mod 2, should feel pretty confident on this one. I'm going to be mostly worried about Afara, considering that he didn't have that great of a score on that Mixed Mod.
Yeah, I know he does tend to be pretty nervous, but I feel like a map like this one is much more something he'd prefer to play as opposed to the Mixed Mod 2. Like, I think he'll probably do a lot better on this one. I think all round, I would maybe lightly favor Russia, but looking at how Japan played that Hard Rock pick and knowing that Molkas is also a good generalist player, I think it actually could go either way right now, but we'll see.
Yeah, this one's definitely a lot more comfortable than the previous maps, I'd say. This one should be feeling confident if you can read AR-10. It is a bit smaller approach rate, or a bit smaller circle size than most people are used to when it comes to these kind of maps. It is 4.2, along with Hard Rock, it's going to be about 5.7, I believe, or 5.5. So a little bit smaller, a little bit tricky patterns throughout with some of the streams requiring a bit of precision. So we're actually not going to be seeing Hiroshiki on Japan, which is a bit surprising, in my opinion.
Yeah, Rindo coming in to make their debut in this match.
Nolan in the chat says we need more Sabaton. True, we definitely do. Good song choice indeed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Best map of the pool.
Way into this match. Nobody taking Hidden along with the Hard Rock. We are going to see a very early miss from Rindo, like 5 combo in. Hopefully shouldn't matter unless we see like a lead by 400 points, something like that. But it's going to be quickly missed with Far and Snowwind on these streams.
Yeah, maybe just taking a second to find his rhythm at the start there. And Kitten Ivy also going to drop early. Teen Yida and Molkus, the only remaining FCs already. We're only 300 combo in. I think I did see a little bit of these ones, like these earlier matches, play this map. And a few players in some of those earlier matches did sort of fall off a bit on these maps. So we'll see how players go this time. Valfro and Snowwind trading, but other than that, everyone mostly stable and slight advantage to Japan right now.
Yeah, those two FCs really putting in a bit of work in these early stages of the map. This map is a longer pick, 3.5 minutes, so anything can change at any time, especially with the shapes of these streams being a little funky.
And yeah, that advantage going to go quick as Snowwind finds a miss, and everyone in Russia getting up past that 450 combo. So going to take quite the advantage right now. Yeah, just excellent song choice. Oh, Vatha are going to drop there. Teen Yida losing the FC is going to be massive. That just leaves Molkus. Snowwind going to drop as well, but that advantage might go Japan's way, but it's looking like it's going back into Russia's favor, especially with those ones.
Yeah, that was such a sad miss for Rindo right there. It was right on the slider droplet, I believe it was, that he missed. A bit unfortunate, but considering his previous performance so far in this map, it was only his second miss. But Molkus missing in the snow part along with Fafara, that's not good news for the side of Japan. But hey, you know what is? Kitten Ivy missing. So should about even up as everybody reaches the 200 combo marks here.
Yeah,
really
2 combos to 1. Everyone getting combo back a little bit now, but
yeah, Molkus not keeping that combo. He's gonna drop on the stream section, and it's gonna be about a 1 miss gap for Russia going into the last 1/4 of the map.
yeah, losing that advantage, that slight advantage that they had. Only thing that might change it up is if any players catch a glimpse of the scoreboard once we hit that break.
It seems we do have a little bit of lag here. There we go, right back into the map. Yeah, about 20,000 point difference right here.
Oh,
Don't DC on me,
alright,
Mr.
alright.
Please don't.
Buffer is still in it. He's not out yet. It'd be way too late now to. Oh, Rindo
does drop, so that's gonna go straight back into Russia's advantage. Even with Vafara, he's a little bit behind, so you see that score advantage for Japan. It's not completely in Japan's favor, but that miss from Kitsune Ivy is gonna probably even it out, given Vafara is a little bit behind everybody else right now on the stream. Rindo gets another miss for the side of Japan. It's still neck and neck here. Molkus dropping. That's gonna probably bring it over to the side of Russia again. Right in the very ending of this map. We're honestly just waiting to see if Vavara is going to be able to keep this ending. He does, and it looks like this is going to be the second point for Team Russia going into that ending.
And looking at that, it's actually quite a solid lead that Russia was able to take just through stabilizing towards the end. And yeah, taking it by about nearly 80k points. So yeah,
Yeah,
quite
those
a
misses at the end from Japan were really just unfortunate timing because they were in the map for pretty much the whole thing.
yeah, quite unfortunate, but it was Russia's pick, so now Japan does have that chance to fight back with a picker of their own. Maybe we'll see them go back to hidden. I don't know how likely it is. Maybe they'll go for that lower AR where they might potentially feel more comfortable, but looking at how they went with the hidden 3, I don't know about that. And no mod 4 is what we'll see.
Yeah, no mod 4 being the convert of the pool. It's pretty much just consistency test for 4 minutes on some smaller jumps, some larger jumps here and there, but overall these players, I think they should be pretty fine on it overall. I don't think we'll see many scores below probably about 900,000, I'd say, for this map. It's going to be pretty
Yeah.
high averages overall, considering most of it is relatively easy. It's just some hard jumps are really hard, and if you can hit those, then you have a nice advantage going into this one.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I feel like this one was actually easier than last week's No Mod 4 by a fair bit. Like, this one was much easier to play.
Yeah, I would agree with that personally as well.
So, not sure who we'll see for Russia come back in. Castle Game are going to come back in, so maybe Castle Game just feeling a bit more confident on this one. Maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna see Ice K also coming in for the side of Japan over Rindo for the convert. Getting one swap up per team into this map.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Isuke going to make his first performance of the match, so seems like Japan does have a little bit more roster variability in this case, as we haven't seen Liquid Boba or
Dark Rainbow?
yeah, I was gonna say I knew it was Rainbow, I just
It's like, which rainbow is it?
I haven't seen them yet. Yeah, I haven't seen them in yet, so it kind of caught me a bit.
Yeah, Russia kind of working with a 4-man core, it seems, this year.
Perhaps the totem players.
Perhaps. Anyways, getting into this one, this is pretty much just a huge 4-minute consistency test. How long can you keep your nerves? How long can you keep up with this type of map? It's going to be a few jumps here and there that are really tricky, so make sure you don't, kind of fall asleep at the keyword and miss some notes because you overjump something or underjump something. That's pretty much the story of this map.
Yeah, that is fair. I was gonna say, I think it's, what, maybe 9-10 p.m. in Japan right now, so it is a little bit late for them. I'd say we'll be sort of around afternoon for Russia right now.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing 3 very early misses. 2 from Russia, 3 from Russia actually. That's no more FCs for the side of Russia with Kitsune dropping in about 200 combo. That's going to be already a pretty sizable advantage for the side of Japan.
Yeah, extending a little bit as well. It is only early days in the map, but yeah, having 2 FCs to 0, 1 FC to 0 now, still going to benefit Japan a little bit, but Russia do have the combos, so that might flip back a little bit.
Should be about even, maybe half a miss difference over to the side of Japan after everything settles out.
So I've been told it is 11 p.m. here in Japan. So yeah, that is just a little bit of daylight savings confusion coming from the Australian.
Yeah,
As
I
time
just see
zones love to
Japan.
change.
I see Japan and Australia as an American. I'm like, yeah, just add 12 to that. It's something around there, pretty much.
Yeah.
Snow is going to be dropping though That's gonna swing it right back over to Russia if everybody can keep their combos. They
Oh,
can't,
Kitsunaiva
sadly.
going to drop immediately. Team Yida and Icegate also going to drop.
Soon finding another miss in this section. It's gonna make it even a bigger lead for the side of Japan.
Yeah, Kossogame doing what he can to hold on. I mean, it's still only about 30-40k right now, but yeah, hopefully no one looks at the leaderboard. But with such a long break, I don't know if that would be the case. I know I'd get curious.
I mean, it kind of just shows up there, and when you're playing, you're just like, oh, there's the leaderboard. You know, it's like, oh, we're down. Uh-oh. You know.
Don't let it get to me. Keep it out of my brain. Oh, I missed.
Yeah, I know some people. I used to be one myself, where I used to play with leaderboard on just so I could see how everyone's doing, and it would kind of pump me up a little bit. I've since changed since the past. Does seem like Game might be having a little bit of connection issues. Hopefully, it's nothing too major.
Yeah, I think I remember my first CWC. I think that was back when it auto-locked, and I didn't even realize that you could turn multiplayer leaderboards off.
Yeah, and then you have that
I
ground
played
in the
all
middle
my
of your screen
matches.
too.
Yeah, it's so distracting. You miss like 3-star maps.
Yeah. And yeah, we have Game being a little bit behind everybody else, so that lead for Japan isn't quite as big as it would seem on the stream right now, but it is still definitely a lead. Probably about 50,000 points right now for the side of Japan. That's going to cut it down a bit, but it's traded right back with Game missing.
Yeah, Japan just seems to have that odd combo or two more. Game gonna miss again. A couple of smaller combos out of Kitsunaiva and Team Yida. And Team Yida gonna miss quite hard there. So it's just Kitsunaiva against Snowwind and no longer Molkus. But yeah, very solid advantage to the side of Japan. Even with those misses, it's just not enough.
It's gonna get closer. It's gonna get closer.
Oh.
Remember, Game is a bit behind, but that
could
miss.
be wrong, yeah.
Yeah, that miss is gonna definitely widen the gap, but it is traded by Snowwind. We can see in maybe one or two more misses on the side of Japan than these ending seconds. Maybe could swap over, but it'd be really close.
It does look like it
definitely
is
not
extending a little bit. It's coming back a little bit, but I don't know if that's actually going to be enough. That last slider, no, it's not.
About a 20,000 point difference for Japan winning their second pick. And it's gonna go right back to Russia for their third pick.
And that slot seeming to be the delay seat, as we had the same thing happen with Vafara, who was also in that slot last pick. So even 2 points apiece, and if you are gonna be facing these teams tomorrow, I could imagine you'd be quite curious to see how these next couple points go.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody in the lobby does get over that 900,000 point mark that I mentioned before. Seems like that one is a bit of the easier pick. It's just mostly, can you hit the hard jumps? So, very well played to Japan for taking that one out with the consistency. And going into the next pick from Russia, you have to wonder what they're going to be going in with. Nobody's really touched the DT pool yet, so that could be an option for the side of Russia.
Yeah, that is quite fair. I think if I was Russia, I'd probably stay away from DT1 a little bit, as it is my coin flip map, I think. No mod 1, so I haven't seen this played yet. But yeah, a bit of a slower consistency pick. Quite a few reverse streams that might catch the odd player off guard a little bit. You know, it's quite easy to walk off them when they're kind of slow. But we'll see how they go. I know Russia has a pretty solid no mod lineup, so fair pick.
Yeah, this one definitely more wiggle focused than Nomad ones are typically going to be. The wiggles are only about 160 BPM, but they do extend for quite a while, so your stamina might get a little bit into question on some of these wiggles. But hopefully all these players are able to play these wiggles pretty well. I think they should be mostly, but maybe that third person for either team might not feel the most confident on this. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and quick match update for the B stream, Finland, Vietnam. Finland is 3-1 over Vietnam right now. And Vietnam has the pick. And we will very shortly be getting into our No Mod 1 here. And good lucks in the chat. And here we go. So yeah, I think we could probably see how this match might, you know, start looking, just even within the first couple hundred combo.
Yeah, we do see quite a few roster swaps on the side of Japan. We do see Rindo and Yukinya coming in. Yukinya, I believe this is their first map so far this round. That means Japan's played all of their 6 players, I think.
Yeah, making full use of that roster. Team Yida gonna find an early miss, but it's not gonna be too consequential yet. Hitting that little stream part. And it's pretty slow for the most part. There's not too much that happens until probably the first chorus, honestly. I mean, you have your odd sort of tricky pattern, your odd kick slider, your odd sort of semi-wiggly stream.
Yeah, Yukinya actually drops quite a few notes there at about the 400 combo mark, so that miss is going to be a bit more punishing than Tinita. As you see, Yukinya score about 10,000 less than Tinita's, even though they only missed 1 section each.
Yeah, also dropping down to 98.3%
Yeah.
as well, so heavy act drop too. Oh, hard drop there as well, just not quite hitting that hyper into that other little stream section.
And that trade is going to be followed up quickly by Molkus right there with another miss. It's going to be a pretty sizable lead for the side of Russia, going into about the halfway mark on this map. 70,000 points nearly. It's just going to get a little bit larger. It's going to be getting a lot larger with Rindo's miss right there. Russia is coming in pretty strong on this pick. Yeah, still 2 FCs on the side of Russia from both Vivara and Kitsunavi. Only a singular miss from Tinita. Yeah, they're just looking unstoppable on this No Mod 1 as Rindo does yet another miss with Molkus.
Yeah, they are very strong, and yeah, 2 FCs to 0. That scoreline's gonna dramatically increase, especially with more misses out of Yukinya and Rindo. Yeah, this is becoming very quickly unreachable for Japan as 200k score difference, and they're in almost a break section. Luckily, no leaderboard site right now, so can, you know, delay that little bit of fear.
Yeah, even in this situation, honestly, if you see the leaderboard, maybe you'd play a little bit better because you're just like, oh, probably lost anyways, so.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Guess we
Yes.
just finished the map.
Honestly, just a really good score as the whole team from Russia is just destroying this map, quite frankly.
Ooh, Vafara and Team Yida gonna drop, but Kitsunavi still maintaining that FC, and when you've already done so much work, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Kitsun, the team captain of Russia this year, seems to be getting the only FC on this map, pulling strong for his team. But his team honestly didn't need him to pull that strong, because that's a big lead of 250,000 points at the end of the map. So well
Yeah,
played to Team Russia. It's
massive.
probably going to be one of the higher team scores for this map throughout the whole week even.
Yeah, it'll definitely put them up there, I think. And yeah, going to take their 3rd point against Japan. Been very back and forth so far. A lot of, aside from maybe No Mod 4, a lot of these picks have just been very one-sided.
Yeah, especially considering the first 2 picks were both breakpoints and they were still pretty one-sided. So this map is pretty close so far. I really do wonder who's going to be the first team to pick up that DT pool. I really want to see just how well these players can do on the DT pool. I think the DT pool is probably the hardest pool overall in this round, except for that DT1 pick.
Yeah, DT1, very coin flip, just ballad reigns. That's just, you know, that's just slider tail issue. Whereas with your double time 2, AR8, but Techie Gemzu AR8, so you know, one that you've got to focus quite a bit on. And obviously, you know, your AR9 pick much faster for DT3. You're going to see DT3 out of Japan.
Yeah, this one I think is going to be a spicy one. See if Russia can be able to keep up with the AR9 double time. I believe Volkus is one of the better AR9 DT players on the side of Team Japan. I think he has a few other DT players who could step up for this one. And that's why they're probably picking it.
Yeah, Snowwind, another DT
Yeah.
player that comes to mind. He's pretty decent at it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see just who loses their nerves a bit. And there are plenty of streams in this map where if you don't have that full element of control and you're a bit nervous, it's very easy to just miss a whole stack of moves. In particular, those large streams in the middle kind of have a bit of a funky shape.
Yeah, they're a little bit tough to be able to play consistently. So if you're able to play them well at a high level, you should be pretty confident with your score on this map, I'd say. There are some farther jumps as well going along with those streams that very easily just not read just because it's AR9 double time, AR9 double time. Pretty fast.
Yeah, beginning of those trickier reads, but AR9 reigns pretty good place to start with your AR9 plus DT journey. As that sort of teaches you, I suppose, the basics of advanced double time, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Kind of like the, alright, now you're really learning double time. That's when you get into AR9.
I'm always happy at how close the match has been so far, and yeah, it has been quite a good match so far, quite enjoyable to commentate.
Yeah, even though some of the points have been pretty far gapped, it's still been relatively close. Like, we don't know who's gonna be able to win this map. It could go either way, quite frankly. We saw with the first 2 breakpoints of the match, so it's still keeping us on our toes for the most part.
Yeah, it's not like a 3-30 match where the one-sidedness is all one-sided. It's back and forth one-sidedness.
Yeah, we're actually going to be seeing very early miss from Snowwind about 10 combo. That's going to be 3 misses on the side of Russia. That's really not what you want to see right at the start. No more FCs for the side of Russia.
Yeah, early full team miss is always a little bit rough, because it does just put you that little bit of score behind. Even though it doesn't have too much bearing, it's not necessarily the best thing for momentum to sort of put you through the rest of that map, especially if you're quite a nervous player and you miss that early on. You're like, oh, I gotta stop missing now.
Yeah,
And we're gonna find more misses out of Farah.
Yeah, we traded with Molkus though, so it's not as bad for the side of Russia.
Yeah, they're definitely still in it. Everyone's sort of maintaining controls over the streams so far.
Yeah, Rindo and Snowwind still holding on very strong. Almost 2 FCs, Snowwind missing right at the very start, so it's not quite an FC. 2 more misses on the side of Russia, so that's going to make the gap pretty huge.
Yeah, Snowwind and Rindo just going ham right now, maintaining the control over the funky streams, but that's going to miss.
Hey, that's 3 misses on the side of Japan. That score lead is going to get really small here with Rafara and Kitsune both having that 200 combo. Kitsune does drop that 200 combo right into this fast part, but it is traded with Snowwind. It's going to be pretty close coming into the end, I think.
Yeah, Buffer are keeping them in it, but they just had that much stronger early combo advantage, and it seems to pay off now when they're starting to find a bit of inconsistency. Like, it's crawling back, but yeah, there is a bit of trading between Molkus and Kitsune. Teen Yida gonna miss, Molkus gonna miss, but because of that earlier lead and now the regain of stability from Rindo and Snowwind, they're just gonna take it by quite a margin now.
Yeah, Rafara doing his absolute best. Snowwind does miss at the end. Hold on. Wait, Molkus missing at the end as well. It's getting closer, but Kitsune sadly misses as well 2 times at the end, and that's gonna seal the deal for Japan. They had a bit of a chance at the very end if Kitsune could have held just on a little bit longer, but it sadly wasn't enough.
Yeah, there was that moment, and looks like even with the misses between Snowwind and Rindo, it was just chunk missing.
Yeah, Rindo with a very nice score, 981,000. Going to be the MVP of the lobby. Rafara not that far behind him with a 955, so well played to both of those two. Sadly, wasn't enough for Russia to be able to get the break point, but we're going into a 3-3 match. It's anyone's game still.
Yeah, it looks like we have a start to our Norway-Denmark game as well. Currently not on stream though, as it did start a little bit later than both of these matches.
Yeah, that match right now is 2-0 for the side of Norway, so far winning their first 2 picks. This match, honestly, this match definitely has tiebreaker potential, at least right now.
Oh, most definitely. Especially if the next 3 points go the same way as the first 3 points.
The thing that's really scary for me is considering how Nomad 1 went for the side of Russia. They did really well on Nomad 1. And you know what maps most like Nomad 1 in this whole pool? The tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So, seeing how well they did on Nomad 1 may be a bit scary for Japan going into the tiebreaker if they ever do get there. So you have to worry about that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'd say in terms of what it would be closest to, I'd say tiebreaker would probably be closest to Nomad 2, but obviously being banned, we're not gonna see it. But yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of like if you were to do like an introductory or like a tutorial map for something like Ambidextrous.
A little bit, yeah.
With some of the lean streams.
Yeah, those streams are a little bit funky. But you know what map's not as funky? This one. DT1 being just pure consistency on double time. A bit surprising that Russia's the one that picked this, considering that they did just lose the last double time 3 pick. But it is a little bit of a different skill set. A little bit lower approach rate. A lot easier overall on the hands.
Yeah, that sleepy coin flip.
Yeah, I think the slider velocity on this one is a bit higher than usual, so you can just so easily miss pretty much randomly. It feels like it's definitely not random though, because you're just getting skill issued, but it feels like you're just missing on air when you're just going a little bit too slow, a little bit too fast.
Yeah, most definitely. And we will see good lucks in the chat, so we'll probably get started soon. We haven't seen the command yet, but I'm guessing everyone's ready, so... And we're about to see it.
There we go. Seems like we got exact rosters from the last map. Makes sense going from one DT to another that we'd have the same exact 6 people playing the map.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, pretty much. But on the other hand, you have to wonder, yeah, Hints and Ivy finding the first 2 misses actually 2 very quick in succession right at the start of the map. Maybe not a good sign for things to come, but it's also just getting used to the map.
Yeah, that's true. I think the place to keep your eye on is probably about 400 or 500 combo in, where you sort of do, like, it's just sort of repetition for the most part. That's where you sort of just head empty and you might just walk off that slider. Or it would at least be much more punishing to combo. Especially considering, you know, the weighting of combo becoming much larger now, more than just the 200 combo. But yeah, good early lead for Japan. Potential breakpoint incoming, perhaps, but... Oh, Snowwind going to find a miss, and that's very quickly going to go back, but Tinita trades it.
Yeah, we still have about a 40,000 point lead for the side of Japan. About a miss and a half, all things considered.
Yeah, it's looks like it almost went a little bit further into their favor, but oh, Team Yuta gonna miss quite hard there. As yeah, trading with Molkus, but yeah, getting about halfway through, and I feel like we are seeing that a little bit out of Team Yuta and Molkus, just walking off the odd slider head, slider tail, and when you're missing like that, I think you start to get a bit nervous. You wanna try and make sure you're hitting things. Maybe you try and speed up or slow down your pace, and then that just messes you up even further.
Yeah, it definitely has a potential to do that. I think one thing that you could look at as well is Faraz Ak is pretty low for still having FC. He has a 99%. But bigger thing to look at now is Rindo does get that drop going into the second chorus. Gonna even it out a little bit. I think Japan's still gonna have a bit of an advantage, all things considered. But it's pretty much neck and neck right now. Wait, Tinita didn't spin. Oh boy. I don't blame him for not spinning because, you know, you never know when it spins.
Oh yeah, even if there's no spinner trap, you never know when you trap yourself.
I really hope that doesn't matter, all things considered. It's pretty much just a one miss gap. If one person misses on the side of Japan, that's gonna swing right back to Russia, and it's gonna be really close.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of time for that one miss to occur as well. It's not really... I'd say it's pretty consistent, yeah.
Yeah, it's one miss for the side of Russia right there. Traded with Rindo, so it's not as bad. Kitsune gets another miss. It's gonna be all Japan right now. And that's gonna close out the map. It's gonna be Japan taking the breakpoint actually against Russia for the 4th point. So thankfully that spin from Tinita didn't matter in the end because they would have lost anyways considering that 60,000 point lead. But honestly, well played. One misses from both Snowwind and Molkus. FC from Bafara. Just sadly, Tinita was a little bit behind everybody else.
Yes, yeah, that bit unfortunate that the FC couldn't be fully capitalized on, but yeah, Japan playing very well on that, and that's what I'm saying by coin flip. You know, just those few slider tails, slider heads missed by Tinita just did the damage there.
Yeah, you gotta kind of wonder why Russia picked the DT1, considering they did just lose on the DT3 as well. So, could kind of expect that Japan maybe a little bit advantage in the DT after winning one. But maybe they just didn't feel like the other picks on the table were that great for them either. That could also be a possibility.
Yeah, that is fair as well. I think it probably would have been smarter to go for something like Hard Rock 2 or Hard Rock 3 than DT1, I'd say. But now we might actually see Japan go for that last DT pick, as
Yeah,
you
I
know
mean,
that
they
would
did.
get them to match point.
They did just win the other two, so picking the DT2 in this situation, probably a good move, honestly. Especially considering Russia did just lose the last two, so they're probably like, maybe our DT isn't as strong as we thought it would be. They are going to be picking Hard Rock 2. We were both pretty wrong on that one. Hard Rock 2 being the smaller circles map of the pool. CS6 for this map. Still about 3 minutes long. It's going to be sliders and more sliders on this map. That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah, sliders, memory, the classics, and we'll see how players go on this. This is like either a 1 miss map or a 10 miss map.
Yeah, it's pretty much how well versed are you as CS6 is this map is. If you can play CS6 and you can read AR10, you should be pretty confident on this overall. But if you're lacking in one of those two areas, maybe you're not gonna have that great of a time, you know.
Yeah, and beyond that, just don't mess up your reading line.
Yeah, pretty much. We are gonna be seeing some swaps on the side of Japan. So we see two players on the bottom swapping out.
Yeah, and match update right now. In the Norway-Denmark match, Norway is up 4 points to 0 currently. And it appears as though Finland has taken the win against Vietnam as well.
Yeah, Finland winning 6-2 over Vietnam. I think, all things considered, it's not that surprising of a scoreline, with Finland losing both of the Hard Rock picks, Finland not being that strong on Hard Rock. But we are getting right into this match right here with Japan-Russia. Map number 8. See if Japan can bring it to the match point by winning their own Hard Rock pick, or if Russia can tie it up at 4-4 again.
Yeah, perhaps another break point. I think there's only been like 1 point taken by each team either way, and then the rest have been break points so far.
There's been quite a few breakpoints, yeah. I know the first two definitely were breakpoints, and I think after that we had the teams pretty much winning their own points for a little bit, and then that last pick, again, was a breakpoint.
Yeah, and what do you do if you're Russia in this situation? If Japan takes this point and puts you down 5-3, it'd be quite a serious spot to be in. But we know players sometimes tend to pop off when their backs to the wall. And Team Yida, a few early misses, but it is early days. All FCs out of the side of Japan right now. No one maintaining accuracy. Vafara and Kitsunavi both going to miss, so...
Yeah, that's already so many misses on Russia right here. And the accuracies are not that good either. We see everybody almost under that S rank margin with a 97, 97, and 98. So it's a bit painful for the side of Russia. We did see Snowwind miss right before this little pause that we had. So
yeah,
how many out a little bit.
How many SSs this weekend do you think that
0.
you'll see on this mat?
0.
0. You've got no faith?
I have no faith. I do think we're going to see a few FCs, but SSs, they're just not worth it to go for the droplets for the most part. Rindo does drop, but is quickly traded by Bafar, so all things considered, it's still going to be about a 100,000 point lead for the side of Japan. A little bit smaller than 100,000.
Yeah, Molkus going ham right now. Snowwind and Team Yida going to trade, and that is quite rough, as Team Yida was Russia's big combo right now, and both missing a fair bit. And Vafa are going to drop too, so Japan really going to run quite a bit with this point, and halfway through you really don't want to be 100 and something thousand points down.
Yeah, everybody is seeming to struggle quite a bit on this map, honestly, overall. Snowwind does drop again, but Molkus, he's got the FC. there's 2 more misses on the side of Russia. So Japan, honestly, just chilling for the most part, going into this last fourth of the map. They got a 150,000 point lead. Mokus is just completely destroying this map. He has so much more score than literally everybody else in the lobby.
Yeah, and I think he's still FCing, isn't he?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him miss at
I
all.
think so. If he did miss, it was right in the intro, that's for sure.
Yeah, and an FC on that map, I mean, you can see just the gap between scores between like everyone in the lobby compared to Molkus, who's at 950k and everyone's barely past 850. Aside from Rindo, who is also above the 900k mark, but yep, there's that FC. Quite a bit of accuracy lost, but that's not surprising.
Yeah, honestly, huge MVP performance from Mokus there. Pretty much carrying his team to that match point. It's going to be 5-3 Japan on this match. It's actually his first FC, he says in the chat on the map, so hey, if you need any time to FC, that's definitely the best time.
Oh, most definitely during the match. Rindo doing very well too. Only the 2 miss where Russia kind of even across the board, all 8 misses apiece. Snowwind struggling a little bit, but that FC from Molkus and that strong performance from Rindo really just helped pull Snowwind out of that a little bit.
Yeah, and it is going to be Russia's final pick here going into this map. You have to start wondering what's the best map for you and what map do you think the other team is going to pick even if you win this one. That's the 2 things that you really have to think about in this situation. You don't really want to pick the same map that Japan's probably going to pick because, you know, they're going to pick it if you win anyways. So you have to figure out what's the map that you think you can win the maps remaining. And honestly, it's really tough. I think Russia has a decent chance on Hidden 1 actually, considering their performance on Hidden 3. But
Even
considering
No
they
Mod,
banned Hidden 2, I don't know.
yeah, even No Mod 3 might be a potential pick. I mean, it seems like something that Kitsune Ivy would be quite good at. It might just be that third player thing, you know.
Yeah, I'm also just
Like I'd
scared
say,
for Nomad 3 because of Volcus, but they are going to be picking the Hidden 1 map. And that's a pretty big shock considering the Hidden 2 was banned. Even though they did do well on 3, like I just said, it's still, you usually wouldn't expect this. But it is pretty late into the match. Not many maps are left anyway, so
yeah, Room for Comfort is sort of just running out a little bit now, you know. I think there's still one Hard Rock, one No Mod, and then just this. So yeah, they've pretty much played almost everything already. And yeah, I don't think a lot of people were expecting Japan to pull off this sort of performance either. Looking at the pick'ems, 21.8%, 19 votes to about 68. So yeah, and they're putting on the performance of a lifetime right now. Like, there were quite a few gaps earlier on, but they're performing where it matters.
yeah, I mean, we saw last week that Russia performed quite a bit better than Japan overall as a team. I think they had about a 80,000 point difference, like Quinton said on the prediction stream that we held yesterday. But again, those were also easier maps that Russia did play compared to Japan last week, so a bit of a gap there in terms of map difficulty. But this match, honestly, Japan's had a little bit of an advantage. This map could obviously change things, could even it out a little bit more going into a 5-4 potentially, or it could just end it at a 6-3 for Japan if they end up taking this breakaway.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. 4 minutes separates us, or sorry, 3:57 separates us from which reality is going to occur. Everyone doing their good lucks in the chat, and we're about to start. We're about to see how this goes. And maybe Russia might have a bit of luck here. We'll have to see.
Yeah, this map, honestly, pretty brutal, all things considered. I don't expect to see that high of scores from pretty much everyone except for Kitsune Ivy, I think. Kitsune Ivy probably going to be the MVP of this lobby, considering he is one of the better hidden players in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have no opinion of this map.
Yeah,
This
fellow
is indeed a
Hard Rock
map.
player.
This is indeed a map.
We're going to be seeing two very OA misses from both Hiroshiki and Kasagam. Small, very, very, very small advantage to Russia at the very start, but we're going to be seeing more misses, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, this is just one of those maps. It's just one of those maps where you will just lose a lot of notes.
Speaking of more misses, we already got like 4 more. See Hiroshiki, Mokus, and Kasagam all missing. T-Nita as well missing. Snowwind missing, and look at that. There's only one I've seen, it's 250 combo.
Yeah,
It's from Kitsune.
yeah, 2 combos to 1 combo to 0. And then, yeah, now it's still 1 combo to 0, 1 combo to 1, 2 combos to 1. It might just be that sort of combo game, and yeah, it is quite in Russia's favor right now, so
Yeah, this
they're
map
not
is
down
like,
and out.
if we tried to say out every single miss, we're gonna just never stop talking, honestly, with this map. And it's not even due to the player skill, it's just this map is so brutal. I want to make sure to emphasize that as much. It's like these players playing pretty well, and this map is just really painful, especially for the round. It's gonna be pretty much Kitsune just solo carrying this map.
Yeah, Kitsune Ivy still with the SS a third of the way in. And yeah, you can see it in the scores, 400k right now. And yeah, no one else is even close right now. We've got a couple of 380s, 390s, and Kitsune Ivy's about 470s. Yeah, he's just so far ahead.
If there was any map in this whole pool you could tell me, yeah, there's going to be a solo carry on, it would have been this one, just because of how good he is at this specific stuff. Yeah, only person who seems to be actually having a decent time with him is T-Nita and Mokus a little bit, but even then, Mokus a little bit ahead of T-Nita, but it's just not enough to be able to carry.
Yeah, it just goes from 2 combos to 1, from 1 combo to 2, and 1 to 1 again. So yeah, it's just trying to fight, but that FC is still going to give that tiniest bit more score than that 500 combo. Yeah, it's just so far out of reach for Japan at this point. Like, it's not impossible. We have seen that sort of deficit get made up before, but like, just looking at this right now, the gap is so large right now.
Yeah, usually if we do see deficits like this get bridged, it's usually when both teams are doing pretty well overall on the map, and then one team just gets a triple mix up. Where this situation, the only people who are doing well are Mokus and Kitsune, but Mokus as well, finding a few more drops. It's just not going to be enough to be able to swing it. Kitsune still SSing, by the way, captain of Russia, pulling his team through.
Yeah, I think even a tech issue wouldn't stop them at this point, not unless someone's RAM just collapsed. But I think at this point it's just he misses. Very unfortunate. Right at the end too. No. Legendary play though.
Yeah, he just completely destroyed this map. Look at his score. That's literally 100,000 more than second person Mokus. Honestly,
that might be a very hard score to beat. Only just gonna miss the 1 mil, 999, 316, I believe it was. Oh, 319. No Austin 316 to be found here.
Yeah, super well played there from Kitsune Ivy, captain of Team Russia, taking his team to be that 4th point. And we're going to have to see what does Japan think they can close out this match with. Because if it does go to TB, I'd be pretty scared if I was Japan. Russia would be having both the momentum, they probably have the advantage on the tiebreaker just given their no-mod skill. And it's going to be really tough. You have to really make sure this last pick from Japan is the pick for sure.
Yeah, and they're going to go for that timeout, yeah.
Definitely makes sense to go for the timeout here. You have to make sure this pick is just on point. There's only a few maps left. We have No Mod 3, mapped by XCon, that map being the technical option of the maps remaining, gonna be pretty tough. I don't think they're gonna pick that one, considering Kitsune would probably do very well on that. Maybe some other players from Russia wouldn't be able to keep up, but it's just kind of a good luck type of map. I think if you pick that, you're just saying, alright, let's see what happens. Pray for the best, pretty much. Hard Rock 3, I don't think they're gonna pick that one either, considering the other two Hard Rocks were not that good for Japan, I believe. So, all things considered, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was 50-50 both ways. I mean, yeah, I'd say Hard Rock 3 is a little bit closer to Hard Rock 1, and Russia did have that Hard Rock 1 advantage, so it's probably not the smartest pick. I think the only ones that they're uncontested on right now are DT and Mixed Mod. Mixed Mod might be a little bit 50-50 because both teams sort of have that full-way variability. However, I think they're probably going to go DT2. It seems like the smarter option of the 4 maps. Because even with Mixed Mod 1, like that's a very... Like, I'm not sure if I'd want to necessarily pick that against Russia.
I think Mixed
But
Mod
at
1
the
is
same time,
just
it's,
more of a triple FC map than DT2 is as well. I think Mixed Mod 1 have the potential to just put out really consistent scores overall, and that's kind of what Russia is good at. But DT2, I think, is a bit harder overall, a lot more mechanical, and Japan showed with DT3 especially that they have a bit of an edge on the DT. So I'd personally go with DT2 as well. Mixed Mod 1, definitely an option, but it's a bit more toss-up on Mixed Mod 1, I'd say.
yeah, it's more just about, with Mixed Mod 1, I suppose, if you're Hard Rock, just throwing your catches into those Ascendants, pixel streams.
Yeah. We do have an update on the Norway versus Denmark match. Norway does take that one 6-1. Well played to the Norwegians, beating out their fellow men in Denmark. We are going to be getting Hard Rock 3. I'm surprised, personally.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick, but I mean, they did take 1 point, Russia took 1 point, maybe they're just more confident on this one. I know this one has a few punishing sections, in particular the left-right streams at about 700 are very easy to just go too wide with.
Yeah, this one has quite a few Hard Rock patterns where it's a bit tight to be able to get the timing down, but if you play Hard Rock, you should be completely fine on this overall. It's like pretty much Hard Rock players' nightmare, but also Hard Rock players' dream, because if you play Hard Rock, you're gonna be good on it. But if you also play Hard Rock, you know these patterns and you don't like them for the most part. So I think it's could go either way. We'll have to see if Mokas does come back in for that third player on Japan. Right now we see Yukinya and Rindo, as well as he did Power side Russia.
Yeah, the patterns always get their meanest when you notice you've got combo too.
Oh. Actually gonna be seeing Snowwind step in for Mokas on side of Japan. I believe this is the first time that Mokas has actually not played a map this whole match.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a little bit of an interesting lineup. I suppose trust the process, but it is a little bit odd that they wouldn't go for Molkus here. I mean, maybe he does need that break, you know, the generalist player, especially if worse comes to worse and they do have to play that tiebreaker. Like,
yeah, I mean, he did also do the best on the Hard Rock 2 pick as well. He FC'd it, so
yeah, that is especially, you know, one of those factors that sort of makes you a little bit concerned, a little bit curious. Rindo gonna take the early lead.
Yeah, Rindo is just 1v3 right here. He's just going. I will say this does allow Mokas to practice the tiebreaker a little bit more if he really needs to. Because he's definitely going to be playing the tiebreaker, that's for sure.
Oh, no doubt, yeah.
we are letting everybody catch up to Rindo right here. Snowwind's going to be the first drop, traded by Rafara right before the 200 combo mark. So it's going to be pretty even so far going into this. Very, very small advantage for... Actually, surprisingly very small advantage for Russia right there. Snowwind finds another drop before the 200 combo mark. Larger and larger. That's going to be a really huge double drop from Russia. It's going to swing it right back to Japan.
Yeah, and this is looking quite good for Japan right now, as they do have those two big combos. So Bavara dropping again. And yeah, maybe Japan knew exactly what they were doing with this pick, because they are just popping off right now.
Yeah, Rindo still has the SS, by the way. You can drop a few droplets, and he's going to drop a few more notes there as well. It's going to bring it back just slightly, but that's still going to be about a miss and a half worth of lead right there for Japan going into the last half of this map.
Yeah, I don't think many people were actually expecting this. Like I said, most of the votes going to Russia on the pick'ems, and Japan just decided, yeah, no, today's the day we just... Oh?
Rindo drop. Rindo dropped again. That's going to even it out, actually.
The nerves maybe taking a bit of... Whoa. Oh, Bafara dropping very heavily. Yeah, but combos, and Kitanivi's going to lose his... It's Snowwind and Tinida in a dogfight right now for this point here, you know. The tiebreaker for Russia, the win for Japan. And it is a ruthless battle right now. Oh, Tinida gonna miss, so is Bafara. And
yeah,
this is looking like Japan.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be sealing the deal for Japan, winning this last pick. Unless all things just completely crash at the very ending. That's a 100,000 point lead. We're at the end of the map. Yeah, it does seem like Japan does take this match. They're going to be advancing on into the losers bracket. But Russia, their story ends here, sadly.
Yeah, that was a very interesting match. I don't think a lot of people were expecting that. Molkus has got to be just ecstatic right now, along with the rest of the Japanese team.
Yeah, super well played to the side of Japan. All honestly amazing scores. Everybody on the side of Japan, by the way, beat Russia's best player on this map, Kitsunavi, with a 938k. Everybody had above that on the side of Japan. So they did, honestly, very well on that map. Molkus, he says in the chat, my boys carried me. That's got to be the thing that you really love to see. Molkus has been just a long stay for the side of Japan. Captain of Team Japan, you let it all out for your teammates on the final map, the most important map, and they pull it through. That's just one of the best feelings that you can really have as a captain.
Oh yeah, just stand back for a minute and just witness them at work. Yeah, excellent game out of Japan, you know, facing off against the higher seeded opponent and taking the win 6-4. Very back and forth match, but yeah, when it mattered the most, Japan were able to just take those points. And yeah, Japan will now go on to face the winner of the match coming up in about 45 minutes, UK versus Australia. So the winner from that one will go on to face Japan tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be a very interesting match.
And as for us, we are actually going to be having another match on the B stream that is being hosted right now, by the way. Argentina versus Indonesia. We're going to be heading over to that one momentarily. We're going to be hosting that stream. This stream will be back up with that next match, like you said, about 45 minutes. But for now, we're going to be moving to that stream. So thank you guys for watching. Go cheer on Argentina and Indonesia for their match. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Catch World Cup. If you're just joining us from the B stream just a few minutes ago, we had a great match between Argentina and Indonesia. But now we're going to be getting into the next one. It's going to be Canada versus Italy, two Goliaths of this week, facing off in what some people would probably say is a bit too early for these two teams to be facing off, but that's just how strong the competition is this year. I'm going to be joined here today by Elux, my fellow American caster. How are you doing today?
Doing good. Pretty tired. Woke up about 2-3 hours ago. Didn't get much sleep, but excited to watch this match. Yeah, two juggernaut teams. Nobody expected these two to be facing each other this early, but we get a nice little special treat.
Yeah, these two teams being seeds number 3 and 6, I believe. So really close in the seedings. And oh man, we see Canada with Katsuragi, Fui, Wadba, Unlucky W, Henrik, and Ymir. On the other side, we have Italy with a 79 gang, Kame, Sakhalin, Sirwaffle, Arma, Vito, and Notsa. These two teams, it's going to be amazing. We have Italy with the 2 star players, Kame and Arma. Those 2 guys are just going to do super well no matter what map you put them on. Those are the 2 to really look out for Italy. The 3rd player has always been just a point of contention for the past, I don't know how many years it's been, probably like 4 or 5 years, where it's like, how well can their 3rd player do, you know? And this year, I think they have probably the best chance they've had out of any year for that 3rd player to step up and be as good as Kame and Arma. Actually going to be having the picks and bans already done here, and that was super fast.
Oh yeah, it was. Both teams knowing exactly how they want to start this match. Italy banning Hidden 2 and Canada banning Hard Rock 1, and also choosing Hidden 1 to resupply.
Yeah, absolutely no surprises at all right there. Hidden being Italy's weak spot and a strong spot. Hard Rock 1, it could be a little surprising that they didn't ban Hard Rock 2 or Hard Rock 3 instead.
Yeah, I was surprised
but it's
about
still,
that.
It's still a fair ban, you know. It's the consistency map with Hard Rock. You know that Kame and Arma are just going to FCA it. Who plays consistency maps on Hard Rock apart from those 2 guys? Vito. That guy plays every 5-minute map with Hard Rock that you can think of. Go look at a 5-star map.
The amount of times that I see Vito on number 1, if not he's number 1, then somebody outspun him with Hidden Hard Rock on a map is insane.
Yeah, that guy just plays every single 5-minute map with Hard Rock, so, you know, it makes sense to ban it realistically.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah, getting into Hidden 1, we're going to be seeing Katsuragi, Unlucky W, and Henrik on the side of Canada. Their core 3 hidden players, followed up with Italy having Kame, Arma, and Sakhalin, their best 3 hidden players. And it's going to be pretty interesting to see this one. I think this one is pretty tough on Hidden, even though it is only 8 or 9. It still has some tricky patterns throughout, but people like Arma and Kame, for example, could do really well on this because it is pretty mechanically intensive.
Yeah, and it is an FDF map. FDF is known for their more mechanically intensive hidden mapping styles.
Yeah, this map probably being harder than even Nomad 1, just even without Hidden, just because of how tough it is. We saw a lot of teams.
Ooh, Sakhalin is going to be the first one to drop.
Yeah, about 150 combo in. Very away missed right there.
Other than that, we got a slight accuracy drop from Arma and Henrik, but ooh, and unlucky drops. So 1 drop on the side of Canada and 1 drop on the side of Italy so far.
Yeah, Stockland's miss is going to be a little bit less punishing because it was before 200. Unlucky getting another miss, but it is traded with Arma, so that's going to be swinging it right back about equal right here, all things considered.
And Kame's going to drop. There are no more full combos on the side of Italy. Meanwhile, Canada has 2 full combos going strong, and Kame drops again.
Yeah, Kame actually missing quite a few nodes. He already dropped to 98.5. Unlucky W following up with that 98.7. Another miss from him. Still going to be overall advantage to Canada still. Katsuragi holding that SS strong.
Kame dropping again. Ooh, and Kame actually dropped into 97 accuracy range with that last drop. And Katsuragi is going to find his first match of the match. And Henrik as well.
Yeah, those are
those
two
misses traded by Arma.
2 really big drops on the side of Canada right there. No more combos left in the whole lobby. No more full combos, I should say. Sakhalin actually having the highest combo throughout the lobby by quite a decent margin, which is something you probably would be surprised about, considering I'd say most people would think he'd probably be the weakest hidden player in the lobby. But hey, he's showing up, and he's showing up when it matters. Still, about 20,000 points down for Italy. That's going to be closing really quick.
That's going to trade in, leave you a bit. Sakhalin finally dropping, losing that 700 combo, but Unlucky W is also going to drop.
That's going to be swinging right over to Italy any minute now.
Slowly inching closer, starts flipping. There we go.
Arma, Kame, no!
Kame,
Both of
no.
those 2-star players from Italy find drops. It's going to swing right back. You see that score. It's just immediately swung back. Still got about a third of the map left. Closer to actually a fourth. And everybody sees the scores. It's pretty close.
30,000.
Yeah.
30,000 points separates the two teams right now. Slow slider section compared to the rest of the map. And Kame drops into slow section.
Yeah,
And that is
before the
huge for
song picking
Canada.
up.
Kame dropping again. Henrik is going to trade one of those misses. Unlucky W. Katsuragi going strong for Canada. And Sakala and Arma. Arma finally drops. Sakala drops. One of those was traded by Henrik. Sakala drops again, but looking at the score difference, close to 100,000 and maybe 20 seconds left on the map. Canada's going to walk away with this pick.
Canada taking home the first pick, as pretty much everybody would expect. You know, Canada hidden one. It's pretty much synonymous with a win for Canada at this point in their careers. You know, so Katsuragi with a nice 2-miss over 1 million score. Well played from him. Team Canada, pretty strong team score of almost 2.9 million actually. So well played.
Really good job from Sakhalin, though. Highest combo of 797, coming in second highest score in the lobby.
Yeah, and you know that's what you needed from Italy's third player, but it's just Kame and Arma on Hidden, they're not really as strong as they are on Hidden as every other mod, so it is to be expected. So
It's okay. Catch them on Hard Rock. We'll see what happens.
yep, true. Or DT. Speaking of which,
true.
going into DT3, it's the Air 9 DT. It's just the perfect playground for Team Italy on this map.
Double time. Rockma map. What could go wrong, Andrew?
Surely nothing, right?
Surely nothing.
True. That's also going to be pretty big because I think we're going to be seeing near exact roster for Team Canada on this map. And Italy is going to be able to swap out Sakhalin for Sir Waffle. So it's going to be a little bit of an advantage, I think, going from Hidden to DT, especially when it's lower AR kind of at AR 9, probably about average, honestly, to a higher AR with AR 9 DT. You're just throwing DT on that's a pretty big shift.
Yeah, and I would not be surprised if at least one player on the side of Canada opts to choose Hidden along with this map.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if all three of them do.
Yeah.
Like, it's Katsuragi. He's probably going to do it, I think.
Yeah,
Unlucky I wouldn't be surprised.
Rocky doing it.
And Henrik, I think, is like a 50-50 as to
Yeah,
whether he'll do it.
Henrik's 100% a 50-50.
So,
I've seen Henrik play both with regular DT and Hidden DT. Only one substitution, Sakhalin dropping out, Sir Waffle coming in. That was on the side of Italy.
yeah, really important thing as well. I don't think Canada has their full roster for this match, sadly. We don't see Ymir coming in for double time, higher AR double time, which is pretty much what they would be added to the roster for, you know. They're pretty much a higher AR double time specialist. And we also don't see Fuhi. So, bit worrying for the side of Canada, but if any three members could also just play every single map, it's these three from the side of Canada. We're actually going to be seeing no hiddens, so if you're wrong.
Good luck everybody's eyes for adjusting. Henrik dropping early on. Sir Waffle trading one of those drops.
Everybody reaching 200 combo pretty safely after those little initial hiccups.
And that spinner earlier, slight spinner advantage in favor of Italy. Kasaragi's gonna drop there. And that is huge for Italy. score starts climbing in their favor, and song's about halfway done already.
Yeah, from these players on this map in particular, we're not probably going to see many misses, because these are two of the better DT teams left in the whole tournament, especially on Air 9. So that one miss could honestly be the miss. That's a second miss coming from Katsuragi. That's not what you want to see.
And another miss coming from Katsuragi. Meanwhile, the Italians holding strong. Sir Waffle finally dropped earlier. Built his way up to an 800 combo.
Yeah, we still see Kame SSing, by the way, still on the match. The other two FCs, not quite at SS, but it's close there. Katsuragi missing again. Bit unfortunate. Probably seems like he was having to fill on this map, is what it seems like.
Sir Waffle, Henrik.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a pretty solid win for Italy. You see their 2-star players, Kame and Arma, with 2 FCs. Unlucky W.
Trying their best. It's gone, but trying their best. Sir Waffle drops, but it doesn't matter in the long run. Italy's going to tie it up. It's going to be Canada's pick.
Yeah, that's just the dominance that you expect out of Italy on the higher yard double time. You see 2 FCs, 99.94. Slight outspin for Arma there over Kame. He has that little 1-up for 1 banana. But it's just really hard to compete with 2 FCs, even on this map. And the third score, not even that bad. It's a 4 miss. You know, still better than Canada's worst. So, well played.
Now, Canada, do you go hidden? Do you go mixed mod? What do you do here?
Easily hidden.
Easily go hidden, get the 2-1. But they're gonna go Nomad 3. Looks like they don't share the same idea as you.
I don't understand this one personally. I mean, I would just go straight for, like you said, either Mixed Mod 2 or Hidden 3. Those would be like insta picks for me. But Nomad 3, like, I can kind of see it. But the thing is, Arma and Kame are going to do just fine on this. And I think Sir Waffle is also probably going to do just fine on this. So, yeah, Canada is probably really good at this map. They're really good at this type of gimmicky, wonky stuff. But Italy is also just fine on it. So, this is the kind of map that I think would have been left later on into the match. But we're seeing it pretty early.
Yeah, a little out of left field pick here coming from Canada. He said, I would have gone either hidden or mixed mod.
Yeah, if there's any 2 teams that I think could probably get the 2 highest team scores on this whole map in this whole week, these are 2 of them. That's for sure. Because the USA probably could compete with them, Korea probably as well, but apart from these 4 teams, not many are going to be able to get that great of scores on this, I don't think.
And one big thing for Canada is going to be how long their 3 players can maintain their momentum and stamina with playing.
Yeah, they do have Wadba on the bench, ready to go, but we're going to be seeing a lot of the same lobby. You see this lobby right here? Katsuragi, Unlucky W, and Henrik, Kame, Sir Waffle, and Arma. That's pretty much going to be the lobby for almost every single map, except for Hidden. We're going to see 2 very early misses, one from Henrik at the very start, Sir Waffle missing about 200 combo in, so decent lead for Team Canada right here. That's
Katsuragi dropping there on that walk section. Sir Waffle dropping there. Seems he having a rough time with those stacks of 2 there in the middle of that combo.
We are going to be getting into what I think is the harder part of the map with some of these streams. Pretty tight on the movements. Everybody's doing just fine on the first ones.
The Waffle dropping. All the players so far holding on strong. Kame drops. That's the first time he's dropping the match. Katsuragi trades it, but Sir Waffle drops again. So that score advantage is going to keep going in favor in the side of Canada right now. And
still have
right
3
now,
FCs.
yeah, Arma
FCs.
drops 2 FCs and both on the side of Canada.
Oh, only one now. With Henrik dropping.
Katsuragi dropping there, unlucky, holding throughout that entire streaming section.
And the score gap is getting a little bit closer. It's only about 50,000 points right now. That's maybe 2 misses, give or take. So things could very easily change in this ending. Unlucky. Breaks their FC. That's gonna shrink rapidly right here.
Final quarter of the map remaining. And it's anyone's pick. We see that score slowly shrinking, slowly heading in favor of Italy.
It's so easy to miss just one of these quads right here.
32,000 points.
Yeah.
Unlucky drops. That's huge.
That's pretty unlucky, I'd say. But Kame does trade it back. And it's pretty damn close at the ending.
Yeah, the Nomad 3 pick paid off for Canada, though.
Yeah. They're going to end up taking this one with about a 30,000 score gap towards the end. And honestly, well played. Good job to Team Canada for taking that one. I think if Sir Waffle got a few less misses, then
it would have been a different story.
Yeah, but Arma with the 1 miss, Kame with the 2 miss, well played from them. It's just sadly wasn't enough to be able to consist or to be able to combat Team Canada's 3-man roster on that map.
Now, does Italy go back into double time? Are they going to follow expectations?
I would think so. We also have Fuhi in the chat saying, "I'm literally sitting in my car watching this, please." So.
Hard Rock 3. Not double time, but still around the avenue of what I was expecting a pick from Italy.
Yeah. We do have to wonder if we're going to be seeing Vito stepping in on the side of Italy for the Hard Rock pick.
And as of right now, it's same old story with the players. Katsuragi, Unlucky W, and Henrik still going strong for Canada. Kame, Sarafo, and Arma still on the side for Italy. Looks like we're not going to see any substitutions right now unless they're trying to get a hold of people. Seeing how some people are doing in some maps, possibly.
Yeah, probably just going to stick with this. You see the good lucks coming out in the chat. It's going to be the first custom song, actually, of the Catchable.
That is right.
Irenaeus. So, huge shout out to Romart for the song.
It is a banger. I do enjoy it. Start command is in the chat, and again, we're going to be seeing no substitutions and nobody choosing hidden for this map either.
Yeah, not a surprise considering they didn't go hidden on the double time, so makes sense that we'd see no more hiddens on the Hard Rock as well. And this map is going to be really how well can Team Canada combat Arma and Kame on Hard Rock. I think Sir Waffle probably should be fine instead of Vito on this. He's got the capability to be able to play this map just perfectly fine. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the 6-way FC. I'm just saying, that's how good these players are, especially on a map like this.
Oh, is that a little bit of script leaking, I hear?
Maybe. But, you know, we keep that a little bit of a secret. Everybody holding just on. Nope, not anymore. Katsuragi getting that first miss of the match. And we still see triple SS from Italy. 400 comp points for that.
First quarter knocked out of the way in Italy with a 3-way SS. That's scary.
Yeah, and that miss from Unlucky W is really not what you want to see if you're a Canadian fan right here. Yeah, it's going to be very hard for Italy to just even give you an inch on this map. This is straight right in their wheelhouse.
Halfway through, and Sir Waffle and the rest of Italy proving why they are a dominant force with Hard Rock. Waffle proving why Vito doesn't need to come in for this map.
Yeah, 2 more misses on the side of Canada with Unlucky W and Katsuragi both missing. And There's going to be the first miss for Italy, but it's just not enough. Katsuragi really not having a good time on this map, all the way down to a 98%. Armand right before the spinner, that's...
Katsuragi missed as well right before the spinner though. Henrik trying his best, 1000 combo, but he can only try so much. Katsuragi dropping.
Henrik and Kame still having SSs on this map. Pretty nice, all things considered. But yeah, Canada is just not enough. Katsuragi and Unlucky W just not having the best of times, especially compared to all three players. Only 2 misses so far for him.
Unlucky W dropping there at the end, but that's not gonna matter as Italy's gonna tie this up. And you almost have to think with knowing how Canada is, with how much players they can rotate, they have to have at least been expecting that they're gonna lose a couple hard rock picks.
Yeah, for sure.
It had to have at least been in the plan.
I mean, I think if there's one thing that you should really feel not that bad about if you're Canada after this pick is, yeah, you don't have your full roster, but let's just throw in a hypothetical that Fuhi was here and he played instead of Katsuragi on this hard rock pick. They still lose if he FCs. That's just the sad truth of it, is that Italy had 2 misses. Unlucky had more than that. So, what can you do? 2 misses on a single map is pretty good. It's hard to beat.
See Canada coming in mixed mod 2 and Sir Waffle finally dropping out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just expected, at least for the hidden. We're going to be seeing Sachalin come back right in here. Oh my god, Katsuragi Italian? No way.
No way. Shit, I believe it.
Honestly, yeah. With the amount that these two teams, by the way, these two teams, they talk to each other pretty much all the time. They're 2 of the closer teams that we have in the World Cup. Everybody is pretty decent friends with each other. You can see Kame and Henrik just talking in the chat pretty much. You know, how many times did you see this? It's like, maybe you shouldn't be telling them right before the match, but, you know, it's all good. We're all friends here. Actually gonna see Vito step in instead of Sachalin. I'm assuming that means Vito's gonna play Hard Rock?
Let's go, Fido. I want to see the Fido HD moment like Kame said in the chat.
Nah, no way.
That would
Arma's
be
playing hidden.
That would be
Arma's
hype.
playing hidden.
Surely Arma's playing hidden. Surely, right? Right?
Like, Arma has to play hidden for sure here. Kame is definitely on Hard Rock. Yeah. Kame and Henrik on Hard Rock. Wait, it's actually Vito
Let's
hidden.
go, the Fido hidden.
I am shocked.
That
Where's
is
Sachalin
huge.
is my question.
We don't need him. We got Fido.
Yeah, true. Anyways, we have Vito and Katsuragi on hidden, Kame and Henrik, Hard Rock, Arma and Unlucky W on the Nomad. This map is really, really tough, especially on the Hard Rock and hidden players.
Katsuragi, the first one to trip up there.
Yeah, big thing to note is it actually is pretty early for Katsuragi. I think it's like 9:30 a.m. right now. So he had to have started his warm-ups probably like an hour and a half ago. So that's like 8 a.m. waking up about 7 a.m. for a match. Not the best of feels.
Not the best at all. Vito's gonna trade that miss from Katsuragi earlier.
Yeah, and that one's going to be a little more punishing because he was right over that 200 combo mark. So if everybody holds, which they probably won't,
And they're
see 2
trading
more.
Katsuragi Fido.
Yep. Slight advantage for Italy going into this. Everybody else holding on pretty strong though. I'm really surprised, especially
Vito
for harder
drops.
players. Oh,
Kame drops. That is huge. That score instantly flips over to the side of Canada, but with Henrik dropping, that score increase is
Oh,
gonna slow.
no, that's a triple
no.
miss. And that's just gonna completely swing it. See Arma being the only person in the whole lobby with any semblance of a combo. Henrik missing again.
And
That's
Italy's gonna
just-
take
wow.
this.
Yeah, that was like
That was
We were saying Canada was in the lead by like 50,000 points, and then it just
nope.
it's gone.
Instantly runs over to the side of Italy. That team miss that was brutal. It let Italy get almost 200,000 points ahead just from a single team miss.
Yeah, it's really tough, and I think that's the first break point that we've actually had in this match so far. So, bit worrying for Canada that you can't win the mixed mod. Vito actually played pretty well, all things considered. I didn't expect him to be able to do that well on the hidden for
Let's
mixed mod.
go, Vito hidden.
Vito
you love
hidden.
to see that. You love to see it.
Yeah, Arma with the SS on the Nomad, holding down the fort for the team.
Not surprised there.
Yeah.
Well, first break point of the match, Italy finds themselves up 3-2. Do they go into that Hard Rock 2? Do they go into the rest of the double time picks? Surely
I don't
they
know.
go one of them.
It's like you probably should pick DT. Probably should pick DT.
I mean, at the
Makes
same
sense.
time, we assume that Canada would pick either Hidden 3 or one of the mixed mods. Their pick and last pick, and they picked Nomad 3, so maybe Italy comes at us with the curveball.
Like, it should be DT2, in my opinion, is what you go with.
I fully agree here.
Yeah,
I fully
DT2 is like quite an obvious pick, in my opinion, but Hard Rock 2, honestly, probably works too.
Hard Rock 2 works as well. We saw how they did with Hard Rock 3.
Yeah, that's the thing with Italy is they're just so strong on Hard Rock and Double Time. You can pick any of them and it'd be like, yeah, that works. You know, they're fine. They can do FCs. They can do good. And Canada, while they are strong on pretty much every single bracket, Italy is just slightly better than them on specifically the Hard Rocks and the DTs. So it's going to be really tough for Italy.
And we're going to see a substitution on the side of Canada. Wadbot coming in, Katsuragi being subbed out.
Yeah, it seems like that morning debuff for Katsuragi not doing the best of favors for him, sadly.
Well, looks like Wadbot is awake and ready to play. We see him typing in there all caps. Teammate Lucky responding in all caps, no.
Wait, there's no way that Team Canada went with the mental warfare of having Shaco profile pictures to counter Arma.
No way.
Oh, man.
For those of you who do not know, Arma is a adamant Shaco hater. Adamant.
Shaco, the League of Legends character, if you mention it to Arma, he just is done.
He just goes full void, he just dies.
Yeah, so if Team Canada actually does have the full Shaco profile pictures, that's honestly hilarious.
Do a little bit of trolling.
That's just how well these two teams know each other.
There we see a mod combination more suitable for Fido, Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, we guys see very early miss from both Vito and Wadbot. You know, this map, let's just say it should be Canada favored. You know why? They have a Canada mapper. www for this map. So, you know how we have the Canada win DT2? Yeah, no, it's now Canada win Hard Rock 2.
Vito not looking like having a fun time here on this map. What is the circle size on this with Hard Rock added? 6?
Right around 6, yeah.
And the smaller circle size with Hidden might be what's thrown Peter off a little bit. Kame dropping for their first time. That's going to be huge for Canada.
Yeah, Canada about halfway in. Only that one early miss from Wadbot.
Vito dropping again.
Yeah, another miss from Vito. Not the best of things for the side of Italy. And honestly, going into this, I don't think they could have expected that Canada would still have 3 FCs this far into the map.
Halfway
close
through.
to 3 FCs. Yeah.
Vito dropping again.
Yeah, Vito is just not having a great time on this. You have to start to wonder, maybe Sir Waffle should have played if Vito's not having the best of times on this. But then again, it is Vito with Hard Rock, so you can trust him to do pretty well on this. It's just probably having a bit of an unlucky run so far.
Yeah, Arma drops. Ooh, that is huge. Now there's no more full combos on the side of Italy.
That's pretty much all but sealing the deal this soon into the map. We still have about 1/4 left, but you have no combos except for Kame. Vito's just dropping every 200.
And meanwhile, you have Canada still more or less three-way FCing Wadbot with that really early miss.
Yeah.
Could we even call that a miss?
It's a miss.
It's a miss.
It's a miss, sadly.
I tried to do you a favor there, man.
Yeah, it's sadly not going to work out in the score sheet, but it's going to work out to get the pick. This is going to be Canada with a very convincing win on Hard Rock 2. Get another break
points.
Yeah,
let's
bring
go.
It 3-3. And, you know, we saw a lot of teams earlier today not even playing that great on this. There were so many teams that were just missing everywhere on this map. And to see Canada come out with 2 FCs and essentially a 1 miss at the very intro, that's just probably going to be the best score we see all week by quite a margin. So, huge shout-outs to Canada for that one. Kame and Arma both with 1 misses, but sadly, just not enough. You can't keep up with 2 FCs, almost 3.
Yeah, with Vito just not having a fun time with that map, moving slightly early on a lot of patterns, just every 200 combo, 300 combo, like you said, just ends up dropping.
Yeah, for Team Canada, we got a few picks left on the table. Katsuragi has been playing the best today, so you have to wonder if he's going to be able to come in with the hidden 3, probably the obvious pick for Canada. But like I said, Katsuragi not feeling the best today. Maybe you stay away from that. Maybe you go with like a Nomad 1 and have Wadbot play instead of Katsuragi. That could be an option.
The Nomad 1, bit scary knowing that's consistency based.
Yeah, everything is going to be scary.
Yeah,
these 2 teams are just that good.
Yeah, a lot of these maps are more or less just a coin flip for these 2 teams.
We're getting into the point of the match where the harder maps, they're gone. The only hard map remaining, I'd say, is DT2. Nomad 2, it is a bit tricky, but there's not going to be that many misses on it. I think all the other maps, we're going to see at least 1, 2 FCs on, maybe 3 even.
And they do go with the hidden 3.
Yeah, hidden 3 being hidden Canada, it's just, it makes sense.
It's a safe bet.
Yeah, it's the safest thing you can go with.
Especially coming off of a breakpoint in your favor.
Yep. Kame saying bless RNG. Yeah, I could definitely see that for this map. This map, not that difficult on the hidden reading. It's pretty much a Nomad map, all things considered. It just has hidden added on. It doesn't really make the map much harder adding hidden on it, so that's the good thing for Team Italy. But it's still going to be an upward battle, for sure.
We see Vito dropping out, possibly seeing Sakhalin come back in.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Sir Waffle as the 3rd player from Italy either.
And what is that coffee pasta Henrik posted in the chat?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh no. The mental warfare is already beginning.
Oh, it's been going for a while.
It's been going on. But
we actually
still.
do see Sakhalin stepping for that 3rd player on Italy.
And it looks like our referee K agrees with Arma in Italy.
Yeah, the crazy thing is Henrik's a Master Yi 1 trick, so he's not that much better, let's be honest here.
That little shade I'm hearing?
Just a little bit. If there's any champion that people don't like as much as Chaco, Master Yi is probably up there, especially if it's a 1 trick.
Waiting for Kame to ready up. Right now, if you're just joining us, scores all tied 3-3. Henrik, Unlucky W, and Katsuragi looking to get it 4-3 for Canada. Kame, Arma, and Sakhalin wanting to answer back with another breakpoint.
Yeah, we're getting into the pancake map.
Jam and pancake.
Yep. Breakfast overdose. I know of another overdose that's named Breakfast, and it definitely doesn't play like this one. I'll say that.
Yeah, you can say it's a pretty cool map.
Pretty cool map, yeah.
Ooh, and you see a number of misses off the gate from Sokolin. One couple drops from Unlucky. Kame, Arma drop in there.
Yeah, they're all just gone. I guess the Bless RNG didn't really work out that well on the side of Italy for this map. Unlucky does miss in the intro as well, but it's nothing compared to the 3 misses on the side of Italy. It's already a 50,000 point lead.
Arma dropping again there since he started getting a combo going in his favor. Katsuragi's gonna find his first miss. Unlucky W dropping there, that's gonna cushion blow a little bit. Katsuragi, Unlucky W both dropping there, so that score's gonna flip to Italy. Hendrik dropping, that is huge for Italy as we see that score bar start climbing in their favor.
Yeah, we were just talking about a 50,000 point lead for the side of Canada, and now it's just a 50,000 point lead for the side of Italy, and that's just going to get even slightly bigger, probably about 70,000 all things considered. And we're already halfway down to the map. Arma does miss, so it's going to shrink just a little bit. You see that blue bar shrinking down, but it's just getting bigger now.
W trades one of those.
Yeah, it's just really tough for Canada to hold combos here. Especially Unlucky W being a bit behind his other 2 teammates.
Sokolin getting up to 1k combo. Kame right there.
Doing good. Like we said, this isn't that hidden intensive of a map. So if there's any chance that Italy has a chance on hidden, it's this one for sure. Sokolin,
but Sokolin and Arma.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a Sokolin again. Henrik traded one of those. Arma drops again. That score is shrinking.
Yeah, it's gonna swing over, I think, if we just
It's approaching the end.
It's really close. The spinner honestly might matter. That's the crazy thing. It is swapped. It's swapped.
It's swapped.
If everybody holds.
Unlucky drops.
Kame drop.
Kame.
It's still Canada's favorite. It's swapping. Unlucky missed again. Everybody drops at the end, but it's just so slightly. It's so slightly leading to Italy for the hidden map, and that's going to be a huge monumental breakpoint on the hidden 3 pick. That's pretty much just exactly what you needed if you're an Italian fan. That is like the best thing to happen.
3 back-to-back breakpoints.
That's like a blessing. I guess the RNG bless did work.
The bless RNG worked.
Oh my lord.
Are we gonna see a 4th breakpoint? That would be hype if we do.
It is definitely possible. Italy probably should go with the DT2.
Probably should go with DT2. And there we are. They're not gonna make us wait any longer.
Yeah, the thing is, Canada really, really needed that hidden pick. It was so important for them to win that hidden 3 pick, because you look at the rest of the maps here, there's nothing that's really standing out as Canada advantaged, in my opinion. Meanwhile, Italy, you still have DT1 as well, so it's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, I don't really give Italy the advantage with Mixed Mod 1, just even though they did perform really well with Mixed Mod 2, just seeing how vastly different those maps are.
Yeah, for sure.
That one still could be a toss-up, but Canada's gonna have to pull some DT2 magic.
Yeah, honestly, it is definitely possible. Hendrik is one of the better DT players in the game, in my opinion, and Unlucky W and Katsuragi are not that far behind, especially on maps of this level.
We gonna see a Canada win DT2 moment?
It's definitely possible.
We saw it a couple times last year. One of the teams that we saw it against was Italy from last year, so can they pull off the magic again?
Definitely possible. We do see Unlucky W swapping out for Wadbot on the side of Canada. Not that surprising. I think all 4 players on the side of Canada can play pretty much everything to a certain degree, except Wadbot probably can't play hidden that well. But it should still result in about an equal battle between these 2 teams. Slight advantage to Italy.
Sir Waffle coming in. Sokolin dropping out. Sokolin wants no smoke when it comes to this DT2 pick.
Oh yeah, no way.
Wants
I think one of
none
the
that
big
smoke.
things about this map, the biggest thing is that it is lower approach rate. That means Italy probably going to be a little less advantaged on this than, say, the DT3 that
But
we saw
it's
earlier.
still rough. It's
Yeah.
still a rough map.
It's going to be an uphill battle for Canada. But they can climb it, that's for sure. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And there's two really quick misses, both from Katsuragi and Wadbot.
They're already slipping and tripping on that way up the hill.
Oh, no.
Henrik
There's a
dropped.
third
No,
one.
no.
So Waffle did miss the first note of the map, but it doesn't compare to already 3 misses from Canada. Wadbot gonna be missing again. It's gonna just completely balloon the lead all the way to about 80,000 points already. This is just showcasing Italian DT. It's just, you can't really compete with Italy on DT. It's so hard. They're never going to give you more than an inch. And even if they do give you an inch, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be the smallest inch you've ever seen. It's probably gonna be more like a centimeter, considering they're European.
Score slowly approaching 100,000. Now it's going to approach 100,000. Wadbot dropping there. In an uphill battle for Canada with DT2. At this point, it's looking like an uphill mountain.
Yeah, might as well be Mount Everest, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's only been one miss from Sir Waffle, and it was like the third note of the map. Like, what can you do? Like, even if... Oh, okay, there's one miss at least.
They're gonna need a
There's
lot. There's two. We gonna see the team miss?
Nah, Kame doesn't miss here. Surely not. Wadbot.
Kame does drop though.
Yeah, it is traded with Wadbot, so it's not nearly as punishing. Arma misses towards the end, but I don't think this is going to be enough time to swing it back.
I don't think, no, especially with Wadbot dropping there. We see Wadbot leaving out early.
Yeah, probably a bit disappointed with his performance.
Yeah.
Katsuragi actually does get a 1 miss. Well played to him. Highest score in the lobby. Henrik as well with the 1 miss himself. It's just a bit unfortunate that that third player from Canada did not have the best of times on this map. And that's going to be match point for Italy.
It is Canada's pick, so do they go into the no mod pool or do they go into mixed mod? I don't see them picking DT1 after that.
Nomad 2, I think, would probably be fine. Nomad 1 is sketchy. I don't know. I think you have to go mixed mod or Nomad 4 even. Nomad 4 could probably be good, I think. My advice would be Nomad 4. See if you can win that one.
See if you can win the cheeky convert pick.
Yeah.
And timeout coming in from the side of Canada. That is, I don't blame them at all. I was halfway expecting them to call a timeout, especially being down against match point. Their next pick is, this is their last pick.
Remember, Canada was the 3rd seed. Italy is the 6th seed, so if this does go the way of Italy, it would be an upset, technically. But these two teams, like, they're just pretty much even,
Yeah.
you know.
I wouldn't call Italy winning an upset by any means, because it's like you said, they're both really, really solid teams. But as far as seed-wise goes, it is.
Yeah, Italy probably having a bit lower of a seed because of Hidden. You know, you have to play Hidden in qualifiers. It's just the sad fact of it. But apart from Hidden, Italy is really good, let's just say that. And you know what they haven't, you know what they've only played this match? Hard Rock, DT, and Hidden pretty much. They haven't touched the Nomad pool except for Nomad 3, which is a bit of a funky mechanical map anyways.
And mixed mod, I mean, that might as well be all three in, it's all 3 in 1. It might as well count for Hard Rock and Hidden. We saw Sir Waffle asking in the chat there who's winning Taiwan versus Norway. Update for those of you not watching the other stream, Taiwan just won their Nomad 2 pick. They are currently up 5-2 with match point against Norway.
Yeah, huge for Taiwan in that match, being able to take it all the way to 5-2 so far.
They are going to be picking that Nomad 1 consistency pick.
Yeah, this one does make sense for Team Canada. It's just, Italy is also going to be just so strong on this. Sir Waffle, if there's any map that he's also going to be really good on, it's going to be this one. And we all know that Kame and Arma are going to be really consistent. But I do also want to give a lot more praise to Sir Waffle. He's been playing really well this match, actually.
Really has.
Like, you wouldn't think that he's the third player mostly filling in for Italy because Kame and Arma are just two of the best European players ever. But you would actually think that he's pretty much up there with them at this point. And it's really good to see, considering 5 years ago, Italy, they just didn't have a third, period. And then every single year, their third has just gotten better and better and better. And now we have this, where they don't just have a third. They have a third, a fourth, and a fifth.
So what?
Probably even a sixth.
So what you're saying is, Italy top 3 hype possibly real this year.
Honestly, possibly. If they win this match, that's definitely a huge step in that direction. The winner of this match has to play against the winner of South Korea and Poland next week.
Ooh.
So most likely going to be South Korea, and that's going to be
that is going to be
that's going to be
brutal.
the match.
That is
Yeah.
the match.
So that one will be really tough, but winning this gets you one spot further. Don't have to play some more loser bracket matches, which is always nice. Getting into this match, don't expect to see too many misses overall. This one is a bit on the easier side, at least for these two teams. I think most other teams probably struggle quite a bit on some of these wiggles, but these players are all just insanely good at the game, so they're not going to struggle nearly as much. But Arma does find the first miss, which I'm kind of surprised about.
And math's bit on the more longer side, coming in at 3 minutes 34 seconds, so a miss early isn't gonna spell doom. We are at least 25% of the way through, so it is a bit faster than traditional Nomad 1 picks that we've had in the past, typically reaching in the 4-minute range, but this is still by no means a sprint.
Oh yeah, the thing is with this map, it just feels like it goes on forever because it just repeats like 3 times. So even though it is slightly shorter, the mental drain is definitely up there. And honestly, we could see Triple F.
Kame dropping though.
Yeah, that's
That
going
is
to be a
huge.
huge miss.
And yeah, the map could drag on forever if you're not a Neko Hacker fan.
True. Very true indeed. Yeah, Canada sees the break. They know they have triple FCs so far. Must be feeling really good. But also could get a little bit on the nerves. That's something that you have to be worried about.
This is Nomad 1 after all. It can
Nomad 1.
It can swing instantly in anybody's favor.
There is only 2 misses that separate this. 1 triple miss from Canada, and it's just gonna swing back instantly.
It is about a 50,000 point lead. Arma dropping there, so that is going to be a 3 miss that Italy's going to need. Make that a 4 miss. Kame drops.
Yeah, and Arma actually missed more than once. He missed twice really quick.
Kame
missing
dropping.
again. He doesn't even spin. He's like, it's not looking good.
Yeah. Sir Waffle, though, playing the performance of a lifetime here.
Yeah, honestly, like, he is doing the best on Team Italy. The only person who hasn't missed so far from Italy. Meanwhile, Canada, just 3 FCs. What can you do? You only got, like, maybe 30 seconds left on the map.
It's still possible, but we would need to see a complete collapse from Canada.
Honestly, at this point, I don't even think it's possible.
with that miss, it ruins any possibilities.
Oh yeah. The real question is, are Canada going to get the Triple FC? Will Katsuragi be the only SS in the lobby? And it seems like they have done it. As long as they don't miss the ending, please don't miss the ending.
That would be upsetting if they miss the ending. Just stops playing.
And yeah, they got it. They got it.
There
That
we
is
go.
a Triple
we
FC.
love to see the Triple FCs.
Triple FC.
Katsuragi, the lone double S in the lobby. Sir Waffle, though, seeing that map as well, tried their best, keep Italy in it.
The thing is, you look at the spins on Team Canada, all three of them also outspun Sir Waffle. So even if Kame and Arma did FC, Canada's spin is just untouchable. And that's the biggest thing that you need for Canada. You just got a Triple FC on Nomad 1. You beat Italy by about 130,000 points on that map. Or 170,000.
Surely Italy instantly claps back with DT1, right?
I wouldn't be too sure.
That or Nomad 2.
I would be so sure.
I would say either Nomad 2 or DT1.
It's getting really a bit tough for Italy. The fact that they didn't put up a better performance on that Nomad 1, there's so many things that go through your head.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to pick Nomad 2?
They do pick DT1.
Yeah, DT1, probably the best thing that they could pick. You don't want to pick Nomad after you just got smacked on Nomad with the Triple FC. So, DT1, the consistency DT pick. It is the easier DT pick, so Canada should have a decent chance on this one. And Canada is the better spin team. You just saw that right here with all three members outspinning Sir Waffle by like at least a few thousand points each. So, there is potential for Canada to win this one and send it to the tiebreaker.
That would be pretty hype.
And you know what team has a really decent tiebreaker history? Canada. Except for USA match a few years ago. Yeah. But we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about it. That was
we don't talk about the
year.
WAD bot incident.
What incident?
The WAD bot incident.
No. What incident?
Like, oh, you don't know? Oh, no.
No. What like...
Oh, no, I get you. Don't worry.
This incident is this the Mandela effect I read on the internet?
I think it is.
It's gotta be, because I don't remember this ever happening.
Hopefully it doesn't need to happen again this year. Italy hoping they don't have to go to the tiebreaker against Canada. Canada hoping they can just win this one map, and then they can go to the tiebreaker where they know they have a decent shot at it.
Tiebreaker hype is real.
Oh yeah.
And Henrik, Unlucky W, and Katsuragi wanting to send their team to tiebreaker, keep their winner's bracket run alive. Kame, Arma, and Sir Waffle wanting to close it out here. Unlucky W with an early drop, but this map is pretty long.
Yeah, one of the longest maps in the pool is 3 minutes and 14 seconds after double time, by the way. So it is not a sprint, it is a marathon, that is for sure.
Man, this map has to be closing into 5 minutes without double time.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes, 30 seconds, something like that.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's long.
FDF, what are you doing to these people?
They're mapping, that's for sure. They have 2 maps this week, so. Everybody recovering pretty well right after that. Unlucky W, very early miss. And it's to be expected, this map is the easier pick of the double times. So it is just that pure consistency battle. One miss is just going to be enough to swap it over any minute now. Anyone misses. But we have seen Triple FCs, so I would not put it past both of these teams to just completely FC the rest of the map, and then that one miss from Unlucky W is enough to call it.
Halfway through, just that one miss from Unlucky so far. And Andrew, right now, everyone in the chat who wants to see a tiebreaker has to be holding their breath.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm even holding my breath because it's so nerve-wracking just watching these two teams. It's like, don't miss, you know? If you're an Italian, you're just saying, don't miss. Canadians, please miss, you know, is what you're saying to Italy. And it's just so close. I can't even tell who won the spin. All I know is that Italy does have an act advantage, very slightly. Only have about a fourth of the map left,
all
and they
teams
see
going.
they see it.
They see.
Oh no. I think Kame's spin was actually quite a bit lower than everybody else's. You can see his score is just a little bit lower.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But I don't think it's gonna matter. It's gonna be all up to if one person misses. This last course is a bit harder than the rest, so I would not be surprised to see at least one miss. Kame misses.
That miss.
That miss is gonna swing it back over to Italy or over to Canada, but Henrique Katsuragi. No.
At the end of the map.
Oh, and that's probably going to seal
That's
Canada's
going to seal
fate.
it.
They're going to be sent down to the losers bracket after a very, very intense DT1 pick. Italy only having one singular miss from Kame that whole map. Wow. Well played to Italy, winning 6-4. They're going to be advancing in the winners bracket. They play against the winner of South Korea versus Poland next week. And Canada, a bit unfortunate they didn't have their full roster, but man, even if they did, it's just really hard to beat Italy, especially on something like this. Like, they have just one section miss from Kame at the end of the map. It's not much you can do, you know?
Yeah, even on a map like that, it takes a lot, even out of players like this, and under this amount of pressure and nerves to even FC that map.
Oh, for sure, for sure. It's just so brutal to be able to play all these maps and get such consistent scores. And we see the winners, Team Italy, 79 gang, pretty much. Everybody having 79 in their name. Kame 79, Sakalan, Suwaffle, Arma, and Vito, and Notsa moving on in the winners bracket. They're in the semifinals. I think that means they're top 6 confirmed?
I think that, yeah, I want to say you're correct on that. Also, huge congratulations to Arma, finally proving why he's superior to Shaco.
True. But anyways, whew, after such a match like that, it's hard to follow it up.
It really is.
We're going to be having another match in about 1 hour from now. It is going to be Netherlands and Belgium. That's going to be a match.
Ooh, that is going to be a match indeed.
That one I am hyped for. But that is going to be it for us for now. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys can continue to support the teams, buy the banners, support the Open Collective. Thank you guys. We'll see you next time.
It's live, everybody. The greatest, probably the greatest match of all time you'll see on this channel. Also live, the Dutch versus the Belgians will be played here right at this hour. I'm here with Ash Ketchum casting this greatest of all time match. How are you doing today, Ash?
I'm doing great, Sarton. It's so good to be here. Obviously, you being Dutch, this must be an intense match for you, I assume?
Little. Just a little bit.
Yeah, you guys have already done so well. You know, that upset against Indonesia was quite amazing, to say the least.
Yeah, that's something that people have talked about days after still, which was a great thing to see. We haven't had too many of those upsets in the Dutch landscape. But, well, today we're going to see if we're going to be able to pull something off like that again. Because I am pretty sure that, in general, the Belgians are being the preferred team here. I saw on Pickens that they had a pick rate of 79.5% versus 20.5%. So we are the underdogs here once more versus the very good Belgian team. A team that has definitely improved a lot in the last couple of years. They were not to be found in the CWC until like 2020-ish. Well, they did play every so often, but nowhere near a contender, or at least considered to be a contender. Now, they're just very solid, high-seeded team most of the time, and they've proven to be that exactly this year too. So, let me give the question to a more unbiased commentator here, Ash. What do you think is going to go down today?
Well, just looking at the seeding, for example, you see that Netherlands is 24th and Belgium is at 14th, so that's already a 10 seed difference in the qualifier pool, that is. So, you know, this being quarterfinals pool, it may be around that qualifier pool difficulty. A little bit easier, maybe a little bit harder depending on the map, but I think just looking at that, just looking at the statistics, if you want to use that, then Belgium is definitely favored by quite a bit here, but we've seen upsets from the Netherlands before, so you never know. I think there are points that could be grabbed here by the Netherlands, but overall, Belgium definitely the favored team in this match.
Looking like it indeed. We've already got into the bans here. The Dutch will ban DT3. I wonder if the Belgians are going to be banning Nomad, and it does seem to be the case. Makes a lot of sense. It's just the oldest trick in the book by now. The better team will most likely ban Nomad against the worst soft team. It's always a bit of a safe haven for the teams that are playing worse. So not giving them that many opportunities on that pool is always something you want to try and go for. Exactly as expected. And they are picking double time too right after as well, exactly within that pool that the Dutch banned. It seems like a playbook strategy, this, right?
Oh yeah, indeed. Belgium has a very solid DT lineup. You got Quinten or El Skefe now, just a solid all-rounder. You got K-Knoob, a DT demon, if you will, and then you got Kofu or My Cutie. Looks like Shin is actually going to be playing this instead. Surprised me a little. Oh, never mind.
You've spoken too soon.
Yeah, I spoke too soon there. But yeah,
That's also
Gemzu DT this is a really weird map to play with double time. Gemzu and DT is not a combo you see very often. So, you know, to pick this as the sort of better team on paper, I guess, makes a lot of sense, as you require a lot of just mechanical skill and technical skill to perform well on this map. Makes a lot of sense.
Quite intense indeed. In that sense, it might favor Belgium, but the Dutch have a fairly decent double-time team as well this year. You can see them right there. Chatty, Dutchman, and Woodcamp. All players who are fairly comfortable with higher AR. It's just that the Belgians have always been have had a bit of a higher skill ceiling for the most part. So we can expect some really good plays from K-Knoob. I'm looking at El Skefe. Not really a double time specialist, El Skefe per se. K-Knoob definitely is. And they've proven to be really good over the past couple of years as well. Steadily improving. Not really players in the top 20-ish, so we won't see world-breaking plays, but we will definitely see some really, really solid plays. And we are not entirely sure whether the Dutch will be able to match. We're going to see that right now as we get into our first map here. Chatty, Dutchman, Woodpamp versus My Cutie, K-Knoob, and El Skefe. Let's see, go down. And there, already, a first miss for both Woodpamp and Dutchman. Just in the fairly early stages of the map. Actually, Chatty also had a miss. We missed that a little bit. So, already a fairly large lead for the very beginning of the map for the Belgian team. No drops there as of now. But
yeah, it looks like Kofu and Cake are going to find misses there, but El Skefe still with the full combo. Already looking like quite an advantage for Belgium here, though. Oh yeah, there's a lot of misses coming from the Dutch now, and I mean, K-Knoob and Kofu, or My Cutie, sorry, are finding misses here still, but yeah, early on, it's looking like the Dutch are finding a lot more misses.
Exactly. Now, everybody, at the stage that everybody is seemingly missing, it seems that the Belgians already built up a very nice lead that they can bank off of. There's a combo over there too for K-Knoob, the only one in the entire lobby. Chatty and El Skefe now only reached the 100 combo, but they're all struggling quite a bit. And that 133,000 point difference is definitely going to provide, well, very likely enough for the Belgian team in order to win this pick.
I mean, yeah, it is a short map as well, so all misses count quite a lot here. I mean, K-Knoob did miss, actually, when they were holding that combo there still, so, and Kofu actually finds a miss there as well. But El Skefe is still holding that combo now for Belgium. Pretty strong.
Yeah, very nice performance there for El Skefe. Chatty's trying to get close, but it's gonna miss as well. The entire Dutch team breaking their combo there once more. Despite the fact that they didn't really have very high combos to begin with, the Belgians are just doing it better. Straight up.
Yeah, Elscafe dropping his combo, they're finding one more miss. Cake Noob though still holding on, and Kopu was holding on as well, but found a miss there as well. Still, that advantage is just too much on a short map like this, and it's looking like it's going to go to Belgium. Really solid pick to start off with.
Yeah, absolutely. A very large gap in score by now. Pamp and Dutchman struggling a little bit on these latter parts too. And we see some very decent performances there from both Cake Noob and Elscafe landing around that 860,000 points mark. A little more on the side of Cake Noob even. Yeah, the story is clear. Just more misses there for the Netherlands. A very good starter pick for the Belgian team.
Indeed, they definitely knew what they were doing there by picking DT2 against the Netherlands. It's gonna be up to the Netherlands now to see if they're able to play it smart here and pick something that could potentially go in their favor. I'm trying to think what that could be. Maybe hidden, perhaps? Or maybe some kind of Nomad. Nomad 1 even. I think the Dutch shouldn't struggle too much on Nomad 1.
I do believe that might be a fair pick. They've shown to be quite consistent, especially in the earlier rounds. So maybe that won't translate to this round anymore because the skill requirement has definitely risen as well. But it's always nice to try, and you're going to eventually land at the Nomad bracket anyway if you're the Dutch team. So actually, that's not what they're trying to do here. It seems that Hidden 2 is going to be their first pick. Quite curious indeed, because I'm not entirely sure whether the Dutch team will be able to perform very well in that. I know that the Belgians aren't like hidden experts by any means as well. Zient, they have seen, that's a very good hidden player, but from there on, it's quite tough for both teams, I assume. Do you think this is a good pick?
Well, to be honest, I'm not too sure. I mean, Belgium doesn't necessarily have a good hidden roster. Netherlands has Kevrel and Wesley, I guess, who must feel pretty confident on this if they're willing to pick it here against Belgium. I guess they're perhaps hoping that Belgium will be caught off guard here and maybe they're able to exploit on those openings that will be given to them. I mean, I assume we're not going to be seeing an FC here, I think. Maybe on the Dutch side, perhaps.
$5.
$5?
Nah, of course not. Of course not. I'm rich. What do you think? But,
yeah, still a very interesting pick, though. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I did hear from Wesley that he was struggling a little bit in these hidden picks. So, Kevrel is obviously a very nice and upcoming player. There's very nice quirky stuff, if we can call it flashlights, for example, which also translates a little bit to his hidden skill, as it's not that popular of a mod these days. You know, all the cool kids play Hard Rock and Double Time. That's how you get PP. And we're going to see if the Dutch will be able to bank off of that, because the Belgians do have a higher rank. So these are players that are more used to stuff like Hard Rock and Double Time. Let's see it happen.
Yeah, you already see some early misses there on the Dutch side.
Yeah, and the Belgians are holding on very well so far. Again, it's very early on, so we can't quite tell yet, but they seem to be ready for this one.
Wesley struggling to find his feet a little bit here.
And there's your first miss for Belgium finally, but we are already like 10 misses deep for the Netherlands, so a score difference of 100,000 points this early on the map doesn't bode well for the Dutch team. However, we see a couple of breaks there on the end of Belgium as well. Wesley really struggling though. Yes, Elscafe now at only 50 combo. And Zeen, yes, also. Oh, everybody dropping that one. Never mind
that was traded by Chatty and Kevrel straight away, actually. And Chatty and Kevrel actually finding another double miss. They're only traded by Sheend. So advantage Belgium still.
Yeah, absolutely. Elscafe now with the ice combo in the lobby. Definitely carrying the Belgian score here. But Wesley and Kevrel keep on missing. It's seemingly Belgium once more.
It's looking rough for the Dutch here. I mean, I respect the pick, I respect the idea behind it, but it looks like some of the Dutch players aren't necessarily able to find their feet and be too comfortable enough like this. Wesley included seems to find a lot of misses here. Yeah, it's looking bleak. It's looking bleak for the Dutch here. Chatty finding a miss there on the slow part.
Especially considering the fact that I did expect a closer score compared to the double time pick, but once more, we're seeing a difference of 200,000 points. That is not something to scoff at.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to help the mental for the Dutch here. I think this is going to put them down quite a bit in that regard. Let's just hope that they can recover and keep their focus and composure throughout the rest of the match. But yeah,
Absolutely. They're going to need that, especially considering that almost everyone scoring the Belgian side is higher than the Dutch's. Kevrel does vote a bit of competition here, especially now considering that he held on to the combo for very long, but El Skeffe, if we're just comparing those two scores, that's already a difference of 85 points. And then if you consider Zines versus Chaddy and Wesley versus Jesse, yeah, they're just plainly better. That's all we can say. And it seems that the hidden strategy for the Netherlands is not going to bring them anywhere.
look at that score from El Skeffe though, 960k. That is really, really impressive on this map. I don't think we've seen any FC on this map so far in the tournament, if I'm correct. I think Botburger for Finland, one missed it. But this is one of the hardest maps to play, if you ask me. And a 2 missed 960k, that's a very, very impressive for El Skeffe. You can be proud of that play.
Absolutely. Insane. Did not expect El Skeffe to be this primed up for hidden as well. More of a no-bot / hard work player, as far as I remember. But this, yeah, it's more than enough to beat the Dutch team at this stage. They get to pick the next map too, so I do wonder if they're going to stick to the high AR stuff, or whether the Dutch pick for this lower AR 8.2 map might urge them to play something like mixed mod, or maybe pick a Nomad themselves, who knows. But I think so far, the strategy seems clear: hard rock double time. But definitely the mods that they excel at compared to the Dutch team. That's just kind of how you want to roll.
There you go, DT1 right after picking DT2 last time around, and they saw that they saw how that worked for them, so they're quite comfortable going straight into DT1 right after that.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well, right? If it worked last time, surely it'll work this time as well. Especially considering they're just got that breakpoint off of Netherlands on a low air hidden map. So actually going from low air hidden straight to DT. This is a team that this is a strategy that favors the better team on paper for sure. Because you need to adjust from that low air hidden reading to then just straight up a DT air 8.7 as well, not too low AR, and that's a skill set.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a skill set that's often not talked about that much. Being able to adjust in tournaments, like from going from like a low AR reading map to a double time or a hard rock map, it's easier said than done, honestly. And yeah, going from hidden 2 now to DT1, we're gonna see how they're able to adjust these players.
Yeah, luckily though for both teams, most people are able to swap out, so you only have Chachi and El Skeffe left from the previous map. So those two are going to have to prove themselves mostly. Dutchman and Woodpamp have hopefully been able to practice this a little bit in their free time on that one map they just played, the hidden map. My Cutie and Cake Noob, same story there. And so far, the first miss there for Cake Noob, this first time in the entire match where the Netherlands will take the early advantage.
Yeah, it looked like a couple of silly misses from Cake Noob there. Maybe lost their control for a little bit, slip finger or something, but Coco also finds a miss. But on the Dutch side now, there's been quite a few misses from Dutchman and Woodpamp as well, so it's going to go back to Belgium.
Yeah, not by a landslide, but definitely more than enough once more, considering the fact that the Belgians once more have a higher total combo. This time, however, they're not quite running away with it yet, so consistency is key here, but Woodpamp will be the first to break after that little period there. Dutchman as well, and that is no one you want to see as the Dutch team.
Especially considering it's worth noting that, you know, we were talking about the adjusting thing. Chatty and El Skeffe, the only ones that played the lower hidden map, the only ones full comboing the double time map as well, so it seems like they were able to adjust just fine. Adjust just fine. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Oh, yeah, you're right indeed. Chatty and El Skeffe have been proving their worth so far in this tournament for sure. Chatty being one of the better players in the round of 32 stage, and El Skeffe is just killing it over here as well. And yeah, they're just holding on very nicely to this combo. But if we consider Woodpamp, Dutchman versus My Cutie and Cake Noob, it's quite clear once more that the Belgians will indeed be advantageous, as they are. Once more, 100,000 points of difference halfway through the map too. Very nice performance here from Belgium so far.
Yeah, this is a map that you would expect him to do well on. Actually, El Skeffe misses right as I say that, dropping the only full combo on Belgium. So now it's actually just Chatty with full combo in the lobby. Unfortunately, his team not able to perform. But oh, My Cutie actually misses there as well, but it's traded by Dutchman.
So many trades now, but Cake Noob and Chatty are the ones to duke it out at the moment. Still 2 full combos, so once more the Belgian lead isn't gonna be handed over anytime soon. we're gonna have to wait to see for more misses to happen on the Belgian side as the Dutch want to do anything and realize anything, but as has been the story with the previous 2 maps, it's not looking like it. Another miss coming in for Woodpamp, and the Belgian team's now leading by over 120,000 points.
You have to give credit where credit's due, though. Chatty, I mean, this is why he was the best player in the round of 32. He had the best individual scoring out of every single player in the round of 32, according to the statistics. So he's showing what he's capable of here by still holding the full combo on double time 1. Very well played from him.
Yeah, exactly. Cake Noob also restoring really well after the initial hiccup there. Chatty's gonna miss now together with Woodpamp, and it seems now the nerves are absolutely breaking the Dutch team. More misses there. Mike Cutie will trade a singular miss, but that's absolutely not enough as the Belgians are now leading by 200,000, and we can already call this map over and done as the Belgians will be able to take up a 3rd point on their own pick, but still a very massive difference nonetheless. That's definitely going to break morale on the Dutch side.
That's not going to help them, especially, I feel sorry for Chatty. I mean, I was just saying how good he was, and looks like the commentator curse was real as he found some misses there. I'm so sorry, Chatty. But even then, I mean, when Belgium plays like that, when you got 2 980k plus plays, and then Mike Cutie with 930k, it's going to be tough to beat that. It really is.
Yeah, definitely. But never, ever curse Chatty again, or I will tickle you at the EOC event. I swear to God.
I'm so sorry.
All right,
yeah.
see. Third win there for Belgium again. A very massive score difference. The Dutch are going to have to reflect on what to do. Seems that Nomad might be a worthy shot here at this point, at this rate.
Yeah, you know, Nomad 1, compared to the rest of the maps in the pool, Nomad 1 is definitely the easiest map if you ask me. So that also being, you know, consistency, which the Dutch aren't that bad at, I would presume that would be not a bad pick for them here, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Yeah, they might have to just try that. It's a fallback plan for sure, but have you really got anything else to do at this point? And that's what they also think, seemingly. Picking Nomad 1, as you've predicted. First time we're seeing a map being played without any sort of mobs in this lobby. Maybe we'll prove for a bit of a closer match. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, you know, out of all the maps, I have a lot of faith in the Dutch on this one. In my opinion, this is the easiest map in the pool. It kind of feels like a Nomad 1 from the previous round, if you look at the other maps in this pool, so as long as they're able to focus and keep composure, I have no doubts that they'll be able to at least get a solid performance here. But again, your opponent is Belgium, and they're also not one to be underestimated on a map like this, so it's gonna be close, I reckon. It's gonna be close.
Maybe a bit closer, but once more indeed in the advantage of Belgium, probably. But
yeah,
if every single map works in the advantage of Belgium, you're gonna just have to pick the one where they have the least bit of advantage, and that is definitely something like Nomad 1. Let's see it happen.
Yeah, I'd say this is more of like a 35-75 or 65. Sorry, that's not math.
No.
35% for Netherlands, I'd say, and they're gonna have to go for it here.
Yeah, interesting lobby too for the Netherlands. Shadi Kevra would have played this one. I would have suspected Dutchmen to be playing here instead of Kevra, but seemingly that is not the way to go for the Dutch team. That is their decision. And I can see the decision being rational too, even. On the other hand, Belgium just putting in their 3 best normal players, to my knowledge, makes absolute sense too. 35 versus 65%, as you called it. Let's see it happen. Will the Netherlands win this gamble or not?
This map does have really tricky sliders as well, so it's going to be interesting to look at the accuracy here. As you can already see, Chatty with 99.3%. Already have found some act drops here on these sliders. They are really tricky.
And Skeffa actually, really choking on those sliders together with my cutie Woodpam. They both missed once. Well, Skeffa had a couple of misses there. So that will bring the lead to the Netherlands for now. Another miss there for my cutie and Woodpam following that up. So it's still quite exciting, but at least the Dutch can now say that they're proving a little bit resistant.
Yeah, the double FC still from Kevrel and Chatty, holding the lead together for them still. I'm finding a miss there, so it's not going to help too much. Don't think it's going to flip over just yet, though. It may actually, because it is pretty close. Yeah, it actually may.
explosive you suspect. Woodpamp, I do believe, is struggling a little bit with nerfs there. Yes, it's got to follow it up with a miss of their own, but Woodpamp again breaking. So the score difference won't be growing or shrinking any. And that means that the Dutch are only leading by about a slim margin of 25 points. So any big miss will...
Oh, I mean, my cutie did miss there, so that's actually going to help the Dutch a lot, actually.
You are right, yeah.
Still, just a 1.5 or 2 miss game, I think.
For sure, I think it's even less than 1.5, really. It might be turned around again with another miss there. Looking at the score difference of about, let's see it, 30,000 points. That's a 1 miss for sure. And the map is very lengthy too. We're not even halfway yet. So they're going to have to hold on.
Yeah, this is a real test of nerves here, I think. As is every Nomad 1. Are you able to hold that focus, that composure, and keep combo?
Yeah, other than that, it's not too eventful, really. You can see a couple of players with really high combos there. Woodpamp again missing though, so that's going to level the score very surely. Kevrel and Shadi holding on like dykes though, so that's very good for the Dutch team, but they're going to need that for sure. They're not allowed to miss any here, really, because Belgium will just be able to take over once more.
Oh, but Kevrel finding that miss there at the crucial moment there, that is really, really bad for the Netherlands. That's not what they needed at all, and now Belgium's going to be able to take the lead, especially considering that Woodpamp has finally built combo, but my cutie also trades now a little bit later. Is that going to flip it over again to the Netherlands? It's going to be really, really close. I think you may, you know, only about a 6,000 point difference after the spinner.
It's extremely close. These spinners are more important than anything for these players right now. As they move on to the final section, Woodpamp and Jesse are both trading misses here. Kevrel following it up with Elskef, Shadi missing as well. Everybody losing their combos. Belgium still in the driver's seat right now with about a 35 points difference. Woodpamp missing again, my cutie missing. There's so much going on, but we're not entirely sure that's going to build over time. They need combo, the Dutch that is, and they don't have it yet. My cutie missing once more, but will that be enough? I assume not. Oh, it's ridiculously close this time around.
It really is. I think the advantage is on the Dutch side here, especially as my cutie misses again. I think it's going to flip over to the Dutch here at the very last minute. And now the ending here. Wait, I think it flipped over. I think the Dutch have this, you know. If they can just hit this ending. And the spinners, oh, the spinners are going to be close.
It's all about spinning and hitting these droplets. Don't miss any. And this time around, the Dutch will prevail by a very, very slim margin. But that's enough to put themselves into the scoreboard at last with a 1-3 scoreline. Well played by those teams. Chatty there with a singular miss throughout the entire map. Played like an absolute monster. And the Belgians, for the first time, were not able to perform quite exactly on the level of the Dutch. Although they were very, very close.
Yeah, it was a really, really close one there. And, I mean, Chatty and Kevrel really, just especially Chatty, that one miss, they really, really just pulled up and performed for their team and for their country, you could say. Getting a point there is definitely what they needed here, and I'm sure that they have to be proud with that. They have to be proud of their performance on that one, getting 1 point here in a match where they're so, what's the word? Not favored? Disfavored? I don't know, but anyway, I'm happy for them getting that point there when they needed it.
That is correct. I'm not going to pretend like I'm not happy either. It's always nice to see my friends play well, and, well, the Belgians are also my friends, so... Not sure where I want to go with this story. Anyway, the Dutch will now have to play a mixed mod pick here, which the Belgians are very solid at. They do have a very good Nomad player in Elskeffe, Teknu, a very strong hardwork player, and yes, it's going to be able to fill that hidden slot quite nicely themselves. Maybe Elskeffe will actually go for hidden, considering that previous performance on the AR 8.2 map.
Yeah, you know, I think it could be Elskeffe on Hidden and KQ on Hard Rock, and then Jesse on Nomad. I think that could be it, you know.
Be very much into that as well, yeah. On the Dutch side, I do have a feeling that Kevrel will be the one going for Hard Rock. Again, one of the more quirky players, but with that comes some, at least, limited Hard Rock expertise as well. And there you go. There's your Hard Rock. And you were right on Elskeffe picking Hidden here as well. Chatty go for Hidden, as suspected, and Roasted Chicken will be the consistency player there for the Dutchies, as will Jesse for the Belgians. Honestly, fairly level playing field, I do assume, this mixed mod pick. I hope that not a single team will now blow out the other team with over 300,000 points of difference, but I do believe that won't happen, so Let's see if they can prove me wrong. They will prove me right. It's gonna be exciting either way, right? Let's get it.
You know, when it comes to mixed mod, I think a lot of countries are usually able to field a pretty solid roster. Because usually you have that one hidden player, that one high air player, and that one consistency player. I feel like most teams have that. So, but El Skeffrey actually finds the first miss there on hidden. It's not too good. But wait,
Yeah, we were just about to mention that both of us together. Kevin chatting with really big drops. And Cake Noob also followed it up, so it's not too big of a problem yet. Cake Noob following that up with another miss, and it seems that the hard rock players will be struggling the most throughout this part. It's really close though. Once more.
Jesse finds a miss there on Nomad. That's not what you want to see at all as a consistency player here. His roasted chicken. Oh, but he trades right after as I was saying his name. My god.
Yeah, these players are playing about the exact same at the moment in terms of scoreline. The difference that we can see is Chatty pulling up 20k up until Skeffer, but Kevrel now having very large misses, as they say so. And you can see that blue bar growing exponentially. Chatty and Cake Noob and Roasted Chicken, everybody but Jesse missing by now.
Skeffer, yeah, there you go. Yeah, wow, that was insane. Jesse now the only big combo in Milwaukee.
Oh god, too much happening there. You can't call them out individually at this point. And Jesse, the saving grace there for Belgium as we are 3/4 deep into the map, and it's looking like the Belgians have pulled enough score at the very beginning. Roasted Chicken missing once more, Kevrel struggling a little bit, Cake Noob really flexing their muscles right now, as the Belgians will hopefully bring this to a finish in very classy manner. As you can see, Roasted Chicken, Chatty moving into a couple of misses there towards the end as well. And, well, there is a 200,000 plus score difference, so I was proven wrong. Less close than we did anticipate, but it was quite close until the very middle part. Belgium once again proving too strong.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. I mean, you look at the Hard Rock player difference there, and I think that was big part of the lead there. As you can see, 898k to 788k. I think Kevrel could have done better on that, honestly. I think he knows he could have as well. But this is the way it turned out, and Belgium's going to be happy with that, for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, also the no-mod difference as well.
Yeah, yes, they're really pulling their way towards the end. It was playing very similarly to Roasted Chicken for the most part, but Roasted Chicken really dropping down the score towards the middle part, as well as a couple of misses towards the end. And that just will give you a 130,000 point difference like that. It's that easy, and the Belgians can capitalize on all these mistakes. Next pick for the Netherlands, though. They've finally gotten themselves onto the scoreboard through their own pick. So, will they continue that trend or not? We shall see.
I mean, in Catch World Cup, you are allowed to pick the same mod twice in a row, so they could potentially go for no mod here again. Trying to sneak one extra point out here. Yeah, and there you go, no mod 3. They go for that strategy. They try and keep up with the no mod. Seeing how no mod 1 went, albeit close, but they were able to come out on top. And now, for this gimmicky map, you know, one name stands out of my head right now, and that's Kevrel.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like this is a Kevrel map. I feel like this is something that he would put a bunch of tries in, just to get a solid score here. So it's going to be exciting to see how he does. But Belgium, not going to struggle on this that much either, I think. What are your thoughts on this?
That's true. It's not the case that a single person will be able to carry the entire Dutch team in the case of Kevrel. And I do know that Kevrel is very enthusiastic about XCOD maps in general, all these quirky maps, as we've discussed a little earlier on. And so their performance is going to be great for sure. But the Belgians, well, they are on a very similar level to the Dutchies in terms of no-mod performance so far. If Kevrel can exceed the performance beyond what we're used to seeing from them, that might be just enough to tip over the Belgian team. But it's more of a coin toss, really, considering the 9,000 points of difference on the previous map too. The other thing that should be noted too for the Dutch team, as I mentioned, I do believe that Woodpamp is feeling a little nervous. Dutchman does trade position with them for this normal pick. Might be a good decision to opt for here. Maybe you're right. Maybe the Dutch will have a bit of a stronger roster on this one, but we can't underestimate the Belgian team, especially when they're this close to the finish line. They need 2 more points. They could finish it on their own pick, the next map. That will motivate them for sure as well. But again, really, Nomad is the only option for the Dutchies at the moment. If it's not going to happen here, and we can be quite certain of the Belgian victory here. So,
Yeah, there's going to be
Everall, all eyes on you.
even Chatty as well. I could see him doing well in this, but yeah, the name that stuck out in my head as soon as this was picked was Kevrel. Although finding a couple of early misses there, maybe just in the first 10 combo.
Skeffer does that a little later themselves, as well as Jessa, so that is going to level out a little bit. Chatty dropping there, and the Dutchies have a fairly slim score lead once more. And wow, quick it is.
Yeah, there's a double miss from Netherlands, or yeah, the Netherlands only traded by MyCutie on Belgium. Not sure if that's going to flip it over. It is early on though, and El Skefe finds a miss there, so that's going to stay in the Netherlands' favor.
And as you predicted, Kevrel here with a monster combo, full combo. The L1 left 2. And they might be able to carry the team like this. Dutchman is going to miss now. And the score is very level. But if Kevrel can hold on, which they can't, the Belgians at least won't get the advantage. But it does seem that they might be able to now with a very slight combo advantage in there.
Especially as Dutchman finds a miss there. That's definitely going to flip things over. MyCutie misses right after though. It's going to be a trade. But Chatty then trades right after. MyCutie trades yet again, though.
More misses from them, too. So MyCutie really struggling. Multiple misses there from Jesse. Oh, the entire lobby just dropped the combo. That's going to level everything out. MyCutie now with the highest combo of all people. Actually, that's Jesse. They're the exact same. Never mind me. The Belgians here with 2 100-plus combos. One of them being dropped. 2 of them missing on the side of the Netherlands. We have Dutchman dropping as well. And it's a very intense map.
Yeah, MyCutie dropping there twice, actually. I think that could flip things over if Netherlands is able to hold here. I've casted this map quite a lot today, and it's so chaotic. There's so much going on in this map. So many misses. Oh yeah, like you see like right there. For example, 2 misses on the Belgian side and only 1 from Kevrel here.
Yeah, a little too much to cast individually.
Indeed. It's still in the Dutch people's favor here, actually. Double miss from the Netherlands.
And the Belgians too. Only Jesse holding on to common now. El Skefe missing it right after, and they can see each other's scores too. They know it's ridiculously close once more. The Dutch now only leading by 14,000 points. Double miss there. It's going to bring it back to Belgium for the time being.
The last quarter of the map now. It's incredibly close, and like I said, this map is so chaotic. Anything could happen. Chatty finds a miss there. That's only going to help the Belgians. Oh, such a little length of the map left. It's looking like Belgium's going to take it here if nothing bad happens. Only slightly, though. Only about 40,000 point difference now. And yeah, reaching the end here. Looks like Belgium's going to take it.
It's just that little difference that will be enough for the Belgian team. And again, 50,000 points of difference. We'll give it to Belgium. It did look very good for the Netherlands for a little bit there. They were leading for the most part of the map, if I'm not incorrect. But as I said, it's a coin toss on these types of maps. This time, it flipped on the Belgian side, and that's 50,000 points of difference, really. That's a single miss of difference. But
yeah,
that will give a very advantageous position, yeah.
Kevrel's score was the highest for the Netherlands, but Jesse on Team Belgium has been playing really well on the Nomad so far. And we can see it on Mixed Mod 1 and this one right here, Nomad 3. Really solid Nomad performances from Jesse today.
Excellent score, indeed. Now they can just cruise to the finish line, I do assume. They have a lot at their disposal still. The Dutch will have to fight uphill for 5 maps in a row. And I doubt that's possible at this stage.
Yeah, Belgium now in the position where they can just pick Hard Rock. Yeah, there you go, Hard Rock 3, which highly favors Belgium, I'd say. No disrespect to the Dutch, obviously, but when it comes to Hard Rock, Belgium is really, really solid roster, especially on a pool like this.
Absolutely, fully agree.
Surprised they didn't pick it already, to be honest, with Cake Noob, MyCutie, and El Skefe even.
Yeah, I mean, they've probably stuck to the script for the most part, because double time does seem like the go-to option for the Belgian team for the most part. And then, well, they threw in a mixed spot, which is curious, but it went well into the favorite there as well. So they probably calculated for that as well. There is just a skill gap in terms of the Dutch players versus the Belgian players. Skill ceiling is just higher on the Belgian side, and around the quarterfinal stage, you can see that come to fruition for sure. So, yeah, Hard Rock was just, I guess, their second preference At that point, maybe it's just really like the mixed mod map that they chose, which led them to prefer it over the hard rock bracket. Anyway, they've landed at it now, so they can now also prove their hard rock prowess. And the Dutch will only be able to respawn, which they haven't really been able to do so far. So, one more time, maybe. The Dutch versus the Belgians. Here we go. The 7th map of the match. Irenaeus, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced.
Yeah, I think the Y is a double E sound, so it's Irenaeus, I believe. We got these, as commentators, we got these lessons, you could say, on how to pronounce it, and I'll be honest, I'm not 100% still.
We got a footnote, that was all. We tried. Two misses there for the Dutchies for now. The Belgians leading once more. It's very early on though, so we can't quite call it yet. But there seems to be a pattern so far on all these mod picks where the Belgians will already have an early lead and will be able to build it up further. El Skepper now with a bigger miss, a little more important than those two early misses there for Woodham Dutchman. Might get a little close here.
Yeah, I mean, Dutchman and Woodham had early misses there, so it actually favors them missing early, but Dutchman actually finds a miss there, so that's definitely going to stop the advantage for the Netherlands now. Finds another miss there as well. Now, Cake Noob and My Cutie with the full combos. A little bit of a precarious act from Cake Noob, they're 98.75%, but an FC is an FC.
That's correct. Woodham is trying the best as well after the initial hiccup. Chatty now missed dropping the full combo as well. And here we can see the Belgian spearheading towards victory already, I do assume, as Woodham also finds a miss. Cake Noob finally dropping themselves, but the damage is already quite severe. And with a 130,000 point difference, Chatty Woodham again choking very severely there. It's not looking good for the Dutchies, it's looking very good for the Belgians, however.
Yeah, Cake Noob finding some trades there. My Cutie with that full combo just dropped as well though, but El Skeffrey still holding that massive combo, and there's no big combos really on the Netherlands side, especially as Chatty misses there. So, like you said, it's looking like the Belgians are spearheading their way to the victory here. Indeed.
Nothing more than the Dutch can do than hope and not miss, which is not what they're doing right now. Still missing more often than the Belgian team. My Cutie there dropping for the Belgians as well as Cake Noob, but it's not enough to trade. And trading is not enough at this point anymore either. You're going to need to full combo, and the Belgians will have to miss at least like 6 to 7 times, maybe even more often. It's not happening at this stage anymore. With a couple of seconds left on this map, it seems that the Belgians, the southern neighbors, will prove superior in this game. And the Dutch, again, being proven the weaker team with a 300,000 point gap between the two, and that's a GG from us.
GG, well played. Can I just say what a run it has been for the Netherlands, though? I mean, starting off the tournament, beating Indonesia 5-3. I don't care what anyone else says. Even though they're out, they can be proud of their performance in this tournament, and I just want them to know that.
Yeah,
Really
absolutely fantastic performance for what's a fairly new team for the Dutchies as well. Some setup that we haven't really seen too often before, and some players that haven't really been playing as much as others would have liked. Proven really strong, but yeah, the Belgians finally now being able to flex their muscles a little bit. So far they've faced a couple of weaker teams, and now they can finally show off that the team that beats Indonesia is still about 200,000 points on average weaker than they are, which is a flex for sure, as they will move on deeper down into the losers bracket, as the Dutchies will say farewell to this year's CWC.
Indeed. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Sarton, for casting here with me. But I think that's the last match of today, isn't it?
Yep, it is. So we're gonna have to leave you guys for a little bit. We will be back very early on tomorrow at about 2 a.m. I'm pretty sure. There you go. USA versus Mexico. One incredible matchup coming as the very first match. So if you're a European, we're very sorry, but maybe you can set an alarm, right? It's weekend after all. For anybody else watching, absolutely do stay up for this one. It's going to be great. After that, Japan versus Australia at 11. And then from there on, we'll be playing up until 5 p.m. UTC time. But the Belgians will then again play versus the Finnish. So lots to see. But for now, we're going to depart. And yeah, it's been a great match. It's been good fun. The Belgians really proving their worth there. And it's going to be great to see the upcoming matches. Hopefully a little bit closer than this one. And yeah, it's going to be a great weekend. It's already a great weekend, isn't it, Cash?
Yeah, Cash. Thank you. I do. Like
That's right. You're cash money to me, babe.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, it's been really great, and I'm always super hyped for CWC, so this has been a lot of fun. And I love casting, I love watching. Maybe I'll be playing next year, who knows? ISO 2024. Ooh.
I stand it, for sure. I stand it. Alright, see. We're going to say goodbye for now. Have a great day wherever you are. We hope to see you again sometime soon for the upcoming matches, preferably. And yeah, that was Ash and me for now. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, welcome everyone back to Oz Catch World Cup 2023 in this exciting quarterfinals matchup, United States vs Mexico. I'm Elux, and joined with me in the casting booth on this wonderful North American slugfest is Quijibo. How's it going, my friend?
I'm going quite well. How are you doing?
Doing great. Excited to see this matchup against two North American teams, the United States boasting Sekre, Lexi, Colin, the Creeper, Rossold, and Trent, and Mexico bolstering Firu, Calicado, Cowboy, CX Lucha, and Muragaki. Both North American teams, and it's brother first brother on this one, Quijibo.
Yeah, a little bit of a continental battle right now. In terms of team power, I think Mexico's done like a lot of good, but going up against USA here, this is like the toughest, maybe not the full-on toughest opponent. I think it's up in the air who's stronger out of SK and United States, but definitely one of the hardest, if not the hardest opponents you can get as Mexico.
Yeah. And honestly, I can see Mexico pulling off 3 points against the United States. I can see it happening.
Yeah, that is a fair.
It is quarterfinals pool. Maps aren't as hard as they can get. It's approaching that qualifiers level, and both these teams, the United States being the top seed, but Mexico being the 8th seed, come out qualifiers. So.
Yeah,
it's going to be more comfortable for both teams.
They just got to hope they're in fighting form, you know. Speaking from experience, it's much easier to play when you don't feel ragged.
Oh, that's true. We got our bans coming in. Mexico, Firu choosing to ban Double Time 3, and United States banning Hidden 3. And the United States are going to open us right off with Hard Rock 2 as the first pick. So, Quijibo, I don't play Hard Rock much. How is this map?
So this map's pretty fun. It's a, I'd say semi-memory, but mostly slider heavy map. I'd say we definitely see potential FCs coming out of this map from probably both sides. I don't know if it's what I would call the trickiest of the pool, but if you're not familiar with Hard Rock, then it's probably going to be harder than the other two, just because of the way the pace and the actual jumps go.
Any possibility of getting caught up in any slower sections? Any rapid change of intense patterns into some slow sliders much?
I don't know if I'd say that. I think it's mostly consistent throughout. Like, you go through your sliders. All your slow sliders are like when the pace is like properly wound down. Sorry. So yeah, I don't think too much overpacing is gonna happen, but you never know at the same time. I know it is a very 1 miss or 10 miss type of map. We have, I think, 1 or 2 FCs on this map so far, but no SSs, so Yeah, Sakurai winning that one a little bit, as he predicted there probably won't be any SSs. Be
Now, look,
ironic if he's the one to do it.
I was just about to say it would be hilarious if he's the one to SS. Match 1, United States vs. Mexico. Sekre, Trent, and Lexi wanting to kick things off with a bang from the United States. Firu, Lucha, and Cowboy wanting to halt all momentum and get the first break point.
Yeah, expected roster from Mexico. It's not a surprising roster out of US. I've seen a lot of Lexi Hard Rock lately, so
Oh,
like
Lexi's
every time I look at a new
improved lot.
leaderboard, Lexi's at the top of it
Mhm.
right now. But it is a bit interesting that that they got Lexi in here over like the Creeper. Or I'm not too sure what Colin's doing at the moment. He seems, about here and there. I know he, between round of 32 and round of 16, he didn't play, so he didn't play Osu for the week, so wonder if he's done that a bit more this week. Early miss out of Lexi and another miss out of Firu now, so Act drops hard on Mexico's side.
But unfortunately, the irony is not going to be a thing. Sekre sitting at 99.6 accuracy right now.
Oh,
Tragic.
no, he rigged it.
He rigged it.
It is very hard to maintain accuracy on, especially because if you're just fighting to hit them sliders, sometimes you can just over focus on the slider ticks and just miss a head or a tail of the slider. So mess
Yes,
up
we
another
saw
movement.
that from Lucha and Cowboy. Drop from them, 2 drops from Cowboy, missing some of those slider heads. Have dropped from Firu and Sekre. The trading drops there about 140,000 points in favor of the United States right now as we're approaching the halfway point. So
Yeah.
Mexico, they're not completely out of this pick yet, but they're going to need to start finding some consistency or they're not going to have a chance to get back into this map.
I'm thinking it's already starting to look too late, considering it's 1 miss on Sakurai's side. Early, it's like 0.5 miss on Lexi's side, considering his miss was so
true.
early, and Trent's still FCing. So
Yeah, and we see 200,000 now, and yeah, the score is just running away in favor of the United States right now. Trent and Lexi both up in the 700 combos. Trent dropping as soon as I say that. He's going to be mad at me. Lucha trading one of those drops.
yeah, so right now it's just Cowboy versus Sakurai and Lexi, and what can you do? 2 combos to 1. I think. Yeah, very, very safe point for USA. If you're Mexico, I don't know where you go after this one. Lexi gonna find a drop finally. I think, and Trent as well. Cowboy losing combo. So yeah, Sakurai 1-0 combo right now. And yeah, I don't know where Mexico is gonna go. I sort of suspect they might try maybe a mix mod or a no mod. But considering US is pretty good on everything, it's kind of hard to pick what to play sometimes.
Oh, definitely. Well, I mean, the entire board is open for Mexico. United States winning that first pick pretty decisively. About 221,000 points. But
And yeah, you can still see it there. The highest Mexico score, about 20k lower than the lowest USA score. So, yeah, not too surprising in that regard. Sakurai still had quite high accuracy, so he only missed a couple of droplets and then the 2 notes. So, pretty close, I'd say. And this one is a winner's bracket match.
indeed it is. So, the loser of this match is not out of the tournament yet. But nobody wants that. They want to stay in the winner's bracket as long as they can.
Yeah, the winner will face either Chile or the Philippines, and the loser will face Taiwan.
Either way, that's a pretty scary matchup.
Yeah, so a couple of interesting brackets we'll see. Either way.
And
Peru,
Peru, yeah. I was about to say wouldn't be surprised if Mexico went ahead and gambled on a mixed mod pick. Because it's as you said, like United States, they're gonna take Hard Rock 1. Hard
Oh,
Rock
most
1
definitely.
is solid consistency, and if they don't take Hard Rock 1, I would be very surprised. But with that knowledge, why not try gambling with the mixed mod pool? Go in the one of the easier the mixed mods, mixed mod 1. Like, I'm really happy with how vastly different both mixed mod maps are in this pool.
Yeah, and I'd say there's
The entire way that you play 1 versus 2 is just vastly different.
Oh, most definitely. And I was going to say, with Mixed Mod 1, because it's still not that tricky, the only sort of thing that catches you up on this map, I'd say, you know, if you're a fast player, then maybe the Pro Trait, but if you're playing Hard Rock, just those Ascendance jump patterns, those semi-pictals as you're going between left-rights. But aside from that, it's pretty straightforward map. I'd say it's a very straightforward map for these two teams. I think that Mexico has a pretty good mixed mod roster there. Obviously, it'd be a Cowboy on Hard Rock, Firu, No Mod, and Lucha on Hidden. So I think with that lineup, there's definitely a chance they could take this point. But with the United States lineup being, you know, the pillar, you know, you got Lexi, Sekre, and Russell, 3 major veteran players. Like,
As
it's
far as Mexico goes,
definitely not the easiest opposition.
oh yeah, but as far as Mexico goes, they're gonna switch things up. Firu's actually gonna be the hidden player on this map.
Yeah, that's not surprising, I'd say.
Both Lucha and Firu, both interchangeable when it comes to hidden.
Yeah, and this one still has reasonable approach rate too, so, you know. And USA taking the spin a little bit. Cowboy missed immediately
right
after.
after that spinner. That is not what you want over a quarter of the way through, but Sekre trades one of those drops.
Yeah, and it's going to go back to Mexico now, I believe. And yeah, you don't want to miss on this one, because quite punish a Cowboy miss again, yeah. Like, even with just those 2 misses, you know, there is that chance that you could see a player drop under 900k. And Cowboy missed it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The ascendance patterns, catching these players out.
Ooh, and Lucha, one of Mexico's players who was full comboing, ends up dropping. Same with Firu. Mexico has no more full combos on their side of the field. Meanwhile, the United States has a full combo and a double S coming in from Rossold and Luxy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, like I said, with such a fierce roster, such a dangerous roster coming in from the USA, what can you do? There it is. That will be USA's first breakpoint. Surprising no one with that performance, I'd say.
A double S coming out of Rossold and Luxy, the 2 full combos in the lobby. And MVP
definitely
is going to go to Luxy, outspinning Rossold there.
Yeah, and Cowboy just having a rough time in the back end a little bit. I think he did miss a few of those streams. And Sekre being cursed every 200 combo does not help, but I think a little bit harder curse on the end of Mexico, but still doing very well. You know, both 975k and 978k from Lucha and Firu, so it's just, you know, slightly under.
I'm being personally attacked by Sekre right now in the chat.
Yeah, I see that. That's getting called out.
I mean, it wasn't me who cursed you. No, definitely Sekre having some issues there with that map, showing that even though the US is a strong opponent, there's definitely those occasional chances that Mexico can take an opportunity of. They just have to find themselves in the perfect spot to take advantage of that opportunity. And it's going to be the X-Gon map, Underground Crimson. Nomad 3 coming in for the United States pick. Terraria moment indeed. And it's amazing seeing X-Gon making custom maps. So far, just straight bangers.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Last week's quite nice in the hidden pool, and this week's Underground Crimson, the Terraria. And yeah, quite a quirky no-mod map. I've seen a lot of matches, and I believe we actually played this one in our match as well. And it's just so easy to miss on some of these patterns. 9.1 on this map does not feel like it, but yeah, it's very very interesting map, and players are going to want to make sure they practice this one.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we'll see Russell coming up to Creeper.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
I mean, Russell did say that himself and Creeper want to play this. So perhaps it's going to be Trent, Creeper, and Russell. Lexi possibly subbing out?
Yeah, I suppose we might see that.
Oh, no,
hold on.
Creeper subbing out? It's going to be Creeper subbing out. So it's going to be Trent, Russell. Oh, nope, maybe.
Oh,
They're doing a little trolling
playing the
on us.
game.
They're playing.
It's Zekray.
Zekray. Okay, now the only thing that would throw me off is if Colin jumped in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if they actually have Colin this week, because I haven't seen him yet. Let me check the ref log.
That is a good question. But it's
So
looking
Colin
like
is there, just not
Okay.
a fan of No Mod 3.
But it's looking like Trent, Russell, Lexi for the United States, Cowboy, Lucha, and Firu, the three strong supports of Mexico, staying in there. I'm curious to see how long it's going to be until Mexico decides to add some substitutions in.
Yeah, I haven't seen Muragaki yet, and also haven't seen Color Coldo yet either.
No players getting caught up on those walks just yet.
Yeah, I'd say if you keep your nerves about you, the first 500 combo is almost relatively free in comparison to the next 500 combo. Keyword being in comparison to.
Ooh, and that's going to be slight spinner advantage for the United States coming out of that. Still a six-way double S on both sides. It's... Oh! And Lucha is going to be the first one to drop.
And that's what I was saying, the first 500 combo definitely easier than the second. As you get a lot of quirky streams, like a lot of buzzy left to right, a lot of harsh doubles.
Lucha, Cowboy, and Russell all dropping there. Cowboy, Lucha dropping again. Russell trading one of those.
And Trenton
Huge
left
drop in.
just going ham right now. Almost to the 900 combo, both FCing too. So yeah, very much a good pick for USA, and they both hit the weird streams too. Yeah, looking
Oh,
very good on
Trent
this.
finally drops. Lexi's the only full combo.
Yeah, and SSing too, making an effort to hit all those weird out there sliders that jump out to the left or right sides before coming back in.
Final quarter of the map approaches in the United States about 150,000 ahead right now. Slowly approaching 200,000, but Russell is going to drop.
Yeah, and looking at this, like, Mexico's definitely playing with a solid performance right now. They're doing well, definitely. But, I mean, with the performance from how US did for, like, the first two-thirds of this map, I don't think we've seen anything quite like that yet, so...
Lexi still holding on to that double S. And United States are going to make this a 3-0 matchup right now, but the question is Lexi going to hold that double S or not?
Yeah, he's making the effort for it, and that's the map, so... Yeah, unless he just drops at the end here, then he's got it. Yep, there you go, SS. He made all the effort to hit all those wiggly sliders, so... Yeah, might as well just FC it real quick as well. Yeah, and looking at that, everyone in the lobby above 99%, 900Ks all around for Mexico, but a 1 miss and a double S out of the side of USA, and no slouching on Rosseld's side either. It's just, what can you do?
And what can you do indeed? And that is what Mexico is thinking right now. What can they do? Just like that, in the blink of an eye, 3 points have came and gone in favor of the United States. Low AR hidden still on the board. Still have mixed mod 2. Double time might be kind of...
Yeah.
If anything, they go double time 1 instead of double time 2.
Yeah, I think either way, probably not the smartest pick against the USA, but double time 1 is that bit of a coin flip map, unless you're sort of just a bit absent on a third or something, but other than that, it would be a coin flip map.
And then I can't see Mexico wanting to pick Convert against the United States, but they are.
Oh, there it is. I mean, they do have good convert players.
I mean, they do, though. United States also has Russell, Lexi.
Yeah,
hey, maybe the Convert bit might pay off.
Yeah, and it is a lot easier than last week's convert pick as well. Having played it in match actually as well, it's something I'd rather play than last week's one. It's not too tricky. It's just the odd bit of tech movement might catch you off. You might walk off the end of a slider or something, or one of those wiggles. You might just not move properly for it. But aside from that, it's pretty basic. Just your basic tech map. Just a bit of jumping between sliders, and that's it.
And so far, still looking like no substitutions on the side of Mexico. Still Cowboy, Lucha, and Firu holding strong.
Yeah, and the winner of this match will face the winner of Chile versus Philippines. Another big match coming up later on today at about 15 UTC. So I'm guessing whoever wins this match will be watching that one quite anxiously. See who they're facing off against. But right now we are about to get into the 4th pick of this map. The No Mod 4 convert pick, Integral Cube.
And saw a little bants in the lobby chat, Sekre saying that Rosseld's morale was boosted, but Rosseld instantly there to shut any ideations of that down.
Yeah, I think Lexi got called out for playing too much as well.
I mean, I'm sure Mexico would like it if Lexi subbed out and gave Colin a turn. Give Creeper a turn on the comfort. Here you go, map number 4, Integral Cube. No mod 4, the comfort pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lexi's definitely one of the scary opponents you could have for convert picks. Every time you go to a hard-looking convert on the leaderboard, on the top of the leaderboard, you see Lexi with like 600 combo, 1,000 combo more than the 2nd place score. Or like, you just look at it like, oh.
Cowboy, the first one to drop there. Around that 100 combo mark.
Yeah, we have seen that a little bit this weekend. I don't think it's going to be too much of a big deal, but with how USA's been playing, they definitely don't want to replicate that, later on in the map.
it is a map that's over 4 minutes long, so it's not exactly a sprint. So a miss or two in the beginning isn't exactly the end of the world, but going against a strong team like the United States, you definitely want to try and limit those as much as possible.
Oh, most definitely, and yeah, everyone holding here, no one getting caught out by that spacing at all, so I mean, not surprising though, these two teams are quite strong as, you know, winners bracket match. Oh,
Cowboy and Rossold trading misses there, so it's still going to be a 1-miss game.
Yeah, it's going to keep it quite close, and I think that's probably a lucky thing, considering, you know, you probably don't want to lose your FCs at this point. Lucha and Sakurai both matching for Ak, and Firu and Lexi both holding SS, but Lucha's going to drop, and that's what you don't want right now, as that is going to make the gap quite large, and being a longer map, it means that it's harder to make back 20-30k points as well.
Yeah, and the map is halfway done. We're at a small break moment in the map, both teams able to see what each other has, and Mexico seeing that they're not too far behind, but they're needing to keep up that consistency and hope that they can find that US gets a couple misses on them. Biru lone full combo on the side of Mexico, having to square up against Sakurai and Lexi, both full comboing themselves.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone gets caught out here. I mean, it's not much trickier, but the space
Sakurai drops.
And yeah, that is something good for Mexico, but they're going to need more than just that one.
Cowboy ends up trading it, and Firu drops. There's no more full combos on the side of Mexico, and that drop is a lot more costly.
Yeah, realistically, right now they just need the 3-miss out of United States. Maybe even like a double 3-miss at this point, but Lexi refusing to give up that full combo, losing the SS, but still going quite hard. Russell gonna drop, but that 1 FC is just keeping it so unreachable right now.
And with little to no time left playing and about 100,000 score difference, the United States are going to make this 4-0. And is Lexi going to get another FC?
And just refuses to stop FCing maps right now. Yes, he is going to get another FC. Quite solid Ak as well, only the single drop miss, I believe.
Yeah, there was only that one drop miss. And Firu not that far behind Lexi himself, coming in 90 to 80k, coming in with a 1 miss. So, overall, Mexico didn't play bad with that map at all. It's just, they just were in a position to capitalize off a couple misses that the United States had. With that, it is Mexico's pick, and 4-0, things are looking pretty dicey. Gonna have to start making some tough choices here. Nomads 1 and 2, Hiddens 1 and 2, Hard Rock 1, DTs 1 and 2, and Mixed Mod 2 still all left to play, and Hard Rock 3.
Maybe we see some specifics gameplay. Maybe we see the AR slow down a little bit even. Sakurai gonna go for a timeout. USA having the pick. I'm guessing they're probably just gonna do like a hard rock or a double time or something.
Yeah, something safe.
Surprising that he's going for a timeout right now, but
probably one of the players being occupied with real life stuff currently.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say, Lexi not missing since No Mod 1. If you calculated all those combos, it's caught about 4,000 combo without missing so far. Between
That's
3 maps. So just, yeah, absurd consistency right now, but not too surprising if we know Lexi.
Mm-hmm. No, the United States, they can definitely pick whatever they want here. They're in full control of this match. What do you think, Wijibo? Mexico has a chance to get a couple points out of this yet?
Yeah, they still have that chance to get a couple points. I mean, look at last week and this week as well. You had like the top team just taking 4 or 5 points in a row before the lower seeded team was able to pull a point or two. You know, just because they've got a large chunk of momentum now doesn't mean they're, you know, not gonna lose a point. And we're gonna see DT2 right now. And the thing about DT2, well, US is a very strong DT country. The low AR with these heavy tech patterns and the high density can sometimes catch you off. You can sometimes just find yourself moving too early, you know, missing the odd thing or two. And we will see Colin and the Creeper debut now, so...
Yes, let's go. Colin is alive. Let's go. Colin died. No.
Too good to be true.
I think I scared them off. As far as Mexico looks, Cowboy, Lucha, and Firu still in there. Perhaps Colocado and Muragaki both unable to show up for this match, possibly.
Actually, that is interesting. I don't see Muragaki on the tournament server. Not so far as I know. Yeah, I don't see Muragaki on the only server, so I don't believe they do have Muragaki for this match. But yeah, I haven't seen Color play anything yet, so maybe it's just that case of like maybe he's just a little bit less in practice than the other three on a lot of these maps. Maybe we'll see Color play some of those lower AR no mod picks, like no mod 1, no mod 2. No mod 2's really not that low in AR, so maybe we see a bit of that, or maybe we see a bit of hard rock come out of him. Have to see.
Who knows? He has yet to make an appearance. And Firu's gonna be choosing Hidden with his double time, feeling a little bit spicy. If you are new to Catch World Cup or World Cup in general with Hidden, yeah, players can choose double Hidden for double time or hard rock. That is purely reader's preference. They get no additional points for choosing it. And speaking of Firu, in about the first 15 combo or so, ended up dropping there, so slight early miss.
And
Colin dropping.
Yeah, maybe a little bit nervous for this matchup. I don't know. Mexico with the early lead right now, though.
Colin dropping again. Firu trades one of those drops. It's a slight score advantage in favor of Mexico right now. Both Sekre, Creeper, Lucha, and Cowboy holding on. Cowboy drops. Only one full combo on the side of Mexico. And
yeah, solid performance out of Mexico so far. Cowboy just missing that one, not quite moving to hit that wide note on that stream. So yeah, a bit unfortunate. And yeah, seeing how close it was in the break. Hopefully not too many players looked at that leaderboard. And
Colin drops. That's gonna flip that score back on the side of Mexico. Firu trades it though. Colin trades it.
That's very close right now. Can Mexico do it? Can they secure this point in this last quarter?
Cowboy drops. Sekre trades. Sekre trades. Only
just
one full combo and that's Creeper. Lucha drops.
The Creeper holding this out of reach for the Mexican players.
Colin Sekre. Lucha drops one. but the score is flipping. It was a 2-1 drop. Lucha, Sekre trading there. Lucha Firu dropping at the end of the score. It's gonna flip to the United States. The score's gonna flip to the United States within the last 10 seconds.
They just needed to hold on a little bit longer and they would have had the point. Oh, that has to be so disappointing.
That is so heartbreaking.
23k score difference, very close. The Creepers FC really keeping it out of reach for the Mexicans on that pick.
And one player was the difference maker with that map, and it was the DT specialist Creeper. Mexico facing match point and facing knockouts and getting knocked down to losers bracket. They're choosing Hidden 1.
Yeah, a little bit interesting, but I think I don't know, because you've got Lexi and Rosald on Hidden, so I almost wonder if it's actually a bit of a more dangerous pick than you'd suspect.
I mean, that is true, though, that you do have to try something. Hidden is the only pool that they have not dipped their toes into yet.
Yeah, that is also true. But we saw what happened too when just one player on one team FCs this map while everyone else sort of drops in the Russia-Japan match yesterday. It just becomes like so far out of reach. And we're going to see Trent come in. Is Sekre staying in for Hidden is the real question.
I don't know, Sekre might be feeling a little spicy here with the Hidden. Nope, and Rossel's dropping out. Oh, I guess the power to Lexi's neighborhood just died.
Oh my divine intervention, what is going on? Imagine of all the times to have a power outage. So I guess we will see Sekre playing this pick. There's no Lexi right now, so...
Sekre, Rosseld, and Trent wanting to close out this match and make it a clean sweep. Cowboy, Lucha, and Firu trying to hold on.
Maybe they picked this because Lexi's not here. Maybe they're like, we can get into their head if we pick Hidden.
Plot twist. They called out their connections they have in the United States, going over and just disabling the power. Totally.
Oh, not even.
Early miss from Trent. Lucha gonna be dropping as well before the first 200. And Sekre's gonna drop as well, so gonna go back in favor of Mexico, but that drop from Lucha is gonna have it slowly going in favor of the United States. Cowboy and Lucha both dropping there.
Yeah, and here's the thing, even without Lexi, you still have Rosseld and Trent as well, both very good, especially Rosseld on this stuff. I think Rosseld's always just been a really good all-round player. I think he's not playing so much Hard Rock and Double Time these days, but I know back in the day he used to play those quite well as well, and a lot of gimmick stuff. Sekre gonna miss there, trading with Chalucha and Cowboy. So yeah, they're gonna run away with the lead, and this is what I'm talking about. On FC, through no other combos, it just gaps the score so quick.
Sekre dropping there a little bit after that spinner. Lucha dropping, Firu dropping, and it's as he said, Wijibo, Russell 700 combo still building right now. It's just completely gapping that score. Trent finds the miss.
Yeah, the power goes out, and Russell does just hold my beer. Just gonna FC this real quick. I mean, we are only halfway in, but yeah, the performance out of Russell right now just really making it just unreachable. Like, looking like we're going to see a sweep, and we're only halfway through. 200k is, or it's not quite 200k yet, but it's well over 150, and it's such a hard gap to make up to. Everyone with combo now, but they need some hard misses out of USA.
Lucha dropping there, and that is not a hard miss out of USA. But Russell, that is a hard miss out of USA as Russell loses his full combo. And Russell drops again. Right before the spinner, and Mexico sees that for a quick second.
Yeah, the slightest of opportunities opens up, but yeah, now Sekray's the one with the combo. And Trent has a pretty good combo too, where it's 2 combos to 1 right now. And you just can't take a reverse sweep. You can't deny the sweep with just 1 combo.
Kiru dropping a little bit back, Russell trading that, but the score gap is too large. We would need to see a disconnect from the United States here for Mexico to take this.
Yeah, if it was gonna flip back, they'd need everyone to sort of... Yeah, Russell's work is done, he's just chilling now. Yeah, we would have needed to see something earlier. Now it's just... Yeah, just unfortunate for Mexico to... Yeah, just have that sort of play come out of the USA side. Like, they by no means play bad at all. I mean, looking at their scores, they're still around the high 800, low 900 mark. But yeah, USA just popping off when it mattered most. Those combos just all round larger on each side. Lowest combo being 767, so...
Man, we saw a small bit there at the end of that map where everybody from the United States just started missing, but by then it was just far too late for Mexico to get caught back up.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate. But Mexico not out of it yet. They will go on to face Taiwan next week, I believe. So that'll be quite an interesting match. I don't think I've seen them verse in quite some time. So
that is definitely going to be a tough
one. And USA staying in the winners bracket with such a dominant performance will go on to face the winner of Chile and Philippines
that's
next
going
week.
to be a banger matchup.
Yeah, if you're either of those teams, you'd be anxious as well.
Semifinals pool against Chile or Philippines. Woo.
Yeah, and both teams playing really well in the earlier pools, so I guess we'll just have to see how they go against each other now, as that will be one of the higher stakes matches, I think.
Oh, definitely. That's one of those matches that it could end up determining the top 3.
Yeah, that is quite fair. But until then, we will be taking a short 8-hour break.
I wonder who's up next after that short 8-hour break.
So after that 8-hour break, it'll be Japan versus Australia. Japan doing very well in their match against Russia. I think claiming an upset that quite a few people predicted, but the majority of people still predicted Russia to win that. So Japan performing very well, and Australia taking the sweep against the UK yesterday as well. So now they will face off tonight for me, but I suppose in the morning for everyone else.
Looking forward to the matchup, Kojibo? Excited for it?
I'm always looking forward to the matchups. I'm always excited for CWC time.
That's what I love to hear. But got a long time until then. For everyone over here in North America and over in Europe, it's getting late. So I think we better send a lot of these folks off to bed, Kojibo.
Yeah, and thank you all for tuning into the stream and staying up late if you did. It's a pleasure having all of you here. Yeah, and until 11 UTC, we will catch you all later.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Catch World Cup 2023. We're in the quarterfinals now, and we have 2 matches going on right now at this hour. And here in the B stream, or in Osu Live _ 2, we have Taiwan versus Sweden, and on the A stream we have Germany versus France. I'm Ash Ketchum. I'll be your commentator for this match right here, Taiwan versus Sweden. And I'm super excited to get it started here. Obviously, Taiwan a little bit on the higher end of the seeding here. So I guess you could say Taiwan would be a favorite here, but Sweden has been playing pretty well past games, and they have a really good roster compared to previous years. So anything could still happen, and it's going to be interesting to see how Sweden will play against Taiwan today. Obviously, a little bit of a harder map pool this time around than last round, so if Sweden is able to perform up to par on a map like this, then you never know. You never know if they're going to be able to catch Taiwan off guard. Seems like Sweden has won the role, and they decided to pick first and ban second. So we're going to be getting Taiwan's ban in first. Taiwan decides to ban Nomad 4, the convert of this week's pool, actually. I mean, I think that's a pretty fair ban, considering that Sweden is known for just converts in general. They have a lot of old veteran players that have been around for a long time and are super used to just playing converts, even back when you had to play converts to gain PP. So I think that's a fair ban from Taiwan. And Hidden 1 is the ban from Sweden. It's ironic because the map's name is Eclipse, but they have Eclipse on their team. So I wonder if Eclipse is happy with Eclipse getting banned. Obviously, Sweden historically not known for being a hidden team. In fact, they've not really had a hidden roster for a couple of years now, but with new additions like Shemimaru and Satomi coming back, they're a little bit back on the mod bracket hidden, that is. I mean, they're able to contest on it fairly. But Nomad 3 is the first pick, the XCon map, the XCon custom. Underground Crimson by Scott Lloyd Shelley. Definitely a song that XCon would map. This is something you can see in the love section. It's AR 9.1, CS 4.6, but it's very gimmicky, and it has patterns that I've never seen in tournaments before, which is really cool. Leave it to XCon to make something unique while also being playable and make it work, you know. Looks like we have a Happiness Fish on Sweden right here, as we're sorting things out. There he is, back in Taiwan. Nazrin on Osu, Bipu and Happiness Fish look to be stepping up for Taiwan here. And on Sweden's side, we have Asean, Satomi, or XIX1, and Shemimaru, the newcomer, the prodigy. He just got to #1 Sweden yesterday, actually. Which is kind of crazy, because less than a year ago, he was like ranked 2,000 or 2,500. And in less than a year, he managed to grind all the way up to #1 Sweden, or rank 230-ish, I think, globally. Very impressive. So we'll have to see if he's able to go off of that momentum. Actually, Nazrin on Osu will not be playing this map for Taiwan. Dodo Abbey has stepped in instead. We have Bipu and ZX123456. Dodo Abbey and Bipu and ZX. Kind of expected picks on this, I guess. I mean, they're truly just the core of Taiwan, as well as Happiness Fish, I guess. Yeah, here we go, Nomad 3. It starts off with this crazy stream pattern, actually. Dodo Abbey already finds an early miss, 2 misses in fact. I believe Satomi or XIX1 already found a miss as well, and Chimimaru finds a miss there as well, so... I'm not sure if the advantage is on Taiwan's side or Sweden. Looks like it's switching over to Taiwan after that Chimimaru miss. Or is it? Chimimaru's already built up quite a big combo here. As the beginning has this... massive combo section. Aseon and Satomi find a double miss there, so now Taiwan definitely has the advantage. And they will keep growing it. Maruno, the only combo over 200 on Sweden's side, but ZX and Bipu holding the full combo. Stoto Epi, the only one finding those misses. Maru and Aseon find misses again here. And Satomi as well, no big combos on Sweden's side right now, just Taiwan with Bipu, CX, and Dodo Ebi over 400, but CX actually finds a miss there, so... And Bipu as well, Maru and Aseon are missing as well, though. And Maru and Aseon just keep on missing as well. Dodo Ebi drops his combo, Satomi, Maru and Aseon find a team miss there. And now it's just CX on Taiwan with a combo over 150, but he misses as well. So now it's Dodo Ebi, and Aseon's also building up quite a bit of combo. A lot of misses all over the place here. Satomi finds a miss there, Maru misses. Aseon actually combos all of that, so does Dodo Ebi. But it's not over. And Dodo Ebi actually finds a miss. Now Aseon, the only one comboing that section. So much going on right now on a map like this. Expect to see quite a few misses, I guess. Now here is a section where all players can feel free to combo a little bit. Aseon now with 510 combo. And Aseon misses, he drops! But so does Dodo Ebi. Oh, Aseon and Shimar are fighting a double miss right before the break. And Taiwan has a really, really significant lead here. All players on Taiwan having a better score than anyone on the Swedish side right now. Worth noting that it is Sweden's pick as well. So it's looking like it's going to be a break point for Taiwan right now. As Aseon was able to get a pretty solid performance and score on this, but Satomi and Maru, his teammates, not quite able to do the same. There you have it, CX123456 with a 900k score, and the rest of Taiwan with almost 900k. On Sweden, you have Aseon with 848k, Satomi with 830k, and Maru just barely making 800k, so that's going to be a point for Taiwan, and it's a break point as well. On Sweden's pick, Nomad 3. By quite a margin as well, that's it's not good if you're Sweden, that's really not good. Because now it's Taiwan's pick. Mixed Mod 1 is the pick from Taiwan here. I feel like this pick could actually go either way. I feel like this is one of the maps that Sweden is able to contend against Taiwan on a pretty high level here. Because I don't see Sweden struggling on this one as much as they would on the other maps here, but I guess Taiwan's feeling extra confident, especially after that Nomad 3 breakpoint. And they're willing to put in a Mixed Mod 1. Honestly, a pretty standard Mixed Mod 1. On Nomad, it plays kind of comfortable, kind of safe. hidden kind of safe as well, but on Hard Rock it's a little tricky, but not too difficult for a Hard Rock map. At least when I was playtesting it, when the map pool was out. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing the same lineup from Taiwan here. Perhaps Dodo Ebby on Hard Rock as well. Data Peta's coming in for Sweden, I suspect on Hard Rock. And I suspect that Satomi will be playing Hidden and Shamey Maru on Nomad. Indeed, so yeah, we're going to be seeing Dodo Ebby on Hard Rock, Beepo on Hidden, and CX on Nomad. And for Sweden, Data Peta on Hard Rock, XIX1 or Satomi on Hidden, and Shamey Maru on Nomad. Honestly, for Sweden right now, I mean, being in this position, this is not a bad mixed mod lineup at all. Data Peta, obviously, a quite reliable Hard Rock player. And Satomi been playing super well on Hidden in the past matches. And Shamey Maru, #1 Sweden now. Pretty consistent with his Nomad. I mean, you have to think that they'll be able to contend a little bit here. But it is Taiwan's pick. Looks like Data Peta is already a bit shaky on the Hard Rock movement, actually. If you're just adjusting to the AR. Dodo Ebby looking really comfortable on Hard Rock. His movement clean as always. Here we go. Data Peta and Dodo Ebby actually found a trade. I think Data Peta found one more miss actually. And oh yeah, Data Peta finds another miss there. So that's the only misses on the Hard Rock side right now. That just the Hard Rock side being the difference. CX actually finds a miss on Nomad now, so that's actually going to flip things over, I believe, to Sweden if they keep holding. Oh, but Satomi and Data Peta found a double miss there. That's really not good for Sweden, just as the lead was about to flip over, and Satomi finds another miss now. Now just Shamey Maru on Nomad with the full combo for Sweden, as Beepo still full comboing on Hidden here for Taiwan. Sweden has to be fast to build up here again and not make any more misses here. And they have to hope for more misses on Taiwan if they want to have a chance here. Shamey Maru still with a full combo. So is Beepo on Hidden. Ooh, Data Peta finds a miss right there before that spinner, but Dodo Ebby trades. Ooh, but there's only 1/4 left on the map. Dodo Ebby actually finds a miss here. Is it going to be enough? I don't think it is. I think Sweden needs more misses from Taiwan here if they want to have a chance of flipping things over. Ooh, but Satomi finds a miss, so that's going to be even harder for them. Shamey Maru still with a full combo. Satomi finds another miss here. Yeah, Beepo drops actually right before the end. I don't think it's going to matter though because it's too late. But Shamey Maru on Sweden, the only FC in the lobby right now. And he gets it. But Taiwan able to finish it out here. Dodo Ebby able to beat Data Peta by about 40k on Hidden here. Shamey Maru with the full combo on Nomad. CX only with 4 misses, 970k, but Beepo almost full comboing the whole map with Hidden. Whereas Satomi gets 6 misses there. And about an 80,000 point difference there, so or to Beepo at least. Honestly, not too bad from both teams here. Has to be said, but Taiwan just able to be more balanced, I guess you could say. Able to get 900Ks on every mod and just balance it out. But yeah, Shamey Maru, the only FC there on Team Sweden. That could be a good mental boost for him going into this match further. But out is Sweden's pick. After losing 2 points in a row, they have to be feeling a little bit put down, I imagine. But will they be able to pick smart and regain some momentum? That is the question. DT2 is actually going to be the pick for Sweden here. The Gemzu DT map. Personally, I'm a really big fan of this map. I love that they put Gemzu DT in this pool. I really like it, but is Sweden feeling confident, comfortable on a map like this? If I had to guess, I would say yes, actually. I know that they have some pretty solid gimmick players and also some solid double team players, as long as it's not too high AR, so perhaps they'll be able to play pretty well on this against Taiwan. I would also suspect that Taiwan does pretty well on it also, though, but I have to see. There you see Asian coming in again for Sweden. The captain himself. I'd say one of the strongest uptime players on Sweden. He has some really solid scores on old maps with DP. Old comrades. And is also reliable. Now on Taiwan, it seems like Dodo Ebi is actually subbed out for a bit. And Happiness Fish coming in now. Unless... Oh yeah, okay. Seems like Happiness Fish and Deep were perhaps changing spots there. Changing slots. Actually, Bipu going to be replacing Dodo, or Dodo Ebi going to be replacing Bipu, sorry. So Dodo Ebi still playing. Just Happiness Fish coming in now. You could say the fourth member of the Taiwan core. Alright, thank you Eagle for the translation. Seems like, yeah, Bipu was asking CX if he wanted to rest or not. And CX said, I'm okay. We'll see what happens for this map, so... Looks like CX is going to be playing still, and Bipu's going to be subbing out for this one. You can see CX and Maru actually opting to put on Hidden for this. That's obviously only preference. Aesion finding an early miss there. Perhaps just getting adjusted to the map. After all, he wasn't playing in the last map. Maru finding an early miss as well. And another one as well. CX also found a miss there before that. Data Paid also found some miss. Aesion as well. Happiness Fish as well. Shamiar trades with Aesion there. A lot of misses on Team Sweden right now. Dodo Ebi still with the full combo. Happiness Fish with another miss there. But it looks like Maru is struggling to find a solid combo here. Finding miss after miss. And now Data Paid missing as well. Aesion the only combo over 100 for Sweden. As Maru seems to really be struggling on this. Aesion actually misses as well. Happiness Fish has found a miss as well, but Dodo Ebi with a full combo. CX over 350 combo. It's not looking good for Sweden on this. About a 300,000 point difference, and this map is really, really short. Already halfway through, and almost a 300,000 point difference. Yeah, this is not what Sweden was hoping for when they picked this, I imagine. Has Dodo Ebi with the SS still. ZX and Aesion trade there. Data Pit misses as well, but Happiness Fish trades, but so does Aesion, and now Maru, after being the one to find a lot of misses in the beginning, having the combo, but misses as well as I say that, so... Seems like Dodo Ebi is just going insane on this right now. I mean, 880, 900 combo now with the full combo. Just such a little part of the map left. Is he going to be able to full combo? It's the Dodo Ebi show right now, as there's team misses coming from Sweden here. Aesion and Maru just struggling to find any sort of combo here. CX also missing. Happiness Fish as well, but Dodo Ebi with the full combo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not a single player over 900k except for Dodo Ebi with the full combo. Is that only one droplet miss? 99.93%? I believe that's just one droplet. That is another breakpoint for Taiwan there. As we see Dodo Ebi Masterclass on Gemzu DT. Getting the full combo, being the only one by quite a margin to be able to play that well on this map. Fair play. Fair play to Dodo Ebi, wow. Another breakpoint though, so that means that it is Taiwan's pick. Even though they are 3-0 up. Seems like keeping ZX in wasn't too bad of an idea there, though. Played pretty well on that as well. Looks like Taiwan was prepared for this match. I mean, they've been playing really, really well on these maps so far. Sweden coming close on maps like Mixed Mod 1, but on their own picks, it seems like they struggle a little bit more than on the other maps, actually. DT1 is the pick from Taiwan now. I mean, after winning DT2 with such a comfortable margin, you can't blame them for wanting to go off of that momentum and just get another DT map over with. Thank you, Eagle, for another translation in chat. Seems like Bipu was confessing his love to Dodo Ebi after that. But because he was not tall enough, he refuses. I hope I understood that correctly. I mean, can you blame him after a performance like that, after a full combo on DT2? The current situation of the match, though, Sweden trailing behind. They have to start picking up the pace here if they want to be able to compete. A little bit of an update from the Germany versus France match that's going on the main channel, Osho Life. Germany's winning 2-1. France was actually able to get a point on Nomad 4, the convert, on their own pick, so it's just been no breakpoint so far, but Germany is winning 2-1 after a Mixed Mod 2 pick, which they won by 268,000. But now DT1 getting started here. Taiwan's pick, obviously. Seems like Asean and wasn't an early miss or was it just early ag drops? Seems like it could have just been ag drops, actually. Feels like Asean did find a miss, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Could have been the first note. Satomi finds the first official miss, I guess. And another one there. Seems like a triple FC from Taiwan right now, as Asean finds a miss as well, so it's not just Data Peta on Sweden. Does have the best accuracy in the lobby right now, though. And CX finds a miss as well. So it's not too one-sided still, as Satomi finds another miss there. It's gonna help Taiwan's lead to grow, as Asean and Satomi missing again. Happiness Fish and Dodo Ebi playing out of their mind right now, still full comboing. So is Data Peta. Happiness Fish finds a miss there, so it's now just Data Peta and Dodo Ebi, as Satomi and Asean keep finding misses there, as you can see. All down to Data Peta now on Sweden. He has to hold for his team, as CX finds a miss. There's still hope. There's still hope. But Asean and Satomi keep missing, not helping Data Peta out here at all. CX keeps finding misses as well for Taiwan. Tomi trades. Data Peta versus Dodo Ebi right now. Data Peta finds a miss! The biggest combo for Sweden right there. The only full combo that was holding them together has dropped, so now it's just Dodo Ebi again. Dodo Epi Masterclass all over again, you could say. He is the only FC in the lobby right now, but he misses as well, so there's going to be no full combos left in the lobby. Happiness Fish now with the biggest combo. Building it up slowly but surely there, just that one miss from him earlier, I think. And ZX as well now with 300. Satomi keeps finding misses, seeming to struggle a little bit on this map, and now Asean and Data Peta building up combos. 200,000 point difference though, as Satomi keeps finding misses, clearly not being able to find his feet on this map right here. Unfortunately for him, and Asean finds a miss right there before the break. The lead keeps on growing for Taiwan, but look at Data Peta's accuracy. Oh, but he misses right as I say that, so maybe don't look at Data Peta's accuracy. But you have to say Data Peta is doing all he can for his team right now, as Dodo Epi finds another miss actually. So now Happiness Fish, the highest score in the lobby. Data Peta finds a miss there as well. Tomi has built up a pretty decent combo now again, but it's probably not going to be enough. As the map is ending right here, and Dodo Ebi and Happiness Fish both over 900k. CX is going to reach 900k as well there. And Data Peta did all he could to help his team. Asean got about around 850k as well, but Satomi with only 785k, it's going to be tough when Taiwan has a team of triple 900k plus. In fact, triple 930k plus, with Happiness Fish just getting one singular miss. And Dodo Ebi only with 9 misses, but that combo of 879, really, really well played, and only 5 misses for ZX. I mean, fair play to Data Peta. He played really, really well, got a really solid combo there, and only 3 misses, the second lowest miss count in the lobby, but his teammates not able to perform up to par as much as Data Peta. That's going to be Taiwan's point, 4th in a row now. Another update from Germany versus France. They actually just played DT1 as well. And Germany beat France on that by only 46,000 points. So it's now 3-1 for Germany on that side. But now, Sweden's pick back to this match. They've been trailing behind Taiwan so far for the rest of the match. But now Thunder God is picked. Hard Rock 1. They try and bring upon the Thunder God. See if they can get a miracle here. And perhaps get back a point or two and maybe regain the momentum from the power and the twilight of the Thunder God. Worth noting that Sabaton is actually a Swedish band. The artist of this song originates from Sweden. Yeah, so as you can see in chat, Asean saying maybe Sweden buff for this pick. One can only hope, right? If they're able to channel the Swedish Viking metal power here. Use the Twilight of the Thunder God to regain a miraculous source of power. And throw Taiwan off guard. Seems like the same pick was picked in Germany versus France on the other main channel. So it seems like they keep on trading picks here. But yes, again, Sabaton being the Swedish band here, they're hoping to be able to use the Swedish buff, you could say, and use those thunder eyes to shock the opposition, being Taiwan in this case. Dodo Ebi, Happiness Fish, and Bipu actually coming in again for CX now. CX is able to take his rest after a solid performance. And on Sweden, we see Data Peta again, Asean and Shamey Maru, but Data Peta and Shamey Maru actually find early misses there, but so does Happiness Fish. So shouldn't matter too much as it was really, really early on as well. Jamie Mara finds a miss there now. That's going to help Taiwan to grow their lead by quite a bit here. Happiness Fish drops as well, though. Dodo Webby and Beepoo still holding the SS. And Aseon holding the full combo for Sweden right now. Jamie Mara. That's not going to help Sweden in a situation like this where they realistically want to build a combo as much as they can. Data Peta finds a miss, but so does Aseon, so no full combos on Sweden right now. But Dodo Webby and Beepoo holding strong. And Jamie Mara finds a miss again, and so does Aseon now. Sweden struggling. His Happiness Fish finds a miss, but it doesn't really matter as Dodo Webby and Beepoo holding full combos. I guess you could say they hold the power of the Twilight of the Thunder God. Well, I guess Beepoo doesn't anymore as I say that, but again, Dodo Webby. How many times have I said that name with a tone of praise in this match? Team misses from Sweden. Not looking good for them right now. Dodo Webby with the SS still. Aseon finding a miss in the slow part there. That's not good. You don't want to miss him there on that part. Jamie Murray and Data Pit have built up quite solid combos for the team here again, but still, no combo better than the combos on Taiwan. Getting through the last third of the map now. Dodo Webby still holding the SS. I mean, what is going on? Aseon keeps finding drops here. And again. The last quarter of the map now here. Aseon and Jamie Mara are missing on the stream part here. Dodo Webby still holding the full combo. Happiness Fish building up a really, really solid combo as well. And Beepoo, in fact, over 800. But yeah, Happiness Fish reaches 1,000 now. Peta as well, doing his best for his team, as has been the case for the whole match almost. Trying to hold them together, but on the bottom not able to play as well. And now triple 1k combo, and Data Peta misses from shooting. Oh, but Dodo Webby drops the full combo. No! There's going to be no full combos left in the lobby, but Dodo Webby, what a combo until now. And now Beepoo and Happiness Fish over 1,000 as well. Yeah, that's definitely going to be it. Happiness Fish misses right there before the end, but look at those scores on Taiwan. Look at those scores. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. 942k, 968k, and 984k from Dodo Webby. What an amazing performance on Hard Rock 1 here from Taiwan. Almost impossible to beat, as this pool is, has got some really difficult maps like this. I mean, it is 5.72 stars. The CS is quite difficult. Air 10 obviously is being Hard Rock, and I mean those fast stream patterns, 191 BPM. I mean, what a performance from Taiwan there. Data Peta doing his best to hold his team together, as you can see, over 900k. But the rest of Team Sweden not able to do as well. And Taiwan's gonna take that comfortably, do I dare to say. And now they're on match point, and it is their pick as well. It's looking bleak for Sweden. They're going to have to hope for a miracle. Like I said before, in the Germany versus France match, they also picked Hard Rock 1, and Germany was able to come out on top on that one, beating France by about 113,000, making it 4-1 for Germany. But now, back to this match. Taiwan on match point, and Nomad 2 is the pick from them. Yeah, kind of crazy to think that these guys are in the losers bracket. Taiwan is in the losers bracket with performances like this. I mean, that really should tell you how good Poland played last week against them. Being able to knock Taiwan down to the losers bracket where on the quarterfinals pool, they put up performances like this. I mean, what a crazy, crazy showing. You can only clap for Taiwan for playing so well in this match. And you can only feel bad for Sweden for having to go up against Taiwan here. One of the hardest matchups you can probably get in the quarterfinals losers bracket. Here we go, Nomad 2 getting started now. Dodo, Ebi, Bipu, and ZX. Subbing in for Happiness Fish, I believe. And on Sweden, Data, Peta, Aesion, and Shamimaru. The same lineup as we saw on Hard Rock 1. It is match point for Taiwan, so Sweden has to hope for some kind of miracle here. They want to be able to get a point or two before this match ends. And Data, Peta, and Shamimaru finding 2 misses in the beginning here. Not looking too good for a start. But the beginning here is actually quite tricky. As you can see, Bipu also finding a miss. Data Peta trading, but CX as well. Now a team miss from Sweden, however. And Dodo Ebi. How often has Dodo Ebi been the only FC in the lobby in this match? I think at least 3 times. But yeah, this map has some really, really tricky technical movement patterns. Not too surprised to see some early misses. Data Peta there finds a miss for Sweden. And Aesion and Shamimaru find a double miss as well. So no combos on Sweden right now. In fact, a triple reset, but Data Peta finds a miss yet again. But on Taiwan's side, you can see triple 300 combo plus. And Dodo Ebi still holding the full combo halfway through the map. I mean, do I dare to say that Dodo Ebi has been the MVP so far? What an insane performance we've seen from him, as Bipu finds a miss there, but doesn't matter too much as we see a lot of trades from Sweden. Shamimaru and Data Peta having found misses recently as well. But Dodo Ebi drops the full combo. No full combos in the lobby anymore, and Dodo Ebi misses again actually. Data Peta and Shamimaru finding misses a lot as well, but Aesion actually now comboing quite a bit, being the second highest combo, but actually misses there, so now it's just CX. With 700 combo here, last quarter of the map, it's looking bleak for Sweden, about a 500,000 point difference. With CX and Dodo Ebi and Bipu playing so well. Aesion doing his best. Playing super well as well for his team here, but the rest of the team not able to play as well. And there you go, Dodo Ebi now. Highest combo in the lobby. As of now, 310, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it. It's going to be about almost a 500,000 point difference on match point here on Nomad 2. And Taiwan is going to take it. What a performance we've seen today from Taiwan. And, I mean, you know, how many times have I said the name Dodo Ebi with a tone of praise today? Absolutely crazy performances from Taiwan. Well played from Sweden too, obviously. They did their best. And they've been playing super well throughout this whole tournament. I hope to see them next year, and I hope to see them come back stronger. So commiserations to you, Sweden. Thank you so much for playing. Good game, well played. But there you have it. There's the winner of the match, Taiwan. They will be moving on to the next round of the losers bracket in the quarterfinals, facing off against the winner of Norway versus Denmark, which we'll be seeing later today. But what a scary team Taiwan is in a stage like this. Look at that. But yes, there you have it. That is the game finished. Taiwan versus Sweden. In 2 hours from now, we'll have Japan versus Russia and Finland versus Vietnam. Well, in about 1 hour and 20 minutes, I guess you could say. And for now, Germany versus France is still going on the main channel. So feel free to go watch that before it is over, I guess. But that's it for me. I've been Ash Ketchum. This match right here, Finland versus Vietnam. A losers bracket match, of course. And there we see the lineups, obviously. Finland getting 3 points against USA last time. Pretty impressive performance from them. And definitely the higher seed here in this matchup against Vietnam.
Yep, and yeah, Vietnam got eliminated. I mean, it was sent to loser bracket after losing in the first round, actually, against Germany, which was pretty tough, but you know, it's Germany. They've been in the loser bracket for a bit longer than Finland, but both risked the elimination in this match, so this is gonna be a pretty tense match. The thing was, Finland definitely has the advantage, being 16th seed, but Finland still has the issue of only having 4, maybe even 3 players today against the full Vietnamese roster that has honestly kind of a lot of decent players and players that can swap in and out for a lot of skill sets, so maybe Vietnam's flexibility is going to help them in this match, but I'd say that Finland is still quite favored in this matchup.
Definitely, yeah, and even if they have a smaller roster here, I mean, the core that they have, whether it be 3 or 4 players, it's just so strong and all around it that it's going to be hard to get a point against them if you're Vietnam. But Vietnam does have that depth, like you say, they have a full roster, and if they're able to make the most out of that and use that to their advantage, then you never know.
Yeah,
you never know.
They could get some points, definitely.
Yeah. There you can see Vietnam choosing to pick first, so we're going to be seeing the first ban from Finland then.
Yep, I'm not sure what Finland wants to ban, because I think Finland is more consistent than Vietnam, and they're also higher skill cap, especially with players like Veneno and Budberger, who can play a lot more difficult stuff than Vietnam.
Indeed, in the prediction stream that I was doing with Sekre, Sudi Fruity, Sekre mentioned that their weakness is in Hard Rock, but it seems like we're not going to be seeing a Hard Rock ban, actually we're going to see DT3 being banned.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that kind of makes sense, you know, it's the higher DT. It's a pretty tough map, honestly, especially if you're not comfortable with 10.3. So it can make sense if you don't have a 3-player roster to play this. And if you're playing only with 3 players, you have to swap AR, maybe go from low AR to this. So yeah, it can be pretty tough on the players, so understandable, but I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty understandable indeed.
Not sure what Vietnam wants to ban though. DT1, I would have said maybe a consistency pick, so probably no mod 1. DT1 also makes sense, honestly.
Yeah, being on the, you know, still pretty high AR. I think it's AR 8.7 before DT.
It's 7, yeah.
Yeah, so it's still pretty high AR, and having to be consistent on the map like that, when you are on paper sort of the weaker team, I guess, when it comes to skill gap.
Yeah.
Definitely makes sense to
it's pretty
go for
tough.
a high AR consistency ban.
Yeah, the map is also pretty annoying to combo. You can really kind of miss in a lot of spots. I experienced that firsthand on my match just 2 hours ago, so yeah.
By the way, well played to you guys there against Germany. 2 points against Germany is not an easy feat. You guys played it.
Yeah, honestly,
really
that's
well.
what we wanted, points at least, so we're good.
GG. But now it is Vietnam's first pick.
Yep.
Hard Rock won.
Yeah,
I guess they're maybe listening to Sekre from the prediction stream last time.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like also, I don't know if you agree, but I feel like Vietnam is one of these teams that you don't really see the players on the community often. They're not really appearing anywhere other than tournaments. And so you don't really know much about them, and you don't really know if they know much about the other players as well. So sometimes listening to prediction stream can actually give a lot of info, so maybe that's it.
Indeed, but it's funny, like you say, you know, you don't see these players' names too often, but if you look at their ranks and their plays, I mean, on paper, they're not a bad team at all. That's the thing.
Yeah, I've always been an advocate for Vietnam being always kind of underrated. I feel like that's kind of the case for a lot of Asian teams that are a bit, well, I mean, less known. You don't really know how good these players are, but they're high rank for a reason. They can play a lot of stuff. And yeah, I think Vietnam fits in that category. And yeah, HR1 peak makes sense, but it's still kind of scary against Finland.
Yeah, I don't expect Finland to do too bad on this.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably the easiest HR. It's pretty approachable. It's just, yeah, it's a consistency map. It's a stream map. Skill cap wise, shouldn't be too much of an issue for a lot of players. But yeah, don't miss during transitions between the streams and all that, and you should be good.
Worth noting that the artist of Twilight of the Thunder God here, Sabaton, is actually from Sweden, so that's a neighboring country to Finland right here.
Oh no, the Nordic buff, the Nordic consistency buff.
You never know if that's gonna, come and clutch you for Finland.
I forgot about that.
But yeah, getting started here, we see Bob Burger, Venenog, and John School for Finland, and Shia Shu and Prima Kian on Vietnam side.
Yeah, that's the Vietnamese HR roster. So players that come in to play HR. You don't see Stardust Prism actually, who's kind of the best Vietnamese player, but maybe not on this HR. I think yeah, they have several players who can play this. So let's see. Kinda long, 3 minutes and a half. A lot of combo.
Shia finds an early mister, I think.
Yeah, that was an early miss. It's traded by Bodburger, I think, and Veneno. It shouldn't be too punishing. Actually, lots of misses on the board. Everybody except John Scoob missing on the first 100 combo.
I gotta say, I feel like John Scoo is an underrated player as well. For Finland. His rank does not correlate to his skill at all, in my opinion. He could be 2-digit if he wanted to. And
even the scores from him is like, Kimik, lower scores, but he's pretty good at everything actually. But that's 3 misses from Finland. Well, Vietnam manages to get their combos back up, so this is looking a bit scary for Finland right now.
Now Shia and Primakin with over 300 combo. Actually, yeah, doing really well for Vietnam here. Shu finds a miss there, but John Scoo trades, so not too bad.
Look at the axe though from Finland, except Burger. Like, I'm kind of surprised to see Veneno struggling that much. I think he had a big drop in the beginning, but he's recovering.
Looks like Shia found a miss there as well, and now Shu just building up combo again. It's going to be close, but John Scoo and Bobberger found a double miss there. Shu only 1 miss on Team Vietnam there.
Yeah, and now it's Primakin holding the combo, and it's getting a bit closer with these misses from Vietnam against Shia and Primakin. I think this goes to Finland now.
It's definitely gonna flip over here now. Yeah, just if the Finnish team can hold and can keep comboing here.
Yeah, I think Veneno should be able to combo a bit more. He recovered nicely from the beginning. It's gonna be a trade between Shia and Budburger, though Shu as well is getting a bit tough for Vietnam to recover and get a big combo going actually.
Bobberger finds another miss there though, but still Venenog and John Scoo now with really big combos there for Team Finland, holding their score in the lead. Yeah. Interesting that Venenog's act is and maybe I shouldn't have said his name because he misses right there on the slow part as I say that. Wonder if that's enough to flip over to Vietnam.
It might be with everyone on Vietnam getting to 200 combo actually. It's still gonna be really close though because it's streams you can recover a lot of combo quickly.
Yeah, it's gonna be close if Venenog's able to build up combo. Oh yeah, it's gonna be only about 1,000 to 10,000 points here difference in score. And yeah, Venenog has built up combo again.
Oh, and this is gonna be really close. I think the next miss is gonna decide them. Actually, maybe not. It's still 1/4 of the match of the map
Venenog.
left. Yeah. Oh, Venenog actually missing is kind of huge for Vietnam.
Now Vietnam with a 1,000 point lead here in the last quarter. John Scoo finds a miss as well. Oh, and Venenog finds a miss. Chia trades though. It's still in Vietnam's favor here actually.
It's
Bobberger the only combo.
absolutely in Vietnam's favor, yeah, with Primakin and Shu holding big combos. It's only about Burger on the other side. The combo is gonna be recovered nicely from Finland on the 2 players that missed. It's gonna be a miss from Xian Shu actually. I should have taken Primakin.
Drops the combo that he had there. That's gonna flip it right over to Finland right at the end here.
Oh, that's tragic. Oh no. Yeah, and now it should definitely go to Finland.
But yeah, Primakin and Venenog trading there as well. Yeah, it's gonna go to Finland here right at the end, I believe.
Yeah. Budburger, the nice clutch with the big combo at the end of the map. Oof.
A couple of misses there at the end, but yeah, Vietnam had a chance there. They definitely a good pick for Vietnam there. They definitely had a couple of openings, but they just were not able to step their foot into those openings well enough when they had them. And Finland able to take that point at the end there, you could say, because Vietnam did have the lead. But they were able to hold it there at the end as Vietnam found a couple of misses. And
It was
one
definitely a nice try. Not a lot of combo from Vietnam might be the issue. Also, a lot of chain misses, but that's kind of the map. But honestly, picking HR seems like a good idea because even though they lost this point, I want to say the scores from Finland aren't the greatest. I think they can do better on pretty much every other map in the pool, I'd say, or every other non-HR map in the pool. So yeah, the HR weakness actually seems to be a thing for Finland.
I guess Sekre was right. Seems like it. I believe Finland could definitely get better team scores on most other maps and most other mods in this pool.
That's gonna be a Nomad 3 pick. I'm kind of excited to see this one played, actually.
I saw it played in the Sweden versus Taiwan match, and like this map is so chaotic. There's so many places that you can miss on, and the consistency required on a map like this to be able to hold combo and get a solid score is way harder than you would think.
Yeah, actually, the map, if you don't have like great control, it kind of feels like RNG on some of these stacks, some of these streams even. You can kind of just misread or just lose your control for a while, and you get like 10 misses in a row. It's a really punishing map on player control, but I think it's a good pick for Finland, though the gimmicky types map, they're pretty good at this, so it makes sense.
Definitely. I think this is a Finland type of map for sure, at least in that matchup between Finland versus Vietnam. Stardust Prism actually coming in there for Shu on Vietnam side. Getting to see I believe the highest ranked player in the team making his
pretty
appearance.
sure, yeah.
Looks like we're going to be seeing the same lineup here for Finland. No Nikolai yet.
Yep. But yeah, I honestly don't know what to expect from this. I know it was played in the other match I was playing though, so I didn't really see what was going on, but yeah, I don't expect anyone to get like a really high score, like 950k plus.
No, I mean it's gotta if anyone gets 950k plus, it's gonna be really impressive. I think on a map like this.
Honestly though, John Sku I think is gonna be able to kind of pop off on this.
Yeah. I was gonna say if there's anyone here, it could be John Sku, you know, or maybe even Venenog. He could pull off a surprise performance here.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
He's a really good Nomad player, so.
Yeah, and you know, Venenog is a player that improved really quickly and rose to the top. At the beginning, I felt like he was really, you know, I want to say the zoomer speed player, you know what I mean? Like lots of also like hyper walk loved scores and stuff like that. But he's been actually getting lots of really good gimmick scores on like Air 9 maps and stuff. So I think he should be pretty good on this.
You see him on like loved map leaderboards with Nomad as well, like stuff like this, honestly. So I think he could pull off a pretty good performance here if he tries.
Yep.
Also, he's been playing pretty well in the tournament so far. Actually, he's been you know, like with these sumo speed players, you see them getting insane scores on these hyperwalk maps. But then when it comes down to tournament play, you don't necessarily see them performing all that well compared to their sumo map scores. But Venenog has been playing really well in this tournament. If you ask me.
Absolutely. Even like on the stuff that you absolutely don't expect these really high skill cap players to perform, like a really like first week consistency type stuff. He was actually still FCing stuff and being super consistent, so it's great that he's able to play like this for Finland. Definitely a really nice addition to the roster.
Definitely, for sure. Seems like we got a disconnect.
I think we have some bench issues, some lobby issues.
Yeah, look, we've had these in previous weeks as well. Sometimes Bancho just decides to tell us that a player is in the lobby when they're actually not. And it seems like they're stuck in the lobby and you have to kick them and then invite them back and then it's fine.
It happens.
Happens quite a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, on this though, I don't really know how Vietnam is going to perform. I have absolutely no clue. I think Stardust Prism should be able to get a nice score, but I really don't know about the other two players because this is a very original map, a very unique map. It's kind of a skill set that's almost never tested, so it's really hard to know for sure what players are going to do on it.
Like I said when I was casting the Taiwan versus Sweden match, I don't think I've ever seen a map like this in a tournament.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So it's super interesting to see, in my opinion. Super unique tournament map for sure.
Yeah. And that's the thing, when you remove converts, you have some more space for very gimmick picks like that. So it's kind of nice to see. I kind of still miss converts, but this is still really nice.
Yeah, like you say, I think I think you have a point there. It actually does kind of make up for the convert slots, having maps like this in the specific slots. And I mean, you can count on XCon to make a really cool, unique catch the beat map for sure.
I'm really hyped to see what's gonna happen in like really late tourney pools with these gimmick picks, because even then it's only quarterfinals, but it's not tame at all. So the gimmick picks are gonna be in like finals and grand finals, it's gonna be so interesting to see.
Indeed, I'm also super excited to see that. I think we're gonna be seeing some groundbreaking stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Shia on Team Vietnam is lagging a little bit, having connection issues with the tournament server. So we're just gonna wait for that to get sorted out.
On the other side though, there's on the main channel Russia versus Japan, and so far it's 1-1 on the match, with Japan taking Mixed Mod 2 and Russia taking HD 3 with pretty nice scores.
Looks like it was a double breakpoint even.
Oh yeah, actually.
So all tied up over there. Here, just waiting for the second match, or second map, sorry, to start for Finland Vietnam.
Yep. Think? Yeah, he's back, yeah. Okay, I think we should be good. And the map is gonna get started. I'm really excited to see how it's gonna go.
Indeed, like you said, I don't really know exactly how Vietnam will perform in this, but Stardust Prism, definitely a name I recognize, and a name I would expect to do pretty well in this compared to maybe the rest of the Vietnamese squad, but
yeah,
you never know.
Yeah, but there's also a thing with this map is that I think it's like I kind of call it an anti-tournament map, because an anti-nerve map as well, because if you're nervous on this, you're gonna miss everywhere.
Oh yeah, there you go. Stardust Prism and Primikin fighting early misses from Vietnam, but Venenog also fighting a miss for Finland there at the beginning. Donsko and Botberger actually full comboing that. I don't think there was any full combo on that beginning section for Vietnam.
It's really annoying to combo the beginning stream, but it's like kind of free combo, so you need to take it. Stardust Prism is gonna miss on the stack. It's kind of a lot of score, because that was a lot of combo previously, so gonna miss out on a lot of score, and so far it's going super well for Finland. As I say that, actually triple miss.
There is a T miss as you said that. Yeah, that was honestly impressive cursing right there, I gotta say.
Yep.
Hats off to you, but you can see Primikin actually with 420, 300, 430 combo now, holding the score together for Vietnam right now.
Yeah. And actually getting a bit combo on this, I was about to say, is really important, because it's really hard to combo, but it's gonna be again misses from Vietnam and combo resets everywhere.
So now actually advantage to Finland, as Venenog and Botberger have over 200 combo now, but there's no combo over 100 on Vietnam side, except Primikin and Shia now getting up to that level. Johnsku finding misses here actually. Not able to find a solid combo like their teammates.
Quintuple miss actually. Everyone except Veneno is actually missing, but Veneno is doing super well on the map. Look at Isaac as well.
Yeah, looks like we may have been on the money here when we were saying before the map that Venenog is capable of doing stuff like this quite well, as you can see there.
Look at him
this
go.
whole section here, yeah. Stardust Prism finding a miss there for Vietnam. Shia and Primikin were able to combo that pretty well, but Primikin misses there. And Botberger trades.
Yeah, it's looking really tough for Vietnam. It seems like they're not really getting any combo, but it's really understandable given the map. Veneno is finally gonna drop, but it's, again, double trade from Vietnam with Stardust Prism and Primikin, so not in favor of them, especially with Johnsku taking the lead with that combo now.
Indeed, Johnsku now with 500 combo for Finland, and Shia actually dropping the big combo that they had there, over 300, so now... And Shia and Primikin actually double missing. I think Botberger and Johnsku missed there as well?
No, not Johnsku, just Botberger. But yeah, we're nearing the end of the map, and it's looking pretty comfortable for Finland. Even that double miss from Veneno and Botberger wouldn't be enough for Vietnam to come back. They don't really have any combo left.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak for Vietnam now. As the end of the map is approaching there, you see Venenog, Johnsku and Botberger all over 800 and 840k in fact. Premier Kin the only score above 800k right now for Vietnam. There you have it.
Really nice score from Finland on this. It's a really nice team score.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you see that score from Venenog, you see that score from Johnsko and Bobberger, all over 880k. Almost everyone getting a 900k on that, which is super impressive.
It's really impressive. This map is not easy to combo. It's pretty easy to consistently like 850k, but getting close to 900k requires like a really big combo, and that's what Veneno and Johnsko got, and yeah, really impressive from them.
Really impressive indeed. Vietnam not doing too badly either. You can see Primiken being the biggest score on Vietnam's side, but not enough to go up against Vietnam on a map like, or go up against Finland, sorry, on a map like this.
Yeah. Wasn't their peak though, so not too bad, but yeah, they lost their first pick, which is pretty bad though, so they need to get a pick off of Finland.
If I'm Vietnam here, I probably pick another Hard Rock map. Go straight back to Hard Rock.
Yeah, definitely. I think so too.
We saw in Hard Rock 1, when Vietnam picked it first, it was really, really close, and Vietnam actually had a lead for quite some time on Hard Rock 1, so if they want to be able to get a point here, they kind of have to rely on Hard Rock, I believe.
Thing is, though, it's still... I mean, it's always going to be risky picking something against a stronger team than you, but like, I feel like HR... I want to say that even if it's kind of their weakness, I feel like they really underperformed on HR1, so it's pretty tough.
I mean, yeah, when you're the lower seeded team in the quarterfinals pool, where the maps start getting harder and harder, it's gonna be every pick's gonna be an uphill battle, I think. But
yeah,
you want to go for the maps that you think you have the biggest chance of getting a point on.
Yeah, it's gonna be HR3, so as we've said, it's gonna be the HR pick. I think it's a good idea.
Definitely agree with that pick there. Solid.
HR3 is also quite approachable, I would say. I mean, every HR is not too hard if you don't know how to play HR still.
Hard Rock 2 is a little bit on the weirder side with those sliders and those tough ticks to catch, but actually, fun fact about the name of this map, we had to get like a sort of a lesson here as commentators on how to pronounce it, because I mean, the default would probably be Aaron Yes, but it actually is not Aaron Yes, it's, what is it, Aaron Yes?
Pyrenees? I don't like to butcher it, we got a lesson, but I'm still not sure.
I believe the Y is sort of Greek, so, and I googled up that the Y sound in Greek is a double E sound, so E, so it's Erinies, I believe. Erinies. I hope I'm right, oh my god. Hopefully no Greek
It's our
watchers.
custom song for CWC. Hopefully we didn't butcher the name.
I'm so sorry if I did.
None of us are Greek, but yeah.
But yeah, in CWC, I see in the chat here, people are asking about the consecutive Hard Rock pick. Yes, you can pick the same mod bracket twice in a row.
Yeah.
You don't see that often in other tournaments necessarily, but in CWC that is allowed. You can definitely do that.
Yeah, it's pretty funny when some teams have like a really strong strength, and they just go for like the triple pick against a team that kind of struggles on the mod, and it can be pretty rough. You can really abuse some mod pools.
Yeah, indeed, it's tough to you know, if you're weaker than the other team on a certain mod, it's really tough to combat when they just pick the same mod over and over again.
Absolutely.
So. But Vietnam is trying to catch them out on another Hard Rock map here, which I think is pretty smart.
Yep. Dump is kinda tricky, but it's not that bad. Some patterns are changed with HR, it changes the patterns a bit, but it's not that bad. It's still, I would say, a pretty conventional map.
Yeah, I'd say so too. It just has those Hard Rock patterns that you see when you add Hard Rock onto a pretty technical map, I guess. Not too technical, but
yeah,
has those 1/4s. Here we go, getting started on Hard Rock 3 now.
And Venu is actually gonna find the first miss. Map is pretty short, so you really want to get that combo going early.
Now Vietnam with the triple FC against that one miss from Venenog. Looking like Vietnam is not that bad on Hard Rock as opposed to Finland. Seems to be their weakness here. Yeah, as Venenog finds another miss and Popper as well.
Yeah, that's pretty huge for Vietnam, actually. Still holding. And John's crew as well, and that's no combo left. Vietnam wants to hold their combos for as long as they can, and it's going to be non-recoverable for Finland if they do.
Yeah, I mean, look at Stardust Prism and Shu now holding that full combo when there's no combo over 200 on Finland's side here. Even Primikin, the third from Vietnam, has a bigger combo than all of the players on Finland.
Yeah. 200 for everyone, and Veneno again, finding misses everywhere, not managing to get a lot of combo going.
Stardust Prism and Shu actually dropping their full combos there.
Oh, that's kind of... Oh, and Primikin, oh no!
It's a triple reset for Vietnam, you could say, and that's actually huge for Finland now as they have two big combos there. Venenog misses, but Stardust Prism and Shu actually trade. So now Johnsko and Bopperger, there is still hope if they're able to hold here, and Venenog may be able to build up a little bit more combo. But Vietnam has to find more misses for sure, I believe.
Yeah. Right now what's holding Vietnam is Veneno really struggling, actually.
Yeah, Venenog finding a couple more misses than he would want to.
Oh, and yeah, again. It's really tough. It's 2 combos against 2 though, so it's not gonna be big lead, so Johnsko actually missing here is really nice for Vietnam. They should be able to hold it as long as they don't triple miss, I think.
Yeah, getting into the last quarter of the map, it is close, but advantage to Vietnam right now. It's all looking in their favor. Primikin drops his combo.
Oh, this is kind of scary.
Still not over.
Yeah, you have 3 combos above 200 for Finland, so don't drop more than that, especially with Shu.
Is it gonna be enough?
Be good. I think they're good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be close, but there you have it. Vietnam able to get a point against Finland on Hard Rock 3. They were able to, capitalize on that Hard Rock weakness that Finland has as opposed to the other mods. And they were able to play pretty well, honestly. I mean, 9 misses, 10 misses, and 13 misses. Triple S rank. And they were able to, see that opening in that Hard Rock mod bracket and get a point. So fair play.
I want to mention something. Is Veneno usually playing HR with HD? I don't think so. Did he turn HD on by accident?
I'm not too sure, Maybe it could have been an AR issue for him. Maybe he's not too warmed up on high.
Yeah, I don't think Veneno would be skill issued on the AR 10, so that's why I'm kind of surprised.
Yes, maybe it could have been a mistake. You never know.
Because, yeah, usually doesn't play HR with the HD, so...
But yeah, Vietnam could definitely be happy with that point there. Getting a solid Hard Rock point against Seed 16.
Yep. No, that's really nice either way for them.
Now Finland straight to Hidden 2, the low air Hidden.
Oh. HD2. It's a pretty tough map. It's 8.2. But really difficult part about this map on lower HD is obviously the AR. With the technicals patterns, the long sliders and stuff, it's a pretty technical map for lower HD, which makes it pretty difficult to combo, I think.
Indeed. I don't necessarily know too much about how Vietnam will do on a lower hidden map. I can't remember if they played Hidden 2 in previous matches.
Can't quite remember either, but I don't really think they're that comfortable on it. I know in qualifiers that they did a pretty bad score on HD2, like 25th or something, which was on the lower side for them. So not one of their strengths for sure, and Finland is going into this. And also we're reaching the stage of the tournament, like quarterfinals, when map pools are getting kind of tough and you can have solo carry performances on some maps, and I think this is one of these maps. If like one of the players from Finland actually gets a really good score, it could just be enough, even if like one of their player kind of has to tank the score, it can definitely carry still.
Yeah, I think Finland feels more comfortable on this though for sure. They have lower hidden players.
Yeah. Stardust Prism though is really good on low AR HD. So maybe it can do something, but I think it's a problem for Vietnam to get like 3 players who can play low AR HD, and it's usually the case for a lot of teams. You can have like 1-2 HD specialists, but getting a full 3-man roster on low AR HD is pretty tough.
That's like a privilege, I think. Like you're in a well-populated country if you can have 3 catch players on your team that can play lower hidden.
Yeah, even top teams like USA and stuff don't have that. So
exactly. Here we go. Getting started now. A couple of early misses on both sides. Bobburger and Stardust Prism, the only FCs.
Yeah. A lot of misses from Vietnam, though, in the beginning, except for Stardust Prism, as I've said. Really nice HD player, but he's gonna find a drop, though. Bobburger still holding.
And the lead is only growing like bigger and bigger for Finland right now, even early on. Just the first quarter left, or done, but still quite a significant lead here.
Yeah, you can see from the accuracies how Vietnam is struggling on this, actually. Well, Bobburger is just destroying the map.
Oh yeah, holding that full combo, 99.83% accuracy. I mean,
the map is not easy to hack at all, too, so...
Same performance here from Bobburger, and Vetenog and Johnsku definitely holding their own as well.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of the first really one-sided map of the match, I think.
Yeah, I mean, looks like there's it's just dominance on this, because on a map like this, you need to have players that can play this sort of skill set lower. And unfortunately for Vietnam, it looks like Stardust Prism is the only player that is sort of able to play it. As you can see, Primikin and Shia on A ranks and B ranks here, actually. Shia now down to a B rank.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it is with lower HD. If you don't play it regularly, you're not gonna be able to play these maps.
Definitely. I mean, this sort of skill set is something that if you want to be an all-rounder, it's one that you have to grind. It's one that you have to be able to do. But probably the hardest one to get good at, honestly.
Yeah, it requires consistent practice, and it's not very friendly at the beginning. But yeah, can we talk about Bobburger though?
I was gonna say, Bobburger's still holding that full combo, 99.68% accuracy.
Oh, no!
He dropped! Maybe we shouldn't have talked about Bobburger yet, you never know.
I still think it's gonna be one of the best scores this week on this map.
Oh yeah, what an insane performance here from Bobburger. Look at that, I think that's one miss.
Yeah, maybe just one miss, one or two misses here. Wow. Yeah, one miss. There you go.
Just that one miss, almost full comboing the lower hidden map of this pool. I mean, fair play to Bobburger. And even if you have good scores on Vietnam, it's gonna be hard to beat that, you know. It's gonna be hard to beat when someone almost full combos a map like this. Very well played from Finland there. Really, really good showing and winning that map by 528,000 points. What can you do? What can you do when that's the case, you know?
Yeah, I mean, nothing. That's the thing. And yeah, once again, Finland on their own picks. Doing well. Now the issue though is Vietnam. They're gonna go for the HR2 pick. It's once again, you have to take the risk. I mean, you're the lower seeded team, the kind of weaker team, so you have to go for it. It's gonna be HR2. I think HR2 is really, it's kind of a mini map. It's not that difficult, but it's really stressful to play with all these sliders. There's still a lot of really pretty edgy spacings that you can really miss on easily if you're not focused, and you can just get confused on some sliders and drop a lot of ags, sometimes drop like actual big droplets that count for combo. And yeah, pretty risky map, and I think Finland is going to be pretty solid on this.
Yeah, I mean, you understand why Vietnam picks it though. I mean, it's definitely the logical pick. After having gotten that 1 point on Hard Rock 3, they want to be able to just get as much as they can on the Hard Rock pool, trying to exploit that one weakness, that one hole that seems visible in Finland's side. And it's going to be interesting to see if they're able to capitalize on it yet again against Finland.
Yeah. I mean, they have to. They have to. At this point, they're down one breakpoint. They cannot afford to lose their own pick.
Yeah, if they want to have a chance here still, they're going to have to perform and show up on this Hard Rock 2 pick.
Actually, even though still taking HD, so that probably wasn't a mistake, but taking HD on this is scary. It's really scary.
Yeah, with the sliders that you have on a map like this, I mean, the ticks and everything, I don't think I would put hidden on this, even if I was forced to. Like, that's just a scary, scary combination.
Even if you manage to FC, I think you FC with like 97.5 or something.
Yeah, it's not going to be good for your accuracy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Shu, Stardust Prism, and Primikin, again, playing for Vietnam on the Hard Rock side. No Shia, actually, on this.
Yep. And Yeah, Veneno finding the first miss again on this HR. The map is way longer though, it's 3 minutes and it feels pretty long when you play it too.
Yeah, it seems like Primokin was actually the first one to find a miss though, but it was so early,
Oh,
like
yeah.
first 20 combo, so.
Yeah, you're right.
Johnsku now. Again,
And
and
Botburger.
Botburger.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 full combos still on Vietnam side. It is still really early. Anything could still happen. And I mean, we've seen on these Hard Rock picks that Vietnam often has the lead pretty early, but then when it comes to the end, Finland starts catching up a little bit.
Yeah, but here they're really getting a good advantage, especially from that miss from Veneno.
Yeah, it looks like Vinland. No, sorry, Vietnam is playing really smart here.
Yeah.
By picking these Hard Rock maps, they know what they're
that's
doing.
a double miss though, but still, on Finland's side, no one has combo with Botburger missing at 200. That really hurts. Primokin too, but yeah, the gap is already here.
Even though Primokin missed there as the only big combo in Vietnam, I mean, it was traded straight away.
They couldn't capitalize on that.
And now that 100,000 point difference halfway through the map here, Finland's gonna have to perform pretty well on this last half, as they are down by quite a margin. Shu finds a miss there for Vietnam, but so does Venenog.
Yeah. And
It's looking bleak.
It's looking bleak. Still, Vietnam is getting some score from the combo advantage here. And the gap is getting bigger.
Yes, Venenog misses there. It gets bigger and bigger, and Botburger also misses. Hard Rock 2 seems like probably the best pick for Vietnam, actually. As they have almost a 200,000, if not a 200,000 point lead here. Shu finds a miss there, but it was traded by Venenog, and Botburger as well with the low combo. Stardust Prism and Primokin really playing well. Stardust Prism with over 700k already.
Yeah, and Vietnam is actually doing so well on this.
It is unfortunate that there's only 3 Hard Rock maps in the pool.
Yeah.
It looks like they're able to outperform Finland quite comfortably on Hard Rock. And I think that's definitely going to be another point for Vietnam here.
Absolutely. Even with Primokin missing, shouldn't change. There's like, yeah, 200k at this point of difference. Even, yeah, that's not gonna change anything.
Yeah, seems like there it could be that Nikolai is not there. It seems like he's not playing for Finland right now. Looks like they only have a 3-man roster because Venenog not able to find his feet on Hard Rock. I presume that Nikolai would have done better. So,
yeah, most likely. But still, yeah, you look at the score from Vietnam, everybody did just better than every player from Finland, actually.
Honestly, that's a really good team score for Vietnam, actually. That's not like a seed 20 plus team score. Like, what is that?
Primokin's score is pretty funny, 900k with 6 miss and still an A rank.
Oh yeah,
it's a pretty unusual score.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this map, honestly.
Yeah, very few misses actually from Vietnam on this, which is nice.
Solid team score for sure. But Finland, not too bad either. Everyone above 800k, but just not able to keep up with Vietnam on Hard Rock.
Yeah. And now it's up to Finland to pick, and Vietnam, if they want to stay in this, they need at some point to get a pick off of Finland, but it's gonna be HD3.
HD3, yeah. I mean, HD2 worked wonders for them last time.
Yeah.
Not too surprising to see another hidden pick, I guess.
Quite different skill set though. It's 9.4 with big droplets. I don't know your opinion on this map, but I think the map is super hard to play. Maybe I'm just skill gap, but I think it's really hard to be consistent on this and get good scores. You can really miss on like anything, I think, on this map.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but I don't think it's going to be too challenging for Finland though, because they are good on hidden. They really are, and
you know, we've seen that good HD players can do well on this. I think Lumi assessed this against us on our match. So
SS, wow, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Again, Stardust Prism maybe going to be playing pretty well for Vietnam. It's not a low air hidden, so maybe Shia and Primokin can show up and perform pretty well in this compared to hidden 2, but I think this is a pretty solid pick from Finland. They're known to be quite strong on hidden, and also I think on paper they have the higher skill gap. So when it comes to a map like this that both is hidden and is also really hard to play in general,
yeah,
it's looking pretty solid.
On this, you really want Stardust Prism to perform for Vietnam. He's the HD player for them. if he doesn't get a good score, that's gonna be kind of tough.
Yeah, you really want Stardust Prism to be able to perform if you're Vietnam here. Now, Hidden 3. If client wants to be of assistance and start the map, there you go.
First miss from Primokin. It's really early on. Still Shia once again. A couple of misses also, but Burger. But it's gonna be an advantage for Finland.
Yeah, Shia finding a miss there as well. So does Primokin. A couple of double misses there from those two on Vietnam. Stardust Prism, the hidden player though, holding that full combo still.
Yeah. It's gonna be a trade from Primokin and Jonsku once again. Not favoring Vietnam at all, with Shia missing again and missing again. Yeah, you can see from the accuracies how these players are kind of struggling on this. Stardust Prism also finding a miss. The carry player don't want to miss, but yeah, Finland is kind of destroying that map actually.
Vandernock does drop his full combo though, but Ballburger and Jonsku with such massive combos already, not gonna matter too much here. And yeah, it looks like Hidden is just one-sided here in this match, I think.
No, yeah, definitely.
You could say that Vietnam was able to do well on the Hard Rock maps against Finland, but when it comes to Hidden, really is looking like there's barely a competition, honestly.
Yeah, no. Stardust Prism is still performing really well. I think he's on a 1 miss right now, but yeah, not really managing to get a 3-player roster on HD.
Which is unfortunate, because like you said, Stardust Prism is playing really, really well right now. 99.90% accuracy. It's just, if you had 2 players, if you had 2 other Stardust Prisms, maybe this would have been another match.
Yeah, but that's not the case. And actually, yeah, Finland is really playing well on this. You can see from their axe, even Bobberger, who has like the lowest axe, still has 1k combo. So
looking really, really comfortable on this hidden pool.
yeah,
Vandernock finding a miss there, but
Bobberger
so
too.
does Bobberger. But yeah, I mean, already a 500,000 point difference in the last quarter here.
That's never gonna be enough.
Stardust Prism has actually built up such a solid combo. I think he could be the highest scorer in the lobby right now.
I think he is, because from his attack, I'd say he's still on a 1 miss. So yeah, yeah, 980k, so that's pretty damn good.
He's got to hit the ending there, and he's gonna be the MVP of the lobby. But when you have 3 Stardust Prisms on Finland, well, not even Stardust Prism, because they actually all got pretty low, like 40,000 lower than Stardust Prism. But when you have 3 940ks against 1 Stardust Prism and 2 other guys.
Yeah, no. On this, as I've said, I think it's the thing for players, for non-HD players, this map is so tough. You can see Primokin and Chia are not bad players, but on this, if you're not like someone who plays a lot of specifics with HD, you're gonna struggle so much.
Indeed. I think you're absolutely right.
But yeah, that's not gonna be the breakpoint that Vietnam wants. And there's still another HD, so looking really scary now for them.
It's looking like it's going to be an uphill battle still. They're going to have to hope for some sort of miracle. Maybe just wait until the hidden pool is over or something. I think maybe Mixed Mod could be a decent pick here for them, because if they could perhaps put Shia or Primokin on Hard Rock and then Stardust Prism on Hidden, and then fill out the No Mod third, they wouldn't have too bad of a lineup, I think.
I'd say only for Mixed Mod 1, though. You've seen how good Finland is at low AR and gimmick stuff.
That is
so
true.
I wouldn't want to pick Mixed Mod 2 into them.
That is true, and I actually do pick Mixed Mod 1 there, as expected.
Makes sense.
Probably gonna put Stardust Prism on that Hidden.
Yeah, expected. Thing is, that map is not very hard with HD and No Mod, but it's pretty tough with HR, I think. I mean, it's still not that hard with HR, but harder than HD and No Mod, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. But if you look at Mixed Mod 2 with Hard Rock, this is another.
Mixed Mod 2 is hard with everything. So honestly, with HD, it's not better, I think.
I mean, I'm a top 50 player. I tried Mixed Mod 2 with Hard Rock. I struggled to get over 800k. So
yeah, no, that makes sense.
That map is evil with Hard Rock.
Yeah, it is with HD as well, though.
Oh yeah, true. Being low AR. A little bit of an update from the other match that's going on in the main channel now. Russia versus Japan. Actually, it's all tied up still, 3-3, as Japan just won their DT3 pick by only 47,000 points, so looking pretty close, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty high, actually, yeah.
And another update, Norway and Denmark are still playing, and or have started playing, actually, about 15 minutes ago. So that match has started 15 minutes ago, and Norway is winning 3-0 currently against Denmark.
Another week, another Nordic sweep.
I mean, actually, both teams there are Nordic, so it's actually a really exciting matchup, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Let's hope
That's true.
Let's hope that we can maybe switch to that once this match is over, if that's still going on.
Yep. But it's gonna be mixed mod 2. No, mixed mod 1, my bad. Pretty short map. Nothing really too hard that stands out. It's gonna be a first miss for Shu, though.
On that Hard Rock slot. Obviously with the new Score v2 rules, or not new necessarily, but pretty recent, Hard Rock doesn't get that extra weighing that it used to. You don't get extra points from playing Hard Rock. Shu finding a couple more misses there, so with the triple FC from Finland right now, it's not looking too good for Vietnam. Stardust Prism is unhidden as well, but so does Johnsku, who trades.
Yeah, but that's gonna be another miss from Stardust Prism, and definitely dropped more than one miss like Johnsku.
Shu misses again. Benenag and Bobberger, no modern Hard Rock, full comboing.
And she actually missing, yeah, and that's really, really bad missing here. Like halfway through.
Especially as the no-mod player, you want to be able to be quite consistent and comfortable if you're playing no-mod here on Mixed Mod 1, and Shu keeps on fighting misses with Hard Rock.
Yeah, Benenag is gonna find a couple of misses here on no-mod, but it's not gonna be enough. Actually, Budburger too? I think it's Shu really didn't get any big combo though.
Yeah, Shu seeming to struggle a little bit on this with Hard Rock. Johnsku actually missing now on hidden as well. No big combos anymore from Finland. Venenag, Bobberger missing as well, but Venenag not up to 200 combo. But if you look at Stardust Prism and Shia, they're actually comboing really well here. Johnsku misses as well now. It's not over. Another miss from Johnsku.
The map is coming to a close. Is there enough time for Vietnam to... Oh, Shia missing, I think, is gonna...
Yeah, Shia missing on no-mod there. Johnsku keeps on missing though at the end, yeah. I think it could have been close at the end there, but... Yeah, no, I'm not able to hold enough. Johnsku found a lot of misses there at the end. Maybe a little bit of nerves there, but they're able to finish it out and make it 5-2, getting it to match point. And it is now their pick, I think.
Yeah. I think it was a good idea to pick this, but still didn't really work.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there, indeed, for Vietnam. But I think they played well on that. I think, you know, if Johnsku had found his misses a little bit earlier, it would have been a different story.
For sure.
And Finland going straight for no-mod 1, the consistency pick.
And yeah, that's a really, really good pick from Finland. And honestly, I think HD1 was probably more safe. But, well, no-mod 1 Finland is super scary.
It's interesting though, because I feel like this map is one of the easiest maps in the pool for sure, but
yeah,
that makes me wonder if Vietnam is perhaps able to play this pretty well as well.
Yeah. Thing is though, I wouldn't bank on Finland missing on no-mod 1s. That's the thing.
That is true.
They're known for their consistency on this type of stuff.
That Nordic consistency.
That's true, that's true.
That Viking mentality.
That's true. No, they've been so solid on no-mod 1s.
Yes, indeed. As a Nordic myself, I would like to take pride in that, thank you. No, but all jokes aside, it is indeed a very scary map to go up against Finland on, so solid pick from Finland, I'd say.
Yeah, the saving grace though for Vietnam is that, yeah, as you said, the map is fairly easy compared to the rest of the pool, so if they get good runs, they can get this maybe, but it's, yeah, a really uphill battle. Yeah, pretty long map. Everybody have seen the beginning.
Honestly, I've seen longer No Mod ones though, so
Yeah, no, that's true actually. Yeah.
I'm not complaining about 3 minutes 34. Shia finding the first miss there on Team Vietnam.
Yeah. No one missing on these stairs. Actually, Stars Presume is gonna miss on that, and that's already looking pretty bad for Vietnam, especially with Shia missing again.
That's 3 misses, I think, on Vietnam so far. Maybe even more, because
Oh.
Shia keeps on finding misses there, actually. Don't know what's going on with Shia there. Maybe nerves,
Yeah, maybe.
the aura of the finish, the Nordic consistency radiating. Popperger actually finds a miss there as I say that.
Yeah. That's a small opening for Finland, though. They really need to, like, pretty much FC the rest of the map, though.
Oh yeah, Vietnam does have to if they want to have a chance. Especially considering those early misses that Shia found.
Yeah.
Now Jonsku and Venenog with the SS's. Primikin drops the full combo actually. Jonsku does as well, but Shia also misses.
Yeah, no, that's so punishing for Vietnam.
Now Venenog the only SS.
Yeah, kind of surprising that only fall through the map, only one FC is left.
Would have expected, yeah, something, at least maybe 2.
Oh, he's missing again. Yeah, no, this is looking very grim for Vietnam.
Halfway through the map now. Looks like it's gonna be tough.
It is. They're gonna try to build some combo backup, but yeah, at this point they just have to hope that Finland finds some misses. Otherwise, it's not gonna be recoverable.
Yeah, it's looking really bleak for Vietnam right now. Actually, Popperger and Shia trade there, but Venenog still holding that SS. And yeah, Stardust Prism and Primikin have already found a couple of misses in this map so far, if I can speak properly. Jesus.
Yeah, we're nearing the end, and still, we don't know that we've not seen perform that well. Honestly, this match is showing up on this at least, so it's really nice to see.
Yeah, we saw a pretty good performance from him on No Mod 3 as well.
Yeah.
I think he was the MVP in that one, so definitely a good No Mod player. Now, into the last quarter. It does look like it's over.
Yeah, I think it is.
GM Primikin there, so...
Yeah, there shouldn't be any surprise.
Still,
yeah, everybody missing.
that's a reset. Popperger just misses one in Finland, and so does Jonsku, but Venenog still on that full combo.
Yep.
Still has to be said though, 2 points for Vietnam. They were able to definitely exploit that weakness that they found in Hard Rock that Finland had. Only 2 maps that they were able to win, so still 2 points against Finland. Very impressive. I think they can be proud of themselves here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of people were expecting like almost a sweep, so still really nice that they got some points, especially on HR. It's pretty impressive when a lower seeded team actually gets points on like difficult HR.
Definitely, and there you see Venenog full comboing No Mod 1.
Chill FC. Only 1 drop plate, I think, maybe 2. The map is not that easy to hack too, so it's pretty nice.
Really nice scores from Finland there, and that is good game, well played. Finland takes it. Commiserations to Vietnam, and thank you so much for playing in this tournament. Honestly, it's been a pleasure to watch you guys play. Unfortunately, we will be seeing you guys leave the tournament now, as this is a losers bracket match. And Finland, as you can see on the screen right there, will be moving on. That 4-man roster staying strong still. We only saw 3 people play actually on Finland today.
Yeah,
So.
honestly, props to them for this, because playing with only 3 players when you go from like lower HD to DT, no, not DT, we didn't really see DT, but HR and stuff like that, it's really hard. So really props to them, they did really well. So
Indeed, well played
congrats
to Finland, for sure. They'll be moving on, and I think they'll be playing the winner of Belgium versus... which team was it? Belgium versus...
Netherlands.
Belgium versus Netherlands, that's right. The Benelux battle, besides the looks,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, should be a pretty nice match.
I do think the Denmark and Norway game is still going on, so I don't know if we're going to be switching to that one, perhaps.
We might, I'm not sure still too. Yeah, it's still going on so far. It's 4-0 for Norway.
I'd say it's almost over at
Yeah.
this point.
I'd say it was kind of expected for Norway. They scaled better late than Denmark.
I think I probably was the only one putting Denmark as a win, but I think that
really?
was mostly just hopium for me. I tried joining the Denmark team, obviously.
Yeah,
for,
no,
these
it's
qualifiers.
pretty tough. When you have Camera God and like Mile and players like that who are pretty consistent on steel quarterfinals pool, it's pretty tough. Oh, and yeah, actually we're switching.
Denmark actually in the lead now on DT1.
Oh, let's go. With
did say-
Sharpen, I still think FCing.
You know, I did say in the prediction stream, Denmark on DT could get some points here. Captain finds a miss, but Camera got trades.
And Benita missing too. This is looking good now for Denmark.
Yeah,
Vanilla too, no combo left for Norway.
Captain is the third, kind of falling behind for Denmark, but Kari and Sharp Ben just playing so well right now. Keeping Denmark still in the lead. Yeah, Captain keeps finding misses there, but when Kari and Sharp Ben are playing like this, and Camera got missing as well there.
Oh, on the slow part. Oh, Sharpen is gonna finally drop the score and the big combo, so now this is looking a bit scary for Denmark. Yeah, Vanilla missing though is gonna hold them in the lead, I think.
Ooh, but Kari finds a miss there, and so does Captain. It's a double miss, but Nita and Vanilla trading. It's gonna be closer at the end. And Kari and Captain finding a double miss.
Ooh, that's tough.
It could flip over here right at the end, you know, it could. But Vanilla misses. It's gonna be so close.
I think Denmark has it.
Yeah, I think Denmark will be able to secure at least 1 point here.
Let's go.
And there you have it. That's 1 point for Denmark at least. On DT1. Not a sweep. Not a sweep.
Yep, that's nice to see at least. And yeah, really nice score from Sharpen. Only 2 misses. Really big combo. It's really nice. Seeing the Danish leader coming in the clutch for this.
The captain of Team Denmark, indeed. I mean, like I said in the prediction streams, you know, on Hard Rock and Double Time, Denmark is not a team to be underestimated. They do lack a solid third, unfortunately, on a pool like this. But, you know, Sharpen and Kare, as a duo on Hard Rock and Double Time, is still a scary duo to go up against. And if you don't have a solid 3 to go up against them, you're going to find yourself struggling.
That's true.
I really think that if Denmark had a third player that could play higher consistently, then they would be a scary team, unironically.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we get to look at the peaks and bans actually. So it looks like Norway was more leaning towards DT, HR, and Denmark HD Nomad, it looks like.
Let's see, yeah. Actually, an update from the Russia-Japan game. Japan is actually in the lead, 5-3 against Russia right now. Japan definitely showing up and performing well here. I think they're the lower seed even, so we could be seeing an upset on that side.
Oh, damn, Molkus FCing HR2, damn.
Very well played from Molkus, but Nomad 3 is now the pick from Norway.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing Nomad 3 again.
This is the third time I'm casting it actually, and it's always been in matches with Nordic teams, so
Yep.
take that as you will. But Saisev and Azadith coming in here for Norway. And we're going to be seeing the same lineup for Denmark. That core, Captain Kara and Sharpen.
Yeah, this is the players you usually see for Denmark. Sometimes you see Wafelatian trying to play some stuff, like HD, I think.
Yeah, he's got the occasional hidden pick.
But this is the main roster for Denmark.
Thing that they need a lot is depth. If they had more depth with Sharpen and Kari at the core, and Captain on the gimmicky stuff, they'd be really solid.
Yeah.
And then you have obviously that strong trio on Norway, Saisev, Azadith, and Cameragod. Azadith Not a lot of people necessarily have heard of Asadith before, but he was a top player back in the day. He was like back in 2014, 2015. He was
long ago, yeah.
Like top 50. We're talking, so he's a veteran for sure. And maybe when it comes to an XCON map like this, you could see a good performance. Actually, 2 misses early on from Norway, and just that 1 miss from Kari here on this part. Sharpen and Captain full comboing that though.
Yeah, oh, lots of misses here. It's only Sisef and Sharpen pretty much.
Yeah, and I think actually Sisef also found an early miss. Could be seeing Azadith trading with Kari and Captain, so it's gonna flip over to Norway. And there's a double miss from Denmark again. Sharpen with that SS still though.
Yeah, seeing these streams is really nice if you get the combo from the beginning for Sharpen. It's looking like a good score so far. We'll need some support though from the other players.
Oh, but Sharpen finds a miss there. I don't think that would be a spot that you would usually miss on, and Kari as well. Only Asadith trading with them. Now
And
Captain.
When you look at the other side though, you have Sisef with 500 combo, almost 600.
Yeah, and Sisef actually drops there, but
Yeah.
it's traded by Kari and Sharpen, so Captain still the only combo on Denmark, and Kari and Camera got actually trading there. Kari,
Everybody.
yeah, that's a team miss from Norway, and Sharpen and Kari keep on missing, but Captain now.
Oh, he's gonna miss as well. No, this map is so chaotic. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's misses all over the place. Even Camera God, the highest ranked player on Team Norway, finding a lot of misses here. That's when you know it's hard. And now Kari holding up quite a bit of combo actually. So is Captain and Sharpen. As you can see, a lot of misses on Norway's side. It's not over by any means.
No, it isn't. Oh, again, it's a trade, but it's not. It's actually a double trade, so it's gonna stay even. Pretty tense map so far.
It's really chaotic, isn't it?
Yeah. Sisef missing is gonna give. Oh, and Azid is as well is. Oh, this is really good for Denmark. I think you can take it back. And Camera God actually.
as well. Yeah.
Oh.
Kari finding a miss before the break, but I still think Sharpen and Captain's combo are going to be enough to flip it over. As Asadith finds another miss there. Yeah.
Oh,
Kari
Captain is
double
dropping
missing.
though.
Yeah, but Sisef and Asadith also missing. Now Sharpen with that combo. Maybe not enough to flip it over actually now anymore. Oh, it's got to be close
With
though.
some misses from Norway, it could, but as it is, I don't think so.
Oh, it's got to be so close.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really close. No misses at the end here. Oh, and I think Norway takes it.
Only slightly, yes, but Norway is going to take it by about
Damn.
13,000 points. Wow. Wow. I mean, what can you say there except for wow? You know, that was really, really close, and Denmark definitely had some openings there to get a second point.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, Norway just able to edge it out there.
It was looking kind of scary for a Norwegian pick, actually. It was their pick. But Denmark almost got it. Would have been a nice breakpoint, but that's not it.
Unfortunately, that is not it, no, and if I'm Denmark now, if you want to get another point, I suggest you would pick double time here, honestly, seeing how double time 1 went. If you want to edge out one last point,
Yeah.
DT may be the way to go. Looks like no other DTS has been picked.
I want to say I think for Norway, a good strategy would be to just try to pick the difficult DT maps. I mean, the 2 left are pretty difficult, so it would be nice. But yeah, for Denmark, I don't think there's many picks left though.
DT2.
Oh, actually, they're gonna go DT2.
I mean, they did win on DT1, like I said, so...
Yeah, pretty different map though. Really different, I'd say.
That is true. You don't often see Gemzu and DT in the same
yeah.
in the same sentence.
Absolutely, and you can definitely tell it's pretty rare also to find on pools like really tech DT maps. That's not something you play often.
Absolutely. Seeing that in a tournament here is super cool in my opinion, as a DT player myself.
Yeah, no, it's a really nice map. It's one of my favorite maps from the pool, I'd say.
Looks like Vanilla is going to be replacing Asadith for that. Same old lineup for Denmark. And now it just comes down to if Denmark's able to perform still, even being 5-1 down.
Yeah.
Norway definitely favored here, but we'll have to see. Captain Incisive trading early on. I think Sharpen also found an early miss.
Yep. Captain again. Oh, finding lots of misses actually.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about for Denmark. That third. Captain of Vanilla trading, and now Kari missing as well.
Oh, and this is looking bad. Actually, Vanilla is gonna find a miss, but Camaragod, I know he's gonna be really solid on this.
Camaragod, yeah, and Decisive combo as well. Camaragod actually misses there, but Sharpen and Captain keep on missing as well for Denmark now. Vanilla trades that.
Well, lots of misses on the board, but Kari and Sisef are gonna be able to reach 200 combo and keep going. But actually, Sisef is doing so good on this right now. He's doing so much work.
You know, a little bit of inside info. Sisef just recently got a 300 hearts monitor from a 144 or even a 60 hearts. Or no, I think it was 144. But yeah, DT is definitely feeling a lot more comfortable for him now.
Yeah. Not looking that good though for Denmark. No combos left. No, actually, Captain really struggling.
Yeah, Captain not able to find his feet on a map like this. Unfortunately, but Kare is still comboing really well here. Decisive score really impressive for Norway though.
Yeah. And once again, you're not gonna see any big combo in Denmark. But Sisef recovered nicely.
Actually, Captain finding a combo for the first time in the map here, 200. Now the highest combo in the lobby.
Yeah.
So look at that. Captain able to
surprisingly
find some rhythm there. Finally misses though, but that was kind of funny to see.
Yep. Now he recovered a bit of score, that's really nice, but that's not gonna be enough for Denmark. That was a really tough pick. They didn't have that many options left, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately not, and looks like Norway's going to be taking this match 6-1, it seems like. Doesn't look like there's a lot of hope left for Denmark here, especially now 300,000 point difference here at the end. They did get 1 point though, which is really respectable.
Yeah.
And a match that wasn't favored for them, I think. So yeah, well played. Norway takes it 6-1.
Yeah, I think we can be proud of this. I think last year, right, they didn't participate. I think they didn't even have a roster.
Yeah, they didn't participate. And previous years, when they had group stage systems, they never got out of the group stage. So you could say that this is the furthest that Denmark has ever gotten here.
Yeah, so very respectable performance from them. Really nice to see old players like Sharpen come back and play nicely on this.
Indeed, and now Norway will be moving on to face Taiwan in the second round of the losers bracket in the quarterfinals. That's going to be an interesting match, but yeah, I think that's it for us. I think there's another match. It's already started here, maybe on the B stream, that we're going to be seeing. We're going to be switching over to, but I've been Ash Ketchum, and I've been joined by Real Mass.
Yep.
I think that's it for us.
I think that's it. Thanks for watching, and have a nice weekend.
Have a nice weekend, everyone.
Alright, hello everybody, we got another match coming up. I am Snow Leopard, and I'm going to be here with Ewong to get you guys on to the next match. This one will be Argentina versus Indonesia. That's Captain Saikai going up against Captain Kerneko. I believe we may already be one pick into this match. Had to do the quick swapperoo.
A mixed 1-1 pick with bans from Argentina being, Indonesia being hidden too, and wait.
Yeah, looks like we got the double time 3 ban from Argentina, no mod 1 ban from Indonesia, and a mixed mod 1 pick.
So Indonesia's already won Hidden 2, and now we're moving into Mixed 1-1.
Okay, there we go.
That's how you read it.
A little bit of confusion trying to swap into this match, but we got it all sorted out.
Yeah, a match in a losers bracket that could see be one-sided, but oh, that's the wrong players. With Indonesia having played quite well last week and Argentina coming down from the losers bracket. So we'll see how things unfold here right now. Quick update, Japan and Russia are getting started on their next map, which may be the last pick of that map if it goes to tiebreaker. There it is, straight in.
There we are. Got the right players on the screen now, so we can see like Captain Saikai, we got Korneko, Nomaru.
Saikai, the one you expect to be playing every map, he is the strongest player in that Argentine team. He's on that SS as well, not to forget. Arxwa finding the miss there on Nomad, going to pull them back a little bit against this Indonesian team, anchored down by Netamaru and Korneka, taking Hard Rock and Hidden respectively.
Yeah, and this is actually Argentina's mixed mod 1 pick right now, so definitely good to see the scores going back over into their favor. Saikai holding that SS. Ganza not too far behind, had a little slip up in the beginning.
A miss there. Not going to do too much damage. Already got quite the lead, but it is crawling quite quickly. You really wonder whether there is time. But with the slow ending, not really. It looks like Argentina is going to be able to take this point and tie it up now. Already moving in quickly into this game.
Yeah, no break points yet. Nice clean 1-1, and we will go back over to Indonesia for their next pick.
Indonesia.
So it's interesting to see the hidden difference there. Argentina winning quite heavily on the hidden mod for that mixed mod, but the first map that we didn't get to see was Hidden 2, picked by Indonesia, and they won. So
The Dika
a
buff.
hidden battle. Yeah.
Yeah, so makes you think that Hidden could be no man's land, could be either team, but if I was Indonesia, probably one of the speed picks would be a good option. And they will make that decision soon. We'll confirm that that first point that Indonesia won was heavily due to the absence of a third player on the side of Argentina, having a 960k, 874, and a 555 to complete the team score, which isn't
That makes a
ideal.
lot more
And
sense,
yeah, something that
hard to get that
Indonesia
third player.
may potentially benefit of, but we'll be picking Hard Rock 2 to hopefully take their second point.
Yeah, I think the colors are reversed on the team picks right now, but okay, this is Indonesia's pick. Hard Rock 2. This is actually this is kind of that foil song that's very calm and relaxing, made by Connor, aka WWWWW. In comparison to some of the other songs on the map pool that are a bit more kind of high tempo. I really like this one though. Oh, go ahead.
Japan have won their game against Russia 6-4. A upset, if you may.
No
Russia-
tiebreaker. That's so sad.
No
I was
tiebreaker
catching
hype.
that match right before this. It was really intense. was so close to tiebreaker.
It was looking clear for Japan. They were playing very well. But now the focus is Argentina and Indonesia.
There we go. We got the colors all fixed up, so everything's in order. It's a nice 1-1. This is Indonesia's pick. Looks like we're sorting out who's going to be in the lineups. So far, we got Saikai, Surganza, and Arqua versus Madoka Ayukawa, Nedamaru, and Kroneko.
I think for these two rosters, it'll be really common. We see Saikai and Surganza on the Argentine side, probably at all times. Same thing goes for Nedamaru and Kroneko, as we saw last week. They played the majority of the maps and put up some amazing scores. So those two pretty much will be facing off against each other, with Arqua there to cover the third slot, and multiple players actually capable of playing many things on the Indonesian side. Madoka coming in for the Hard Rock 2. We saw Epan earlier.
Yeah, Indonesia definitely have, I think, a lot more depth with their players. They're going to have more options on who they want to swap in. Argentina, like you mentioned, probably going to stick with Saikai and Surganza and then try to figure out who the best third player will be.
Yeah, it'll probably be
2 misses from Argentina.
those 3 FCs. Not the best accuracy, but still 3 FCs. Doing really well against now no FCs on the side of Argentina.
Yeah, Surganza found his drop, so that it's all full combos gone for Argentina. Arqua struggling a little bit on some of these wider patterns, but has recovered.
These droplets definitely not doing the best for some players. Kroneko and Madoka, all the FCs, but it's sub 99% accuracy. Probably, not Madoka anymore. Probably prioritizing just a combo in general over the accuracy. But Nedamaru flexing, to say the least, on that SS still.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Everyone else is below 99. Actually, sorry, no. Surganza is not, despite not having the full combo. Surganza is above 99. Everyone else, though, in the like mid 98 or below. And Amaru just chilling down there with his SS.
Oh, and now Gonza's gone, and Kroneko and Madoka both finding misses at the same time, but with the rate that Argentina finding misses, that really not much they can do, especially when Nedamaru is still SSing. Wonderful performance.
Yeah, definitely. This one's looking pretty strong for Indonesia. It was their pick for, it looks like we got the A stream hopping over. Welcome, guys. We're currently watching Argentina-Indonesia. It's tied up. No break points yet. Indonesia won a point, Argentina won a point, and now we are on Indonesia's second pick. This is Hard Rock 2.
Nedamaru finally finding some accuracy drop, but really not gonna throw away from the fact that that is still a wonderful score. That final miss from Arqua there, probably what kills all hope of them taking the point, as Indonesia just steaming through this map. Kroneko, wonderful score. Nedamaru, wonderful score. And Madoka, despite a few misses here and there, has still been able to keep up and make the team score a great one. 2.7 and 2.3, Indonesia's second point onto Argentina.
Yeah, Indonesia really just kind of walked away with it there. That score steadily kept going higher and higher as Nedamaru just held for that perfect 1 mil. Very impressive from Nedamaru. And the rest of his team also keeping up, while you can see in Argentina a bit of a struggle, especially with that third player, trying to find someone who can keep up as these map pools keep getting harder and harder. They are ready to go with the picks, though, so no hesitation. We're going right into Nomad 2 with a extremely long name that I've already struggled to try and pronounce one with the map pool showcase, so I will stick with Nomad 2.
No, I ain't reading that.
It's the Rockma map.
Probably a safer pick for the Argentinians here. They're able to keep Saikai, Gonza, and Aqua, and 3 players are probably going to be capable of playing this map. And having a complete 3 players that are able to set a good score, unlike the previous maps we've seen. As for Indonesia, again, going to be super rotatable in that 3rd slot. Nedamaru and Kreneka will do what they do best in this stage.
Yeah, match has been pretty close so far. I think predictions for this one was that it might be a bit of a rough time for Argentina, just with Indonesia being such a strong team. Normally wouldn't find them down in the losers bracket, this early on in the tournament. But they've been holding their own so far. That last map was fairly one-sided, but the first 2 definitely a lot closer, and with Argentina taking a point.
Yeah, from a scary mixed mod performance, I should say. Everyone playing super well in that mixed mod map.
We're going to see Ambition coming in for Argentina. So Arqua going out. First Nomad that we've seen in the match, so let's see how it goes. This time picked by Argentina. Dragon's actually going to be the first one to kind of miss Ambition, not too long after, though.
And again, from Ambition, Kreneka matches it though.
This one is going to be a bit tricky. This is the tech pick for the Nomad bracket. Only 2 minutes long, so those misses going to hurt a little bit. We're already a quarter of the way through. Ambition finding another drop again right off that break. Not really a break.
Saikai as well. The team's pretty much gone now, and Indonesia will continue to roll through. Epan and Nedamaru still FCing. Kreneka not too far behind, but with the misses that Argentina found, it's looking pretty one-sided.
Yeah, not going how Argentina hoped so far. Got 2 SSs versus the other team, struggling a little bit. Especially Ambition. He has it most of the time, but he's finding some of these trickier sections, just not quite able to keep up with it always.
When Saikai and Gonza drop together at the same point, Epan's dropped, but Nedamaru's still on that SS. Not too late yet, but if they keep finding misses at the rate they have been finding them at, could look pretty clear in Indonesia's way. Cool. Still grows though towards the blue side, towards Indonesia.
Yeah, Argentina just doesn't have the combo, unfortunately.
Gonzo able to hold on, but other members just has a miss there. But just finding too many misses, and as we approach the end of the map, looking pretty confident in Indonesia's way now, up 2 points with their first breakpoint.
Yeah, there we go. First break point will bring us 1-3. Not a great position for Argentina to find themselves in, but it's not the end of the road. We still got plenty of points to go. They have time to turn it around, but they do need to start winning their picks and hopefully steal a break point back as well, with Indonesia immediately going right back to hidden 1 coming out.
It's looking worrying for Argentina, not able to have that third player to put up similar scores. Saikai and Gonza are putting up competable scores against Indonesia, but having that third member who can set a similar score is really holding them back. They don't have that player. And with hidden in once again, Argentina will need a solution to the third pretty soon. Whether it's Ambition stepping up or someone else coming in to play the map.
Yeah, this one gonna be a bit rough. We didn't get to see the first hidden map played on stream, but see from the results that Argentina just really struggled having a third player that could hold it together. So we might see some more of the same here. Hopefully this one goes a little bit better. It is a different hidden map, different kind of style as well. This one being a long consistency map, 4 minutes long. standard AR9 may help a little bit.
Commanders in, and Ambition will stay in. We see Netamaru exit for the first time, replaced by Galaxy, and Madoka coming in to play the different style of hidden map. In fact, we did see this lineup in the first hidden map played, and that looked to work pretty well for the Indonesian side, so hopefully they can repeat this again. Koneka finds an early miss. Matched by Ambition, now Madoka. Maybe it's not going as well as I hoped.
Yeah, and a very small early lead to Argentina, but it's going to flip over. Fortunately, Ambition finding multiple misses was enough to flip it. But Koneka will trade it back. Ooh, and Galaxy's miss saves it from flipping back over. It is still going to stay on Argentina's side. Koneka misses again.
On Ambition again. Right now being anchored down by Saikai and Sergonza.
Yeah, Ambition definitely struggling quite a bit on this one. I believe more than anyone else in the lobby, but Sergonza and Saikai just holding the SS's and keeping them afloat.
They've gotta hope that Indonesia keeps finding misses, otherwise it's gonna flip very soon. Ambition needs to start playing, starts to build combo, but finds a miss right there. And probably the only way they can win this point is if Indonesia continue to find misses, but the only person finding misses here is Ambition as the score goes back to Indonesia.
Yeah, Ambition not being able to hold much combo is really hurting, but if Indonesia continues to struggle, like, it is definitely possible. We saw how long Argentina held. They could, and they're going to take the score back. This is a really long map, though, for them to hold, and they need to hold those SS's. If one of them drops, it's probably over.
Yes, that's the assumption as well. You have to really hope they hold SS's, and I think holding an SS might give them the slight advantage, not just an SC, but it needs to be an SS. Whatever they can do to keep the score together. But Indonesia, Galaxy and Koneka specifically finding a bit of footing now, and they're looking like they'll be weighing the score over to the blue side. Oh, Sergonza.
That was a big drop.
Madoka as well, Koneka as well. Maybe, just maybe.
Score's still close, so as long as Saikai and Sergonza don't find any more misses, it's still possible, but Indonesia is going to have to find a couple drops to give us hopes of that flipping back over.
It is not out of reach, as you said.
Got about like a 60,000 score gap right now. It's not that large.
Yeah, especially if Indonesia find those misses I found from earlier. If that trend continues, and maybe Argentina have some hope. A lot of that does rely on Ambition, though, who really can't find footing as the map comes to an end. He's not the best of scores.
That miss from Sergonza, I think that is going to doom it.
Yeah, and with the combo that Indonesia have, no chance probably. Not Galaxy as he finds a miss there, but definitely Indonesia's point with the way they've played towards the end.
Yeah, there we go. Saikai actually, I think, crossing 1 mil there at the end. Yeah, with some of that spinner. Single miss from Saikai. Sergonza, second place in the lobby, despite the 12 misses. But unfortunately, it's just not enough. They need that third player that can hold it down for them and get them that extra little bit of score to go over the edge. So Indonesia going to win the second hidden map in the match, bringing it 1-4. That is just really. I feel bad for Saikai and Sarganza. See that you top the lobby, but your team still loses. Unfortunately,
they're doing their best.
It's
really
rough. Yeah. They definitely went into that knowing that was a pretty good possibility, probably after hitting 2 earlier this match. So I'm sure they were prepared for it, but man, I hate to see it.
Feels bad, yeah. I mean, they're playing super well. They're definitely doing their job, and hopefully Mixmod 2 can bring some light to them, as we saw from earlier, their Mixmod performance. They have all the pieces for everything, so they should be able to put them together and form a decent team. They don't have 3 great players for each mod bracket, but they've got one for each at least. So hopefully, once again, they can pull together something that can outclass the Indonesians.
One thing I'd be a little worried about is the Air 8.8, but we did just see that Argentina does have 2 strong hidden players, so I'm sure one of the 2, Saikai or Sarganza, is up to the task. So should be good there. Hopefully for Argentina, we'll see them get their 2nd point off this one, but remains to be seen.
Yeah, and even if one of them does go to hit in the other one, regardless, we'll be pretty comfortable in Hard Rock, which leaves Arxwa to Nomad, which you should be pretty comfortable playing, and has demonstrated in Mixed Mod 1, setting a rather decent score, or one that can at least beat the 3rd player on the Indonesian side. Ipan, Madoka, and Nanamaru going to play on the Indonesian side. Different lineup from the first Mixed Mod, probably due to the change in AR and the change in map style. Hopefully they can pull something together there.
Yeah, and as expected, Saikai gonna be taking that hidden slot. So on this one a short map compared to the last one.
Every miss matters, and no one finding them yet, fortunately.
Yeah, definitely a map where an early miss can hurt more than normal, but everyone approaching that 200 combo cap.
Oh.
We see traded misses from Markwa and Ipanpan.
That might swing to the Indonesian side because of a slight combo advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, Madoka misses there.
Already 2/3 of the way through the map, and by not much, Argentina has the win right now.
Ooh, it's a
Saikai
trade,
and Madoka gonna trade. Nemaru fell as well.
And again, Ox want to cover that, and Madoka as well. This is everywhere, but Argentina remains in the lead, so Gonza holding on to that SS, so important.
Oh no, Sarganza fall right at the end.
And Madoka as well.
Alright,
and Nemaru, that might have just saved them.
Nemaru. Yeah.
That is definitely
Quick save
them.
at the end.
Ooh. And second
There
point
we
to
go.
the Argentine side.
Yeah, Argentina, I think,
now.
like you mentioned earlier, really just rings true after this second win on Mixed Mod that Argentina, they don't have 3 players for each mod. Some of them they have 2, some of them maybe only 1. But if you get them on Mixed Mod, they can really excel. Taking a 2nd point off of Indonesia, a very strong and scary team.
Back to the pick for Indonesia, but I think it's pretty clear they got many options to pick from. And they definitely have also taken note of the fact that Argentina do not have a solid 3. They've been winning points by a lot and also losing those mixed mods. So it pretty much stands out by now.
Here's, I have to imagine we're going to see Hidden 3 coming at some point. What I'm pretty confused about, though, is why Hidden didn't get banned by Argentina. They banned Double Time 3, which gives me a little bit of worries if their Double Time's also not the strongest.
Might just turn out to be a no players that can play Double Time.
Yeah, not going to be touched so far. We're just going to go back to no mod.
And this is where I would most likely say that Argentina would be comfortable in a no mod. This is due to having that team that can't play mods the team very well. But this no mod 3 being the way it is, probably a better pick for the Indonesian side. It's got a lot of complex patterns that will probably catch out even Gonza and Saikai.
Yeah,
The
this is the
Indonesian side.
XCon map. Very funky. And yeah, no surprise there. Saikai Sarganza sticking in right now. Looks like actually Arqua gonna be staying in as well, possibly.
Aqua, yeah, will be staying in. Could have been Ambition. The Indonesian side, Madoka, Ipan, and then Amaru. Ipan we've seen play no more a few times this match. Is definitely capable of that and will definitely play his role in this map. Then Amaru and Madoka, you would expect the scores we have been seeing across the weeks.
A little, there we go. Gonna get the map started. Probably both teams maybe a little scared to get started on this map. You can already tell just from
Scary
listening to
map.
it. If you haven't seen it, yeah, it's gonna be a scary one. It's a funky beat, and it's got some funky mapping to go with it.
Scary map. XCon has somehow turned background cave music from Terraria into an Osu map. And you can see what I mean by scary.
Away.
Madoka just want to play the map, he's scared of it. And
I think we might get an abort if Madoka is not in.
client's bugging though, because those scores do not add up to 1 mil.
Yeah. 100,000 plus 100,000. That sounds like 1 mil to me.
It is wrong, or they have taught me math incorrectly.
Yeah. So yeah, I had some connection issues with Madoka, so hopefully get him back in or possibly a replacement, and then just start it back up again. Map's so scary, it just scared his internet right off.
Kaneka will be coming in. This like Madoka will not be coming back in. Kaneka to cover that and.
Oh, okay, yeah, we are gonna have Madoka. I just saw Madoka got swapped to the tournament server, so might have just been stuck, not a full internet down situation. A little bancho trolling is all. I think Reneko is going to be that backup, though. We can't get him. There we are. Madoka
There it is.
making it back to the lobby.
Important to have Madoka in because he's been very instrumental in winning some of these points.
Absolutely.
Come on, Izin, once again. Hopefully no one gets scared off by this cave background music again.
There we are. Got all 6 loaded in. So here we go with the XCON map. Maybe. Now Bancho. No, Bancho has been scared away entirely. No, there we are. All right. We got it together. Let's go.
Oh. Yeah, not the most ideal of starts.
Everyone's struggling a little bit already. A little taste of what's in store with some of this funky mapping.
A No Mod 3 moment. Epan finds one which might swing it towards Argentina. Is climbing towards the red side. Saikai finds a miss which will send it right back to Indonesia. And you can see it climb so quickly.
Yeah, this map is super combo dense. A lot of what would normally be sliders just being full-on streams.
See stacks he can't really miss in the Agua. Finding a miss there. Gonna help bolster the lead on the Indonesian side. Even more, some of them find a miss, they're really starting to build up combo now. But as he said, combo dense. So the Argentine side is building as well.
Gonzo finally gonna
Oh,
drop
it's a
that
lot of
full
misses.
combo. There's none left. Oh wait, no, Nedamaru actually holding that SS. I missed that in the corner. The only one with an FC.
Yeah, Nedemaru really the one holding down right now. Saikai on the Argentinian side also holding some combo. Probably that hope there. If the other two find some combo once again, but it looks like they're having a bit of struggle.
Yeah, Nedamaru does drop the FC and the SS.
Oh, and Epan's just stop moving.
Might have been like a keyboard disconnect there or something.
Regardless, not too much damage done. That lead is still comfortably on Indonesia's side.
We'll be able to get back up to combo very quickly.
Oh, and Nedemaru finds a miss. That's the final FC gone.
This map is so scary when you see an actual slider, because everything that should be a normal slider is just a stream. So if it's an actual slider here, it's just like something wild.
Ooh, Saikai. That's a huge combo on Argentina gone. And probably their last hope gone for winning the point as well. Indonesia with a comfortable lead already and a lot of comfortable combos. Gonna take this one with ease. I shall say, despite...
Go ahead.
Despite Madoka's initial scare and Epan's keyboard disconnect, will be a win there.
Yeah, Epan the only one with the A rank, but luckily for him,
you don't see it.
It was very, very clear, or maybe unlucky for him, I guess. It was very clear that his keyboard was not working for a minute there, or maybe his hands just slipped off the keys. Either way, missed a ton of combo from that.
It led to the accuracy. I don't want to look at it. Maybe it was planned all along.
No.
Regardless,
97.27%.
No.
Let's go.
Started at the exact time.
But either way, Argentina, what could be their last pick, back against the wall. Indonesia is now at match point, and Argentina pulls out Hard Rock 1, Twilight of the Thunder God.
This may be their breakthrough, because we have seen Hard Rock played in both 3 mods, and that has turned out quite well for Argentina. The only time we have seen it for sure is the Hard Rock 2 pick. However, the two maps contrast each other quite a bit, so hopefully the change in style of map may advantage Argentina here. Specifically Aqua, who lagged quite far back in Hard Rock 2. Hopefully the stream style will suit him a little bit better and help Argentina win, basically. It is their potentially last point. They will need this desperately.
All right, so we're gonna get into it now. Hard Rock 1. What could be Argentina's last pick, unless they can score some more points here. Let's hope for them. This is that third map. We've seen them win on Mixed Mod 1. We've seen them win on Mixed Mod 2. They need to pull out something. I'm not outside of Mixed Mod, though.
Deepan early miss. Smashed by Saikai, though. Aqua, a miss there as well. Hopefully, the last of a few to come. Really need him to hold on this time. Saikai and Gonza really need to rely on him to make sure they can set a good team score. The Indonesians will do what they can do the best. FCs from Arabe and Nedamaru, Epan. Unfortunate early miss, but will follow it up with another one, as well as Arabe Makita. So maybe a chance for Argentina here to take the lead.
Yeah, we've seen the same pattern as we did on Hedden with Saikai and Serganza trying to carry this, although Arqua doing good now. Had a bit of a rough start, missed a ton of combo at one point, but just got up to a 300 combo, so getting into the swing of it, that is definitely a good sign.
Miss from Gonza, though, that's going to be bad for them, as Indonesia have good combos, only 2 now, but still enough to keep the score growing their way.
Yeah, this is a long map, about 3.5 minutes, but fortunately for Argentina, that score gap just keeps growing very slowly, but it is. About to say hello to Ipanpan's name. Not quite. It's going to drop a little bit further back down now with Nedamaru finding a miss. Arqua stabilizing. Fortunately, Arqua dropping right before 200 combo. Yeah, third of the map left to go, which still is over a minute just because of how long of a map this is, but things aren't looking great for Argentina. Indonesia seemed to found their footing a bit as with the map having a bit of a calmer section right now. We're at a 150,000 score difference right now. Quite a lot of score to try and recover from. Argentina gonna try their hardest though. Saikai, Serganza, really great combos. Arqua keeps pulling up some combos as well. He just can't hold it for all too long, unfortunately. And Indonesia has stopped giving those misses in trade.
Definitely a better performance from Aqua compared to the Hard Rock 2 from earlier, but really when Indonesia is playing this well, really, what else can you do? 3 well-rounded scores, doing much better than the 2 great scores. Oh, it was a miss from Saikai and Gonza. Possibly calling it game there.
Yeah, Nedamaru and Ipanpan really popping off on this.
What
Not
they do
quite
best.
a hidden situation, but yeah, there you have it. Indonesia gonna take the victory, 2-6.
They will continue to roll through the losers bracket.
Yeah, very unfortunately, this does mean we have to say goodbye to Argentina. This was a losers bracket match, but It was a very hard-fought battle, and they scored 2 points, which I think a lot of people may have predicted not even that much, just with how much of a monster Indonesia is, but they did it anyway, so very well played, and, congratulations to Indonesia, but don't feel too bad. Argentina, you did very well, and I'm sure you'll do great again next year as well.
Indonesia will move on to tomorrow's game. I believe it is tomorrow. They will face the winner of Germany versus France, which was Germany. So Indonesia versus Germany tomorrow. Buckle your seatbelts. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, there we go. You can see the losers bracket on screen. But we do have another map, or another match, rather. Definitely plenty of maps coming up. We have another match coming up in just 10 minutes. It'll be Australia versus United Kingdom. So I believe that should be on the main Us Live channel rather than the B channel right now. So I'm not sure how we're going to be doing that. I think we'll see.
Canada versus Italy will be happening at the same time. That will be on the A stream. So get keen for that one.
Never mind, yeah. Yeah, so we do have Australia, United Kingdom on this channel, as well as Canada, Italy on the main channel. So I believe we'll be back in a couple minutes for that, but stick around and we'll see you in about 9 minutes.
See you then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you are ready for this next match. It's going to be Australia versus United Kingdom. I'm still Snow Leopard, and we'll have another commentator joining us shortly. But for now, you're all mine, and we're about ready to get started with this match. We're going to have Captain Quijabo versus Captain Withered Lotus. So this is a loser's bracket match. One team going to be eliminated today, but other team going to get the run still going. To continue with the run, so let's see which team can make it out on top. I believe Australia seems like the favored pick, but you never know. United Kingdom have had a pretty good run this year. They're definitely, from talking to some of them earlier, they're pretty proud of how far they've gotten, so let's see if they can keep it going or if this is the end of the road. Let's see Captain Quijabo rolling a 90 to start us out. Imagine they won the roll. I don't know if UK has rolled yet. Either way, it's going to be hard to beat a 90. Oh, there we go. Yeah, UK has not rolled yet. 29, so that will be Australia winning the roll, getting to choose whether they want the first pick or the first ban. Yeah, Australia wants to pick first. Not too surprising there. So we're going to see a ban from United Kingdom to start us out. That is going to be Hard Rock 2. That's going to be the Connor, aka WWWW map. A very chill vibes map. Going to be banned out. Only exciting things for this match as Double Time 2 also going to be banned, this time by Australia though. That's our Gemzu map. Now Australia gets to start us out here with what they want their first pick to be. And it's going to be a Hidden 2. This is a map that, if you've been watching the stream for the past about 2 hours that's been live, you saw Indonesia versus Argentina. This map was played, but it was before we were able to swap to that match. A couple conflicting matches, so getting us get to see this on stream now. Into Alice a la mode. Teams lining up here. We got Mad H and Withered Lotus in. No surprise there. Statscoon gonna be filling in that roster as well for United Kingdom. Well, for Australia right now, we got Panda Bear, Easy Gone, Crimson Please. Definitely some interesting players over on the Australian side. Easy Gone and Crimson Please, you want to keep your eyes out for. They can do some crazy stuff. But Mad H also been having some really good runs recently. All right, with that, we're ready to hop into it. So this is the first pick from Australia. Hidden 2, here we go. Yeah, right now this is Snow Leopard. We're going to have Quentin joining us very shortly for your commentary. That was a really early miss from Crimson Please, but not going to matter as much now. Panda Bear finding a much more impractical miss, created by Withered Lotus. Now Statscoon. All right, we're just going to trade back and forth. That scoreboard is going nowhere right now. Easy Gone, only one holding that full combo still. This is the low AR hidden map. Forgot to point that out earlier, so definitely a bit funky even for normal hidden players. A bit of a different skill set playing with low AR hidden. So kind of no surprise that Easy Gone is doing well here. He's that type of player, plays some of these harder, more obscure playing styles, you could say. Skill sets. Tetsukun definitely struggling a little bit on this one. Down below 96% accuracy. And Bibber also struggling a little bit, but faring a bit better. And of course, EasyGone still holding that SS, doing great things for his team. Yeah, plenty more misses coming out. No surprise there. Expect to see quite a lot of them. It's going to be more who overall can kind of hold that consistency. And with EasyGone just holding down an SS, that is going to make it a lot easier for Australia. UK continuing to struggle a little bit, and EasyGone has finally missed, though. Dropped that SS in that full combo, but it's not going to matter. There's quite a massive score difference for Australia. And we also have our second commentator. Welcome, everybody. Quentin, how's it going? But with that, that's going to be the map, and Australia are going to take that pick quite handily, I would say. It's a bit all over the place with everyone but EasyGone. EasyGone holding it down with just that single miss. Very unlucky. Didn't quite get that full combo. Probably would have been an SS, honestly, as well. Don't think he really missed much other accuracy.
Okay, Nick, it should work now?
Hey, there we go. We got Quentin. How's it going?
All right, finally. Hey, Nick, thank you for welcoming me there. I did hear you, but for some reason, well, technical issues. That nonetheless, hit into pick by Australia, won by Australia. Was quite expected, I would say, giving, well, the hidden roster of both these teams. And United Team actually going to go for the card immediately after Nomad 4. I think the longest map in the pool aside from the tiebreaker. And yeah, the song is great. Map itself is a little awkward here and there, but overall quite forgiving for lower seeded teams. So I think this is a great pick coming from the United Kingdom.
Absolutely, yeah. Going to be quite a different map than the previous one, going from low AR8 to AR 9.4. No hidden allowed, so we're going to see a lot of roster swap, I think.
I think only Quidbo subbing out for
yeah,
Team
actually,
Australia.
Surprisingly. And then just as August for UK.
Yeah, very quickly
more.
as well. I like how quickly this went from both teams. Map finished, pick immediately, everyone joining immediately, and just starting. I like this a lot from both teams. Seems like you're prepared, right? If you take 2 minutes to choose a pick and 2 minutes to get into the room, it feels like you're unprepared to some extent, I would say so.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say I'd be interested to see if there's going to be some early misses trying to adjust from that low AR to the higher AR, but a bit of a slow intro on this one, so that will help ease that in.
For sure, yeah, the intro on this one is very, very slow, but it starts immediately after, though, and this is the pattern that you'll see through the entire map, really. It's the same mold, really awkward. You have to be quite precise in your timing, and it's going to trip up people left and right. Quidbo is going to be the first actually going to be tripping up on the Nomad 4 pick here. Obviously, Quidbo more of the higher AR player, so if there's one player Australia wants to miss, obviously never wants someone to miss, but if it's one player, it's probably going to be Quidbo. EasyGone and Crimson Police are more accustomed to playing the Nomad. I see Zagat actually trading that miss from Quidbo, but Zagat's miss is after 200 combos, so that's a full miss, and that should favor Australia, so they have the combo bench right now, and they should go into the score advantage as well very soon.
Yeah, we can see that score just getting so close, and there it is. It's going to flip over. Slight advantage to Australia for now, but plenty of map left to go, like you mentioned. One of the longest non-tiebreaker maps, 4 minutes, 17 seconds.
Yeah, and as soon as you say that, Nick, Matt's going to be finding the second miss on Team UK, and that's going to actually further extend that lead, obviously, but also make it more than a single miss difference between these two teams. So quite a nice buffer Team Australia's build up. And Crimson Police and EasyGone on the bottom side, just holding on to the FCs, both of them, which is somewhat to be expected from these two players, right? Crimson Police, a 3-time Australian champion. EasyGone, #1 Australia since, I believe, the day before yesterday. So both these players have been playing brilliantly over the past few weeks and years. Zaga been finding 2 misses on the right side on the screen there for Team UK, and actually just very little misses from all players. With a bit of lows, the only I've seen left on Team UK. Crimson Please and Matt going to be trading there, but still favor Australia. 2 combos versus 1 above 200. Quidjabo with a beautiful recovery after the initial slip up to EasyGon, so only onto the SS. Little Load is doing everything he can on his side, but his teammates have been finding misses left and right here.
Yeah, but unfortunate for UK on their pick, not going quite how they wanted. We're only a little past halfway through. Got a solid 2 minutes left to go, but that score lead has grown quite a bit now. It's well over 60,000. Very nice SS from EasyGon so far.
Definitely. EasyGon, by far the strongest player in this lobby, I think. Going into the CBC was somewhat underestimated by some people, I would say, even including myself. I knew they were capable of doing crazy things on easy, but I didn't know they were capable of doing that exact same thing on every other mob bracket that exists. But they've been, I would say, the best performing player in CBC this year, together with Lexi. The two of them have been playing out of their minds, and once again, it's all EasyGon right now. Well, EasyGon versus Withered Lows on this one, actually. In fact, he's going to be finding the first miss after the slower section there. 1 quarter left, and that's going to close things up quite nicely. Should still be favor Australia, I think. 1 or 2 miss, but actually that's 2 for 1 miss. So Mad Age versus Withered Lows first, EasyGon there. And that's the score bar is decreasing in favor of the UK there, but I don't think it's enough still with that SS coming out from EasyGon.
Yeah, it's going to bring it a little bit closer, but like you said, I don't think it's going to be quite enough. UK needs more than that, but it's getting in the right direction. We are starting to run out of time, though. EasyGon's going to follow that. Oh, no, but Zog gets the trades back. That could have been what they needed. Mad H also found a miss.
Yeah, Quidjabo, the only combo above 200. Actually, Quidjabo, it's double miss coming from Australia. Actually, this is not over yet. There's still about, I would say, 1 combo left with it low, so you only have C, but Mad H and Zaga, they're building up combo advantage for Team UK, but is it enough though? That's still 50,000 points they have to bridge. I'm not sure they have enough time. Crimson Please above 200, and now the combos are tied again, so this is getting really close here at the end, but Australia gonna barely clutch it actually. That's only 10,000 points in difference, perhaps 11,000, well 12,000 give or take, but then again, this is really close, and with that Lotus, what a beautiful FC actually coming out from him. But sadly, the overall performance on Team Australia was just a tiny bit better. With tiny, I mean 12,000 points, which is like, what, a miss after 40 combo or something like that. So, unfortunate for Team UK. There were definitely opportunities here.
Yeah, really unfortunate. That is going to be the first break point of the match. But I think UK still picked well there. They just didn't quite have the run they wanted. Withered Lotus definitely did. Very, like you mentioned, very nice stuff there. But Australia going to squeak it out, and back over to them for their second pick of the match.
Yeah, as you said, a really nice pick coming out from Team UK, I would still say. Given also the seed differences. I mean, I think Team UK is the lowest seed still left in the tournament. Actually, never mind. Yeah, actually it is, because Denmark was eliminated earlier today, so they are indeed the lowest seed remaining in the tournament. And if you're if you're in such a position, you are looking for maps like No Mod 4, No Mod 1, also Mixed Mod, but this week's Mixed Mod is a little weird, especially Mixed Mod 2. That's like, not sure if you want to take that. Mixed Mod 1 is your I mean, I would say very straightforward map. Definitely quite easy for your Nomad player. Your hidden player should still be able to find. So that could be Team UK's following pick. But we are going to go with Hard Rock 1. And Hard Rock 1, Sabaton, Song, Twilight of the Thunder God, Map by Kitakari, and Moru. So this one is... Wow, I really like this one myself, personally. I think this is a beautiful pick, a beautiful map. It's just... like, how would you say it? It's comparable... The style of map is comparable to like the Hard Rock 1 from Deleto from last year Grand Finals. But obviously this should be way easier because it's not Grand Finals. But still, this one feels more suited for this week's pool as well. It's really nice. And we have seen quite a few teams getting quite good scores in it as well. But it's quite easy to miss up as well. There are some really standstill patterns after some left and rights, and those are scary. So I'm curious to see how these things are going to be performing. I think Mad Age with lows on the UK side should still be very comfortable with something like this. Quidjabo being that Hard Rock player, EasyGon I believe is going to FC. I'd be surprised if they don't. Crimson Please should also be relatively fine on something like this. So definitely looking forward. And once again, all players staying into this lobby. Both teams kind of having that 3-man roster that they use for pretty much everything. So that makes it go fast. That makes it go very quickly. Wow, that was a little mixed up.
We got there in the end, though. But yeah, Hard Rock 1 coming in, like you said, very unique map. Definitely, this is the map to check out if you're going to play any of them from the pool, especially with these storyboarded, really nice lightning strikes. But UK struggling quite a bit right off the bat now. Plenty of misses all around. Australia holding strong. Had, I believe, one miss in the beginning from Quidjabo, but UK struggling quite a bit.
Yeah, surprisingly so to some extent. Saga definitely not having a great time with this 9-2 accuracy. And yeah, it's already 150,000 points difference. And in the quarterfinals against Team Australia, that's quite a deficit to start off with. It's only like the first 30 seconds of the map. Saga not being able to find any combo. He's going to be finding a miss, so I am surprised to some extent there. But then again, their team are just doing amazing on this pick. And this looks like a very solid pick coming out from Team Australia. Saga still in the B rank right now with it Lotus. Only Mad Ace above 200, and Crimson plays with the full combo. Quidjabo with a 1 miss. He's going with a 1 miss. That's an enormous difference in just pure score, obviously. And it's just, yeah, Team Australia is running away with this, and it's only 1 turn into this map.
Yeah, not looking good for UK. Definitely clear why Australia picked this one. UK is just struggling to even hold that 200 combo a lot of the time. Meanwhile, we have Crimson Please just broke 1,000. We've had a couple misses. Easy Gone just fell again, but Australia definitely holding much larger combos, and you can see that score bar way over on Australia's side.
Yeah, also she's gone by now. Crim's going to be finding a miss here in the middle section. But I mean, that's 250,000 points of difference, so it's looking quite unlikely for Team UK on this. But I think they did expect to some extent, given the Hard Rock 2 ban, right? Hard Rock 2 and Hard Rock 1 are relatively similar in, like, it's not really that similar to CS6, but this one as well is quite fast-paced. And Hard Rock 2 is quite slow-paced, so if you're not comfortable with slow AR, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think they did expect something like this to happen on this map set. Rated Lotus has been able to recover quite nicely, actually. Only trailing about 30,000 points behind all Australians. Mad Age also not having the greatest of times with Zara, especially. But yeah, Team Australia, this is looking like a very promising pick for them. And if they were to win this matchup, which is, given how it's going right now, relatively likely, you would say, this is definitely a promising pick for their next matchup this weekend as well. Because obviously, for those that do not know it, Loser Bracket has 2 matchups this weekend. So each team that wins their first Loser Bracket matchup plays against another team that won their first Loser Bracket matchup. So Australia has to play a second match, or UK has to play a second match this weekend. So this one is definitely looking like a very promising pick on their end.
Absolutely. Withered Lotus, I just want to point that out now. He's gone above 1,000 combo, so I think he's actually exceeded where Crimson Please held at one point. So really great performance from him, but unfortunately his team just not able to back him up, struggling to even hold an S rank for the other 2 teammates.
Yeah, I think Withered Lotus got the most combo entire lobby, and as well, Withered Lotus has been the main performer for Team UK. That tiebreak against Brazil last week, Withered Lotus was just out of his mind on that one in comparison to every other player. So, yeah, Withered Lotus getting 940k. Also MVPing the lobby, beating Crimson by about, 110 points. So, still getting the MVP there. But Zaga at 92 misses. Yeah, that's actually still managed to get up to 604 combo. We completely missed it there in the middle section. Quite surprising, actually, getting to 600 combo, but still getting 92 misses. But then again, just solid performance from Team Australia overall, but with it loads as well. Props to him. And they're going to go with the Nomad 3, and this one is a weird one. I think Nomad 3 is the most awkward pick of the entire pool. Probably the one that requires most skill, I would say, personally. And if you're the lower seed team, picking this map might be a risk. But then again, with it Lotus could 1v5 in something like this, I do believe. So, curious to see how both of these teams are going to be performing on this one.
Yeah, this one definitely a very funky map. For those of you who've been watching the stream, we saw this in the last match as well. It's XCon coming back with another hot one, and really weird kind of mapping where what would normally be a slider ends up being a stream most of the time. And then when you see the actual sliders in here, they're just crazy and all over the place. So tons of combo, very dense, very easy to kind of run away with things. So definitely going to want to watch out for this one. We have Wang Wang coming in for the first map of the match for them.
Oh, Wang Wing making their appearance. Yeah, Wang Wing is kind of the lower AR player for Team Australia. I think he's Quijibo's AR 9.1 is probably a little bit too low for him. Wang Wing also been playing some of the hidden and has been improving quite a lot as an Australian player, definitely making a name for themselves in the Australian community. I think they got third in the Australian Open Tournament 3, so getting third in that tournament, which is still, I would say, quite contested by Australian players, is definitely a nice performance on themselves. But I'm curious to see how they're going to be performing on this Nomad 3. I think EasyGon might also get some really nice, really nice score in this because of the density, because of the relatively lower AR. I mean, that screams easy, right? Obviously, it's not easy. It's as in like the mod, not the difficulty. Like in the mod, it's not the same, but it does feel like an EasyGon map, I would say. And as soon as I say that, they do find the first miss actually. So my apologies there. Double miss coming from
EasyGon
Australia.
up against the XGon map.
Actually, yeah, wow, what a storyline. I didn't even notice that. Mad Age also going to be funny if it's on Team UK, but that should still favor Team UK for now. The thing is as well, with this map, those stacks are so hard to catch in a tournament match, and I'm surprised so many people are doing it. With Lotus. Oh, Stats can actually make an appearance as well. We completely missed it on the bottom right there. Zagat's getting a triple miss coming out from Team UK as soon as I say that, though, and no one trading from Team Australia. And actually, Wang Wang, the only FC left in the entire lobby, I believe. Beautiful throws coming in from her in the very first beginning section of this map, and yeah, that's a triple miss from Team UK at a very unfortunate time. But these patterns that are now coming up are very hard to catch, and I'm expecting quite a few misses coming out. Stats coming in, actually the only one to miss on those, it seems like.
Yeah, Crimson missed a little bit before them, but managed to catch those funky patterns. We're going to just see some more, like I mentioned here, where we see the actual sliders, and they're very funky. Wang Wang finally going to drop that FC, but beautiful performance from her so far.
Definitely. UK still hanging in there, actually. Four misses. Mad H and EasyGon, the only two not to miss. That's only 40,000 points difference. I think that's not too much. With it, loads of trading once again with Wang Wang, Satskin as well. Crimson as well. Only EasyGon and Mad H, actually. Both of them holding on to very high combos. And yeah, I mean, Team UK is behind, but not by much. And EasyGon dropping there. Only Mad H with any combo. Crimson, please, got above 200 with that really dense section there. And actually, multiple misses coming from with Lotus and Statskin is going to hurt that team score, but there's so much happening right now, it's hard to focus on anything.
Yeah, the map is so dense too, anything can really flip around quickly. Seen that score bar kind of dance up and down a little bit, still firmly on Australia's side, but could easily flip over.
For sure. Two combos of 204 Team UK, so they have the combo advantage, so that score bar should decrease. But that's quite a difference. Statskin and Wang Wang trading Crimson. I mean, it's 2 for 1 the entire time, and it's still 70,000 points they have to grab. They have to bridge rather. But Mad H and with Lotus are the two people to do that. To a double miss coming from Team Australia. Statskin traded again, which has been a narrative for the last third of this map. We are nearing the end, though. It's still 2 for 1 above 200, but that score bar is decreasing so slowly. I'm surprised with that, given with Lotus and Mad H have really high combos themselves.
Yeah, a bit of a, like, they found the one not that dense section of the map to hold the combo advantage, unfortunately. Mad H now gonna go down.
Yeah, as you said, indeed, it was just the density of the section not being dense enough. And that's gonna be another Australian point, but honestly, there were still chances for UK. Once again, that's two Nomad points in a row where they really have quite the opportunities, but just not able to capitalize on them just enough. I mean,
Yeah,
Mad Age, he's gone at 40,000 points in difference. That's the only difference in this entire lobby, right? Satskin and Wang Wang 790, with Lotus and Crimson 850. So, yeah, it's not much. It's really not that much.
Yeah, you can even see UK has the 3 S ranks. Meanwhile, Australia had an A rank, but yeah. So very close Nomad maps. UK not quite able to take the point yet. And now in a bit of a rough spot, because it's Australia's pick. If they win, they'll be at match point. So UK will still, for sure, at least get one more pick. But they're definitely in a bit of a rough spot and really want to take some points and keep Australia away from that dangerous match point position.
And it seems that they have found a weakness for Team UK because they're heading for Hard Rock 3 immediately, just completely exhausting the Hard Rock pool already. And this one is relatively similar to Hard Rock 1, less streamy, a little bit more bursty, but still, if Hard Rock 1 went this well for Team Australia, I think Hard Rock 3 is the ideal follow-up pick.
Absolutely, yeah. especially with that Hard Rock 2 being banned. It was a clear weakness, and Australia definitely going for it.
Yeah, indeed. The map itself, mapped by AFB, custom original Osu song as well, especially created for this quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's Osu
pools.
original.
It's an Osu original, which is always nice to hear and see. And the map
Missing
itself is
Zagat
really
right now.
Yeah, missing Zagat,
There
but
we
it's
are.
banning, but it's going to fix that. Yeah, the map itself is the timing is quite precise. It's a typical AFB hardrock map where you have to be in front of how would you say it? In front of the patterns, right? You have those triples with like the hyper dash in the middle. You have to be faster than the patterns to catch them, because otherwise you're getting caught off guard. It's hard to explain, but they just feel like that. And Zar's going to be missing with it. Lowe's also has found a miss. Quidgeot trading once, but 2 for 1 there. And early advantage for Team Australia. But Zagat is performing better on this one, though. Has been finding a couple of misses, but not as drastically as the hardrock one. So with it, Lowe's and Mad H can hold on to combo, and they can hope for some misses on Team Australia. There are opportunities here, but it's already 70,000 points of difference, and there's just no misses on Team Australia. Only a singular one coming from Quidgeot in the beginning section here.
Yeah, like mentioned, Zagat doing a little bit better in this one, but still struggling. It's hitting like 100 combo and then dropping and finding quite a few misses. Mad H and Quidgeot now going to trade.
Yeah, with Lowe's going down, lost high combo on Team UK, down triple is coming from them. 2FC still easy gone, and Crimson Blues in the bottom there, still on to the FC 7 combo and counting. Past the halfway point, and Team Australia leading by about 200,000 points, and Zagat with Lowe's finding a double miss there. Quidgeot struggling a little bit, but nothing that the Australian team can't overcome. Triple miss coming from them though, but they have built up such a huge lead that it really doesn't matter. They can miss half of the map still, I think, and it's still be getting relatively close.
Yeah, just massive score bar difference right now. What is that, about 200, no, 300,000? Oh, almost. Not quite, but almost. Zagat continuing to struggle a little bit. Mad H, Withered Lotus, they found some misses as well. Everyone on that squad, well, got 298% accuracies, and then Zagat struggling just below 96. Meanwhile, we look over to Australia, 99, 99, and 98.9. So Australia definitely doing very comfortable on this compared to the UK.
Definitely, and Crimson Police for only a singular miss, I believe, or at least like one pattern missed. So really huge performance coming from them. But yeah, I mean, 300,000 points, that's such a huge margin of difference that 10 more misses wouldn't have hurt Team Australia's score, I would believe.
Yeah.
Zagat just not able to support his teammates. But then again, if Zagat were to tie with it, Lotus score, they were still 170,000 points behind. So there's definitely just a complete gap in overall performance here. And Team UK are going to go with the Nomad 1 pick, which is, yeah, as we expect. We've discussed it before, right? This is definitely one of the more forgiving picks, but it's quite easy to mess up on this Nomad 1. You can get caught off guard quite often. There's some really rough wiggle patterns. So I'm curious to see how Team UK is going to be doing on this. I think with Lotus is definitely one of those that could find DFC, like on the Nomad 4. I think Mad A should also be doing very fine on this one.
Yeah. See, the third Nomad pick from the UK. Nomad 1 going to be the consistency pick. But hopefully can do him well. We saw Nomad 3, Nomad 4. They got really close to taking a point on both. This one might be a little less in their favor, I'd say, just because it's a more standard map. We don't got anything kind of funky going on that UK can try to capitalize on, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, indeed. I think something like the Mixed Mod 2 could also be an option for Team UK, or could have been an option for Team UK. Because of the weirdness of the map, quite awkward to play, easy to mess up. It's very short, so if you get your one God run, you should win it. But they feel more of a consistency test. They feel like a consistency test suits them more in this case, and they're going to go with the Nomad 1. But Team Australia has won Nomad 3 and 4, so not too certain if this is the right way to go.
Yeah, we will be swapping over to the gameplay screen in just a second here. There we are.
Yeah. Wang Wang actually coming in once again for Quijibo. They have Mad H and Withered Lotus. And the DC actually also replacing Zagat. And to be honest, I've been surprised with the little amount of maps played by a DC. I definitely would have thought he was going to be their third guy. But it feels like Zagat has been replacing a DC in that sense quite often. It's going to be an early advance for Team UK with a couple of misses coming out from Wang Wang. Definitely not adjusting all too well to the wiggles. And a DC, actually, as soon as I say that, they're going to be trading one of those misses, which should still be advanced UK, I believe.
No, not without a huge miss from Mad H, though.
Yeah, it's all Withered Lotus again. It's been kind of the case for most of the maps where Withered Lotus has been on his own, and something like the Nomad 4, he was close to pulling off the 1v5, but wasn't able to do so just yet. And Team Australia have been building up quite a used advantage with that double miss coming out from Team UK there, so you have to be careful to not let this go out of hand too quickly, compared like the Hard Rock 1 and the Hard Rock 3 there.
Yeah, once again, we got some long maps, 3.5 minutes, so there's time to recover, but they need to keep those combos up. We saw Mad H and a DC found another double miss earlier. They're back up 200 combo now, but Australia and roster looking pretty strong as well. As I say that, EasyGone gonna find a miss though, so gonna get that score bar closer to the middle. Wang Wang gonna find a miss as well, and now we're getting into territory where it could flip back.
For certain. Mad H with looks holding on to combo, DC finding a little miss there as well. Not having the greatest of starts in the beginning section of this Nomad 1, but still UK has the combo advantage right now. But it's not enough, I think, until now, and DC is going to be finding another miss there. It's just going to slow down that progress they've been making over the past 20 seconds there. And Crimson plays still on the FC, countering Withered Lotus in that sense. He's got above 200, counting Mad H, and the DC is behind Wang Wang in combo, so actually that's going to be favoring Australia now. And another miss coming out from DC has been struggling to get above 200 combo, constantly around 180, 190. He has been finding misses left and right, and that has been hurting Team UK quite a lot in score overall.
Yeah, UK has recovered quite nicely, but they gotta make up for the damage they did earlier. Wang Wang finding another miss is gonna give them another opportunity for that. DC getting back up to that 200 combo. And Crimson fell as well.
Yeah, indeed. And he's gone dropping as well. Triple miss coming from Team Australia in short succession. All three from UK have combos above 200, so full capitalization here. Only 14,000 points in difference, and that should switch. I think this is going to switch if they keep holding on. None of the Australian players have above 150 right now, and all three of UK do. And there we go. And he's going to be trading one of those misses, though, and it switched back immediately to Australia, and I'm sure it's 2 versus 1 still. I'm not sure why it's not switching to UK. Apparently Scorby 2 works in mysterious ways here. And that's Australia leading by such a tiny amount of Withered Lotus, who's empty can right now, still on the FC. Mad H, 900 combo, and he's very, very close to Withered Lotus, but he's going to be dropping there. No trades coming out from Team Australia. Decent out above 200 combo, and they were so close to the victory there, but it's slipping out of hand. Wang Wang trading once. They had it, but Crimson Please gone doing everything they need to do right now, and final spinner, that's going to be, once again, only 30,000 points. It's only 30,000 points, it's barely nothing, but it's the difference between a 3-3 and a 6-0. And Team Australia actually going to be taking the 6-0 against Team UK here by about 25,000 points. So Withered Lotus with a beautiful FC, actually. Withered Lotus, what a performance on the Nomad. But, yeah, wow, okay. That was very, very close there. Woo.
Yeah, Withered really performing well, like you said. And it's so heartbreaking for the UK. There are 3 Nomad picks that they just got so close every time, but just can't quite get it. So on paper, you have a 6-0 stomp from Australia, but really it was not a stomp by any means. It was just a really hard-fought battle that Australia kept being on the winning end of in the end.
For certain. And I mean, your winners are on the screen right now. Australia, obviously, Crimson Please, Isgone, Wang Wang, Quijibo playing, Panda Bear and Janines also on the bench for today. But UK finishing home in 17th to 24th, which in its own is already an accomplishment for them, I believe. I think that's better than last year. They have some new players they're working around with. Withered Lotus has been insane, in my opinion. Really solid performances coming in from him. I mean, in the quarterfinals map pool, seeing 2 out of your 6 maps is not an easy feat. There's not many players that can do that on top teams. Like, imagine being seed 23, I believe, Team UK, so you have such a player. That's something you have to cherish and build upon on. Mad Age also, very solid performance. Zara and a DC also coming in where needed. 6-0 for Australia, but it felt more like a 3-3 to sometimes. It wasn't all that convincing from Team Australia. And looking forward to their match against Team Japan, actually, tomorrow, I believe. That's kind of worrisome for Team Australia, I would say. There is...
Yeah.
It wasn't as... Like, the Team Australia came out of the round of 32 as probably the best performing team or close to best performing team against Team Sweden. They had triple or double FCs all across the board. They were dominant. Round of 16, that already started to crumble a little bit, and now I'm not sure. It's not looking all that... yeah, just easy gone, not finding FCs anymore where she used to find them. Quich both struggling a little bit. Crimson Police getting really nice scores, but overall Team Australia against Team Japan, that's going to be a bagger matchup next tomorrow. And I think most people on paper would say Australia takes that one quite handily, but given what we've seen from Japan and Australia today, I'm not that sure. But then again, also congrats to Team UK for finishing 17-24th. Hoping that we can see them back again next year, and they have tools to work with, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, they definitely have a place to build from, and I think they can go even further next year, but we'll have to see, because unfortunately, like you mentioned, this is the end of the road for them. They will be eliminated in that 17th to 24th spot, but yeah, great run for them, I think. We talked to some of them earlier this week, and they mentioned they were pretty proud of how far they gotten, some of the scores and some of the wins and points they were able to take off of some of these harder teams, so definitely still good.
And they also had
them.
Definitely, and they also had the really nice performance against Team Brazil, right? I mean, if there's one match Team UK had to win, it was a match against Brazil, and they did it in, I would say, nice fashion. I would say easy. What's the saying? It's not easy fashion. Nonetheless, it was quite a hard-fought battle, that one, but they did take it home there, and I think that's enough for them for this year. I don't think they hope for much more. And they can start looking or start building again for next year. But Withered Lotus, once again, I want to shout out to him because he's been playing really, really, really well. And today as well. If UK had 3 Withered Lotuses, I am not sure if Team Australia would have won today. But obviously that's...
yeah, that would have been very questionable for Australia.
For sure. Then again, we are going to be switching over to the other loser bracket matchup that is going on, but it's the second loser bracket matchup, to decide who's going to get knocked out in 13th to 16th. Norway and Taiwan are facing off right now, both teams having already won a loser bracket match today. Norway, I believe, only won an hour ago, and they're going it again. Probably some scheduling issues for Sunday or something. But yeah, it's been going on for a little bit. I believe the standings is 2-2 between Norway and Taiwan. That is indeed the case. We'll be switching over to them as soon as we can. To give you a small recap, Taiwan picked DT3, Norway won. Norway picked Nomad 1, Taiwan won. Taiwan picked Mixed Mod 1, Norway won. Then Norway picks Mixed Mod 2, Taiwan won. 4
breakpoints back to back. Let's go.
Then Taiwan picked Nomad 3 and 1, and now Norway picked Nomad 4. So it's 3-2 actually for Team Taiwan. 3-2 for Team Taiwan, I believe. And Dodowebi, as we can see, Dodowebi was still with the FC here in the ending sections of Nomad 4, and there's no combo on Team Norway, and that's already 130,000 points in difference. And if we take a look at the overall scores, all players from Norway are behind all players from Taiwan. So this pick is not looking all that inspired for Team Norway, and it seems like we're going to get the 5th breakpoint out of 6 picks here. But this one is finally going to be Team Taiwan getting the 4-2 indeed, I believe. Though we're going to be missing there right at the ending of the section, not taking home the FC, but still a really, really solid score coming from him.
Yeah, unfortunate for Norway that Taiwan on their last pick right before this broke the breakpoint trend. Finally securing their own point. Now Norway not going to be doing the same, unfortunately. So, like you mentioned, this will be 4-2 to Taiwan. And back over to them for the pick. That's actually a dangerous position to be in. They get themselves to match point here if they can score another point on their own pick.
Actually, only a singular miss on Beepo as well, so 1 miss and 2 miss on this. Really nice. But then again, Withered Lotus beats all of these people. We have to keep that in mind. Withered Lotus has seated, so yeah. Then again, 4-2 Taiwan. There to pick next. They've been picking a little all over the mod pool, I would say. Looking at Double Time 3, looking at Mixed Mod 1, now the No Mod 3 as well. I'm curious to see. No Hidden has been picked yet, which is surprising, I would say. Most of the times, the Hidden pool is heavily favored towards one team. One team can play Hidden, one team cannot play Hidden. That's like the... That's just most of the time. There's a consensus between all teams. We agreed on that, right? One team can play it, one team can't. We see Taiwan going to be banning actually the Hidden 3, so might be favored towards Norway. But yeah, Taiwan just going to go into No Mod 2 now. And actually, as we can see, only No Mods and Mixed Mod have been picked, and also the Double Time 3. So Air 9DT and then No Mod and Mixed Mods. And
yeah. Put a ban on Hidden, but other than that ban, Hidden and Hard Rock not touched at all yet.
Completely untouched, surprisingly so, I would say. But now we are going to go into No Mod 2, Rockma Tech Mapping, and Snow Leopards. Let me tell you, this one is... it's rough. It's awkward. I mean, it's Rockma mapping, but it's like... I don't know. There's something about this map that makes it so hard to play, and I think we're going to be seeing quite a few misses coming out from both teams. I think Norway only got triple 700Ks on this against Denmark, but don't quote me on it. I'm going to quickly look that up indeed.
Yeah, this map, like you said, definitely a difficult map. This is, it's more than just Rockma mapping. It's Rockma mapping when you said, hey, can you make me a technical pick? Make this difficult, and you just let him loose. This is what he comes up with. And I mean, it's going to be interesting.
For sure, the two hardest maps in this pool are both Rockma maps. Like No Mod 2 and Double Time 3 are the hardest maps, and I think I mean, No Mod 2 and Double Time 3, yeah, this explains it. Yeah, I'm curious to see how these both teams are going to be performing on this. Taiwan picking No Mod 2 after winning No Mod 3 as well seems quite logical. No Mod 3 is more of the dense style, also really hard in my opinion to be consistently good at, and I think this is also one of those maps. And they have a really strong 3 as well, right? Zedex he specializes in these types of maps. Dodowavy is probably the most legendary player, and then Beep, who's probably the most experienced player as a CDPC captain. So those 3 combined just really, really strong on Team Taiwan. But then again, on Team Norway, Camera God has also been, I mean, I think this is his 7th or 8th CDPC by now. They've been playing for a very long time and at a very high level as well.
Yeah, a lot of veterans.
Yeah, indeed. And guiding Team Norway to the top 16, which also hasn't happened in quite a few years, if I'm not mistaken. Might actually... I'm going to have to check that as well. Is this the best result ever could be?
Yeah, and while you look that up, we're going to get started with the map. Everybody loading in. And you're about to see just what we were talking about when we said some very difficult tech mapping from Rockma already. Seeing misses coming out all over the place. Bipu, Dodowavy, Saitsev. Only 1 full combo. And there it is, it's gone. Azadith gonna find a drop as well.
Yeah, this beginning section is really, really rough, but now a slow section comes up. There's a weird part with double notes stacked on top of each other that's gonna come soon, but if you've practiced the map, it's easy. This part here, and it does seem like everyone has been practicing, no misses to be seen. And we await the next hard section, right? Because this is a little bit of a slower section, quite awkward to play, but if practiced enough, it should be quite straightforward. Some of these hyperdash are quite snappy, but it does seem like no one has been caught out by those. Actually, as soon as I say that, Zaid is going to be finding the first miss after that beginning section. There a second one as well, but still advanced Norway about 30,000 points. That's going to be decreasing, and Team Taiwan does seem quite consistent. All players buff 2 combo here.
Yeah, we could be seeing the breakpoint coming back, breakpoint train coming back, and that is what Norway needs right now. They really don't want Taiwan to hit that 5-point mark and just be 1 away from victory, forcing them to go tiebreaker or go home. But Taiwan gonna take that score back.
Yeah, triple miss coming out from Norway there, and I mean Taiwan, all 3 of them were buff out in combo, and they've recovered really, really nicely. Look at that score difference. That's 220,000 points in the span of half a minute. That just went completely out of this world. Dodowavy holding on to combo for the longest here in the lobby, but the damage has been done by Team Taiwan. And
well, that's a whole team down for Taiwan, though, but fortunately Norway just can't capitalize on it. They're struggling on this section, too.
Indeed, we're approaching the last 20 seconds of this map, and it's an impossible feat for Team Norway. Bipu just find the miss, but Saitsev is going to be trading, and after the last appearance, it's relatively slow, and yeah, that's 200,000 plus in difference. And I mean, Team Norway did beat their score from last run against Denmark, where they had 2 players in 700s and 1 player 850. Now they get 2 800s, so close to 800s, and 1 880. But Team Taiwan just completely liberates that score and beats it by 210,000 points. And yeah, this was a very promising pick for Team Taiwan. 4 match points for Taiwan as well. We have to keep that in mind. Team Norway has to win 2 of their own picks and 1 of Taiwan's picks, so not an easy feat. I've also looked up, and this is Norway's best placement ever. Tied with their placement of 2018, where they also got top 16. On the other hand, Taiwan, I believe they've gotten 9th to 12th between 2016 and 2020. Every single year they got 9th to 12th, which they also get at least if they win today. And then 2021 and 2022 they got 13th to 16th. So both teams are going to be making some recent history if they win. Norway going to be getting their best result ever. Taiwan going to be getting tied to their best result ever as well. So a lot on the line for both of these teams here, actually.
Yeah, and with this being a losers bracket match, someone has to go home today. That's what makes it so rough right now for Norway being up against Taiwan at match point, because nowhere now knows they need to go to tiebreaker and win. And not only that, that's their only option, because they're just done with the tournament if they can't pull that off. So a lot of pressure right now for Norway.
Yes, and I like this. I like this a lot. They're going to go for hidden one. They're going to change things up, change the recipe. We've played no mod, didn't work. We've played mixed mod, worked half. We've played TT3. Okay, let's go for hidden. And let's see if Norway is indeed the agreed best team on hidden. I'm curious. I'm not sure. But we'll see. But I like this a lot. If you need to try something else, then hidden is probably the answer most of the times.
Yeah, we can already see
Unless
some
you're a
roster
European
stuff coming out.
But Norway is European, so that's kind of dangerous. But yeah, as you said, there are these
Europe win hidden. But yeah, Nazarin on Osu coming out, I think first time, at least on stream, that we've seen them coming out. I'm not sure if they played in one of the maps before we got the stream over to it, but
they did not. They only played, this is the first map actually.
But yeah, swap over to hidden and you bring out some new players. So Norway sticking with a fairly similar lineup.
Yeah, only Mile, and Mile has a lot of experience under his belt as well, and is probably the best Norwegian hidden player. Quite surprised to see Azaded here. Probably would have expected Benita, I think. And she's a hidden player, right? Or am I completely missing something? I think she's a hidden player, but Azaded is...
so.
Like, his skill cap is probably a little bit higher, which makes it a little bit easier for him to play these types of maps, but I'm not sure that's going to be the case with hidden. But the fact that they've picked it should still indicate that they feel relatively confident on this.
Yeah, I'm taking a peek at Benita's top plays right now. At least pinned kind of all over the place. I don't see too much hidden, but there definitely is a lot of hidden in the top plays. So yeah, would expect to see Benita coming out here. Not gonna see it. It seems like though, for whatever reason.
Yeah, Mile is Azaded and Camera God with the backs against the wall, trying to bring Norway back from this 3-point deficit they have. I mean, it's only a singular breakpoint as well. We have to keep that in mind. That's the thing with Taiwan. Probably started picking first, and if you win your own point, you win their points, and you win your own points, you're 3 points ahead, but you're actually only 1 breakpoint ahead, and it's a huge difference. But then again, breaking Taiwan once is not going to be an easy feat. They've done it twice already, so there are possibilities, but they've never been able to convert their own pick into a point, which is probably even more worrisome.
Yeah, it's one thing to score some break points, but if you can't make your own points as well, it's just a bit worrying for the planning for the match and how well this pick might go. And this pick is super important now for him.
And actually, though, the way we're going to be swapping out for Nazi and Osu completely miss it there in the loading up screen here.
Oh yeah,
we're going to be seeing misses left and right on all players except Bipu. It seems like the beginning section is quite rough, and it's also hard to adjust to the hidden added on. Bipu himself being probably Taiwan's best hidden player explains why he had that comp for so long. But Trip is coming from Team Taiwan, and 2 trades from Azaded and Mile, but Camera God holding on to combo is making a difference right now for Team Norway. but that ends up dropping as well. There's misses left and right. No one able to hold on to any combo in the beginning section of this pick here. Dodowaby going to be missing quite a lot of Zeta, ZX, everyone down, but still 30,000 points advantage for Team Norway. Mile approaching to a combo, and that's going to counter Bipu, so advantage Norway still.
Yeah, and you got to look at Camera God's accuracy here. He has the highest by far. Bipu now, low 98. He's the only one with 99, and it's been that way this whole time. So Camera God really trying his hardest, and he's doing it right, getting his team still alive, just barely. But that miss, and some of the other misses we saw, it's going to make it real dangerous. We're now just 6,000 points of difference. Dodowaby missing will help out.
Yeah, there's quite a shaky performance coming out from Dodowaby. ZX has gotten a buff to the combo, but countered by a Zedit. And actually, doubles coming out from Team Taiwan there, and Dodowaby had missed already before, so no trades coming out from Team Norway, and now they can capitalize, right? They can do what Taiwan did to them on the Nomad 2. Double miss coming out from Norway, though, but traded again by Dodowaby and ZX, and Camera God, last man standing in this middle section here, but he's doing enough, but they're going to be finding him as well, and just no one able to keep consistent combo on this hidden one, and that's what you get when you combine FV Floret mapping with Air 9 and with Hidden. That's just a deadly combo, and as we can see, everyone's struggling on it, but Norway seems to be struggling just a little bit less, and that's giving them a 30,000 point advantage, but they're nowhere near a full clear in this one, for sure. Zeta going to be dropping once again. 3 combos about 200 actually in the meantime on Team Taiwan. That's going to be switching it over to them.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate mistiming for Azeda, because like you said, Taiwan finally got their act together, got some combo going, and that's right when Azeda found a miss and it popped back. But there we go, that's a team miss. That should certainly... Wait, no, but it was for Norway. That's just a 6-way miss. Never mind.
Yeah, complete reset on the board, and only 10,000 points separating these two teams. They can see it now, 13,000 points. That's basically nothing in a map that has so many misses, right? Ending section going to be crucial for both of these teams. Norway probably feeling a little bit more nervous because, right, this is their final pick if this goes south. The Zeta and Bipu going to be trading, should not matter all too much. ZX above 100, Mile above 150, Camera God above 140. I mean, double is coming out from Team Taiwan under 2 high combos. Team Norway in the lead right now, but nothing is for certain in this pick for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a fight right until the end. Camera God now finding a miss. Dodowaby going to trade it back, but there's still more combo in Taiwan, and it's going to flip over. We're getting into the very end.
Yeah, it's Bipu against the world right now. Bipu against the world. If Bipu holds on to combo, it's coming out for Norway. Nothing on Norway right now. If Bipu going to be dropping, but that's 30,000 points. Maps come to an end. Only final sections left. They need all 3 players to hold on the entire section. They need Taiwan to triple miss, I do believe. As they're going to be dropping there, not going to be helping them. And yeah, the damage has been done by Bipu. It's only Bipu. Bipu is the only difference maker in this one here. And that's 40,000 points. But Taiwan is going to be taking out Team Norway here, going to be finishing at least into the top 12. Norway, hard-fought battle again, but this pick was, I mean, there's going to be so many misses. Look at that. Dodowaby, 83 misses. ZX, 34. 30 on his least amount of misses, 17. Wow. That is quite a performance. But Bipu, 870,000 is the difference maker here. What a performance from Bipu as well. ZX with the 824. Very nice supporting combo there, and yeah, Nick, wow, that was all over the place. Yeah,
it was a great run it was a great run, but unfortunately, Bipu showing off his kind of veteran skill there as the captain brings his team to victory. So that will unfortunately be the end of the road for Norway, but still record-setting performance from them this year. They definitely did great. I think they can be proud of what they've done, but it is the end of the road, unfortunately. Taiwan gets to continue to the semifinals.
Yeah, and Taiwan having a relatively easier bracket, some would say, but then again, it's still something to get into the semifinals. That just shows that you're better than most people thought, because most people would have expected them to go out in quarters, as we can believe the prediction stream from a couple of weeks ago. So, very good performance coming out from Team Taiwan. I hate to say it, but Sekre was right. They are going to get top 12 at least. So, props to them. Team Norway definitely showed up this year. This is a very solid year from Norway, very solid showing as well. Getting into the quarterfinals, beating Denmark 6-2, losing 2-6 against a team like Taiwan, which is a really good team on quarterfinals pool as well. Nothing to be ashamed of, so very solid performance from the Scandinavian. I think this is the first time in years that the Scandinavian country has gotten to the top 16, so that on its own is a very, very nice performance.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think we got no time to waste. We're going to go ahead and raid the main channel because we have Canada versus Italy that's been going on over there this whole time, and The score is currently 4-5, so we are getting super close. Possible tiebreaker coming out, so you definitely are going to want to check that out. So that's going to be it for this stream. We'll be raiding the main channel, but thank you guys all for watching, and hope to see you over there.